Now I'm fucking triggered. Now I'm fucking triggered. You know what I'm saying? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the 8th episode of the Infrared Show. But I gotta tell you, now I'm triggered. You understand? You guys wanna know how my day's been so far? So I wake up from bed, and my phone I have notifications, and we get a commenter on YouTube. Right? We get a commenter on YouTube. Now, guys, let me preface this by saying, when you guys comment on our videos, usually, even if you're questioning us and you want to have a constructive engagement, we prefer you to just come on stream because it takes a lot of time. But most of you guys, almost all of you guys, have been good about this, right? You've been reasonable, you've been human about this, right? Most of you guys don't waste our time, right? But there's always going to be that guy, and now, as of this afternoon, those guys who are going to try to take advantage of Infrared's generosity. We only exist for you guys, to help you guys, to try and aid and steer you guys, expand your horizons. We only exist for you guys, but there's going to be those people, right, who are going to be the enemies of Infrared. They're going to try to squash us before we're like a baby in the cradle right now. They're going to try to kill us in our cradle, right? Because we're challenging the prevailing orthodoxies and circle jerk echo chamber bullshit that's prevailing on the Western left in these Discord groups, and I don't know what the fuck. Some people don't like us. They're going to be triggered by us. We've anticipated this and we're aware of it, okay? All of us are. And another thing, too, is that we're all putting ourselves out here in public. So we understand you got to have thick skin, and we do. But nonetheless, despite the fact that the overwhelming majority of you in your response has been positive, and that even surprised us given how heterodox we are and the place we're coming from, there's going to be those people who are just going to trigger me. I'm not going to speak on behalf of everyone, but trigger me specifically, right? And try to get a rise out of me. So because these people succeeded, I woke up from bed this morning, I look at my fucking phone, and this guy triggers me. I'm going to give him the time of day because he actually did succeed in triggering me, and we're going to talk about this. I want to show you guys what I woke up to, okay? So, for context, guys, yesterday I was on a stream with a guy named Ewoks Unhinged. I recommend you go check out his channel. He's a really cool guy. It was a really great stream. The overwhelming majority of responses were positive. It was a really great experience, but it attracted undesirable elements. And these aren't the first ones we've gotten. There's another person I'm going to bring up later on. Don't worry about it. We're going to go in order. We're going to go down in order down the line, right? I'm going to go one by one addressing this bullshit, okay? So, where is it? Where is this fucking guy? Okay, here he is. His name is Citius1, okay? And we muted him from our fucking channel. I'm going to tell you why we muted him. Citius1. Okay, so for reference, yesterday on the Ewok stream, I was talking about Anglos. This guy is an unapologetic Anglo, okay? Those people exist. He was really triggered by what I was saying. And not only was he triggered by the form of what I was saying, he was triggered by the content itself in an Anglo way. Because he was talking about empiricism and all the evidence-based bullshit. Wipe my fucking ass. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, sorry for, I'm triggered. I'm triggering King Kong right now. You know what I'm saying? But this guy comments on our thing. Look what the fucking audacity he says. I want to show you guys this. Ready? Let me know if you could see this. Okay? You guys are fucking pussies. Chat banned me for asking questions. We're pussies? Infrared are pussies? Fucking Infrared are pussies? We're pussies? Look in every description of every fucking video we have. We're clearly showing you that we're willing to debate anyone. Not this video, but every other main video we fucking have, and we're always open about that fact. We will literally debate anybody who rises to the challenge. Go email us and we'll schedule a debate with you, but you gotta use your voice and not your pussy fingers if you wanna come at us from that fucking direction. Because we're putting ourselves out here, we're showing our faces, we're using our voice. So if you really have so much beef with Infrared that you wanna get in this debate lord shit, and you wanna contest all of our points in this shit, you have two options as far as I'm concerned. Email us and debate us live, okay? Or come on our stream and our chat and we'll engage with you this way. But Infrared's not gonna take the time to literally address every stupid fucking comment that we get as though we're gonna devote all our time to you. I know we're coming from a heterodox place and we have to prove ourselves and everyone wants to test us, right? But the thing is that we're finite human beings, okay? So you want to quarrel with us? You better fucking quarrel with us in a way that's actually fucking possible. Commenting and trolling on our fucking comments and our videos when I'm fucking asleep at night, you fucking pussy, is not the equivalent of that. Let's continue. You guys are fucking pussies. We're pussies. We're fucking pussies. And then I asked him, okay, if we're pussies, you email us for a live debate and we see who the fucking pussy is. And I promise you, I'm gonna hear the fear in Sitius's voice if he comes and he debates us. I'm gonna hear him tremble, the fear in his fucking voice, because he's a little bitch behind the fucking keyboard talking shit, right? And then he said some stupid thing about how I cherry picked and some dumb bullshit. They always want to keep running their fucking mouth, even though we're generously inviting them to have an engagement, right? They always want to keep running their mouth. And I'm going to give you another example of this. This time on a clip that Ewok, a 5-minute clip that Ewok uploaded, okay? Where I was explaining the point that I always make, that everyone is so fucking butthurt over all the fucking time, about how the fact that we live in socialism. We had another guy, I told him, come on our stream, and we'll literally go one by one, address everything you want to fucking say. But instead of fucking doing that, they just ran their mouth even fucking more to give me more bullshit. Why do people fucking do this? Why do they like to fucking do this with their fingers instead of actually engaging us in real time live? I don't fucking understand it. It's the biggest bitch-made fucking pussy posture I've ever encountered on the fucking internet. This is our first time ever being public about fucking anything, okay? We've never been public before. And I understand you gotta have thick skin. But guys, I'm triggered, okay? I'm fucking triggered, okay? Let's go. Okay, we addressed the first one. We're gonna go down the line. We're gonna go on Ewok's video. Okay? Here it is. This is the one he uploaded. Now, for context, guys, okay, I'm gonna go back to me because I'm gonna explain something. For context, guys, okay, this is a 5-minute clip. But in this 5-minute clip, I do say something, and I am aware of the fact, believe it or not, I'm aware of the fact that what I say triggers a lot of people and angers a lot of fucking people, okay? I understand that everyone thinks they're so fucking smart and they're a know-it-all and they know how to debunk my point and all. They want to fucking debate me with their fingers all the fucking time about how I say we live in socialism. I understand this triggers everyone when they hear it, and I actually don't blame you. Okay, what I am going to blame and what I am not going to have patience for is this bad faith engagement where you fucking think I'm a fucking idiot and that I'm just saying this because I didn't read Lenin's Imperialism, the highest stage of capitalism. What a stupid approach to come at this from. You don't think Infrared is familiar with all this shit you're throwing at us? You don't think we've thought about it? You don't think maybe we're coming from a perspective you're just not familiar with? But instead of being open to this fact, okay, you're closed-minded. And this is what I want to ask you, the chat. And I'm sorry, guys, for not going down the chat. I'll get to it. I think we need to start out strong this way so I can just, because I'm actually triggered. I'm actually mad, right? I have a question for everyone in the chat who comes from the West and who's a Marxist-Leninist. What's up, Ewoks? I have a question. Why are all these Marxists in general, and also people calling themselves Marxist-Leninists, they're also fucking closed-minded. They're so dogmatic, and they think they know it all, and they just recite the circle jerk bullshit, the echo chamber garbage that they're fucking reading in their Reddits and exchanging with each other, repeating the platitudes of the Western left, and doing it so fucking dogmatically that if you so much as question or deviate from the line, they come and try to fucking crucify you and depict you as a fucking idiot. I have a question for those people. What the fuck have you done to justify that dogmatism? In the West, nothing has been accomplished for over 100 years. What am I missing? What am I missing? What gives you the right to be closed-minded? What gives you the right to not be open and give me the benefit of the doubt? What gives you the fucking right to be so certain and closed-minded when your Marxism-Leninism has gotten you fucking nowhere in over a fucking 100 years? Tell me what secret you have that I don't. Tell me what you know that I don't that makes you so confident in this scatological bullshit that has led to nothing at all, nothing whatsoever in the West. I want to know where these dogmatic Marxist-Leninists living in the West, where their dogmatism comes from. You have to be open to something new, you fucking idiot, because you've accomplished nothing in the entire duration of your fucking existence. And all I see leftists doing is making fucking excuses. All I ever see them fucking doing is inventing new terms and inventing new phrases to justify their own incompetence. Such as, oh, we live in the imperial core, it's so bad, the settler population here, they're not with us, you know what I'm saying? I'm better than everyone, everyone's an asshole and I'm the good person, you know what I'm saying? We live in the imperial core and we have this issue of the settler. You fucking idiot making up phrases and making up bullshit to justify your stagnant, incompetent, loser fucking position. Tell me what the fuck that amounts to besides that, huh? What else does it mean? All these phrases in terms, oh yeah, the reason we haven't accomplished anything in 100 years is because the capital has created the imperial core that has blinded the masses from the true communism that I'm smart enough to know, but no one else can fucking know, right? And I'm not here to swarm on everybody and attack fucking everybody, which, you know what, maybe we're justified in doing, but I'm not even fucking doing that. All I'm saying is, when you see something called infrared, nobody knows where the fuck we came from because we haven't ever been public in many years, over a decade or something. This is the first time we're ever public. When you see something new like infrared, instead of trying to attack us immediately, give us the fucking benefit of the doubt that we're just coming from somewhere you're not familiar with. Because if there's anything you can't afford to be, it's closed-minded and dogmatic. If there's anything you have a duty, an obligation to be, it's open-minded to giving others the benefit of the doubt. Who do I, Haas, give to the benefit of the doubt? I give libertarians the benefit of the doubt. I even give nationalistic Nazbol, Dugin, all these Nick Land, who's a racist. I give them all the benefit of the doubt. I read them and I try to understand what meaning they're trying to convey. Even though all of my ideological prejudices should tell me, no, close myself off, they're racist, they're evil. No, but I engage with everything. We, Infrared, we engage with everything. Because if there's something we can't afford to be, it's closed-minded and dogmatic. And I want to explain to you guys something before I keep going at this. And I'm sorry, you can clip me, you can put me out of context, and it's going to upset a lot of people what I'm about to say, but I feel like it needs to be said. And we're not in it to get in a popularity contest. If we were here for a popularity contest, guys, we would just be telling you all this shit that you want to hear, right? But so far, we've just been telling you shit you don't want to hear. And you know what? Someone needs to fucking tell you this. Somebody needs you to give this pill you can't seem to be able to swallow. Because it would be really easy for us, okay, to just tell you what you do want to hear. And we would have 500 viewers right now if we did that, right? You think me saying we live in socialism is I have an ulterior motive or something? You think I'm saying this because there's anything other than the fact that this is really some new kind of angle I'm trying to introduce you guys to, even at the expense of the fact that it's not getting us that far? But if you're a Marxist-Leninist in the West, okay, I'm going to show you exactly what you are, okay? I'm sorry. Take me out of context. You call yourself a Marxist-Leninist in the West. Now, when all is said and done, this is what you are, okay? This is what you are. This is objectively what you are. If you call yourself any type of Marxist whatsoever even, maybe, and you live in the West, and you're looking at our situation in the West, I want you to awaken to the fact that this is what you are. Objectively, this is what you are, okay? This is objectively what you are. You have no right to be dogmatic. You have no right to be self-assured. You have no right to think you know anything about Marxism-Leninism, because this is actually what you are objectively. This is the real fruits of your dogmatic position practically. This is what you fucking are, okay? It's as simple as this. This is it, okay? I don't care how you want to dress it, the settlers of the imperial core, but this is what you look like. This is what you are. You're calling yourself a Marxist-Leninist. You're living in the West. This is the objective reality of what you fucking are. I'm sorry, guys. Someone's got to tell you this shit. I know this. Our views are gonna drop off. People are not gonna like this shit. I don't give a fuck. Somebody needs to tell you this because I'm triggered at this point. I'm triggered. People keep feeding you shit. Even Marxist Leninists, they're gonna keep feeding you what you want to hear. They're gonna keep repeating fake orthodoxies, and yes, those orthodoxies they're telling you are fake. They're gonna keep saying, well, guys, Lenin's highest stage of imperialism, the conclusion of that book is basically that we're superior and that the reason communists can't win in the West is you know what I'm saying? They're going to tell you shit you want to hear to make you feel good about yourself. What I'm going to tell you is something that's going to maybe make you feel shit about yourself, but only so you can wake up and have a sober realization that this is actually what you are right now in the West, okay? Now, maybe it's not so bad being a clown. Maybe you can be like Joaquin Phoenix Joker or something, or you could continue to be a fool, this kind of clown, right? I'm like the Joker, Joaquin Phoenix. I understand I'm also a fucking clown. Look at me on the fucking internet ranting and shit. I understand, okay? But we have to come to the realization, guys, we can't be, it's like, why so serious, right? Why so dogmatic? Why so fucking full of yourself? What do you fucking have? This is objectively what you are, a fucking clown, right? Okay? Let me move on and continue. I'm gonna go through the chat. I've been ignoring the chat this whole fucking stream, so sorry. I'm gonna break it down like this. Okay, Full Metal 485. Not saying college students don't have revolutionary potential. Yeah, I completely agree. Okay, from here on out, I'm gonna start looking more at the chat. Jason seething as we speak. I'm sorry, I don't care who it's going to trigger. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is bad PR. Maybe this is not good for us in terms of, objectively how to get more views and shit. But somebody's got to tell you this shit, guys. Somebody's got to tell you this fucking shit, okay? We're going to go down the line. We're going to continue. So what provoked this? What made me fucking do this, right? Pushed me over the fucking edge to do this stream. Hey, Infrared, can you guys get Cocky Duty back on the show? Yeah, I DM'd him, and I told him to come on whenever. And we're gonna do a stream where we talk about sci-fi and shit, okay? But I really like Cocky, and I need to continue this triggered energy, and he does. I can't be triggered when I think about Cocky, okay? So let me just continue to be triggered, okay? Because this does trigger me, and I have, I'm gonna show you guys Ewoks' video, okay? We're gonna take it down the line. I'm just gonna show you in the order in which they appear, each one of these comments. Because these people, I kept telling them, come to our live stream, come debate it in our fucking live stream. Or if you don't want to show your voice or your face, just go in our chat and we'll address it one by one. But instead of fucking doing that, they kept doing this shit, okay? So this is what happened. Would you say that the reason the state of the West, we'll get to it, okay? We'll get to it, okay? I love having engaging conversation with you guys, but the hammer's got to come down on these motherfuckers right now, right, okay? I love having great, engaging, insightful, and most of you guys are great. The overwhelming majority of you guys in the chat who are viewing this right now, you've surprised us so much in how much grace and how much patience and how much openness you've given us, despite the fact that basically our message is saying everything you're familiar with is wrong, more or less, right? So we really like the majority of you guys. But some people are asking for the hammer to come down, okay? Because you push me over the edge, trigger me this much when I'm trying to help you. And they're basically just trying to test us, right? We are going against the grain, giving you heterodox ideas, and there's people who feel the need to test us like we're fucking stupid to make it seem like we don't know what we're talking about. This, for example, is a 5-minute video, 5 minutes and 12 seconds. Do you know how fucking hard it is to condense a point like this in 5 minutes, guys? I would like to see somebody condense a point like this in 5 minutes and be able to cover fucking everything. You can't, but it was a 5-minute clip, and I made it with the assumption that most people are going to take this in good faith, right? They're going to watch this video, and they're just going to think, maybe there's something. I don't have to fully agree. I don't even expect you guys to agree. I just want to get your minds moving. I want you to be open. Maybe I want to expand your horizons, get you thinking. You know what I'm saying? I want you to have a more creative approach. I don't expect everyone to fucking agree exactly with what I'm trying to say, okay? But here's Iris Ryu, who's really smart, by the way, the smartest commenter we've had yet. And he goes, let me read it in his voice. Ready? Well, how's you so many jargons and going around to say what Deng Xiaoping said long ago. As long as it catches mice, it's a good cat. in the entire history of infrared, every fucking video we've ever put out, including this clip he's responding to, where have I ever backed up the claim and argument I've made about us living in socialism with the Deng Xiaoping mice catching cat, good cat argument, or the increasing wealth and benefiting people's lives argument? I've never used it once. But because this guy knows it all, right, and he's so familiar with he's so familiar from where we're coming from because he knows it all. He's content with his fucking position, right? Even though his position amounts to the clown thing I just showed you, he's content with his position and he's fine with it. So that means any new position he sees is actually not going to be new because there can't be any new positions. There can't be any new perspectives. He already fucking knows it all. Okay? He already fucking knows everything, right? Listen, guys, I don't expect you all to fucking agree with me, but if you come at me with this type of fucking arrogance, you're gonna fucking get Super Saiyan Haas, and I'm gonna come swarm on your fucking dumb ass and make you look like a fucking idiot in front of everybody, okay? This triggers me. Well, like, what am I supposed to fucking think, huh? What am I supposed to take away from this? Okay, let's go through this. He says, still, when you reverse engineer these people who claim they are working to improve people's lives that are all socialists, is that what I said? Okay. Yeah, I didn't even... Okay, let's just take it down the argument like this, okay? Let's just put it this way. Let's say I made that argument, okay? Just for the devil's advocate. Let's say I'm making the argument that socialism just means that production is oriented in such a way to improve the overwhelming majority of people's lives and that we live in socialism. He's saying it's bad optics because when you reverse engineer this line of thinking, the people who are claiming to improve people's lives, like, for example, Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos and all these kind of guys, and pretty much every fucking public figure you're ever going to see who has any kind of significance or relevance in the public sphere whatsoever, okay, then you're going to make people think that that's socialism, even though in reality, it's not socialism. But Iris, since you're such a fucking smart guy, don't you think you're being a little frugal with the contradiction you're pointing out? And what I mean by that is the fact that those people aren't calling themselves socialists, believe it or not. They're not. Those people are saying we live in capitalism. They're saying we live in liberal democracy. So, if I'm saying we actually live in socialism, I'm immediately addressing that specific contradiction. I'm not myself Bill Gates, Iris Ryu, so it means fucking nothing whatsoever for your argument to be like, well, you're just gonna cover for those people and be their PR department. No, I'm not, because the objective message is basically that the contradiction has a meaning. There's a reason why, if we say we live in an objective socialism and the whole establishment, including these billionaires you're talking about, are denying this fact, what that means is that there has an implication for some kind of subjective change, some kind of change in the superstructure, whatever the fuck you want to call it. No contradiction should be... This is a big Anglo mind deception, mind worm that a lot of people commit. A lot of Anglos I want you guys to repeat this fallacy and recite this fallacy all of the same. Whenever they're faced with a contradiction, they respond to saying, oh, it's all the same. That's the biggest fucking mistake you can ever make. Never think it's all the same. Whenever you're faced with a contradiction, work with the contradiction. Take note of the contradiction. Understand the significance of the contradiction. Never be frugal with a contradiction, okay? We might as well just continue with our brunches and it'll be socialism eventually. This reminds me of the argument Stalin was addressing when people said, well, since we're living in socialism, we may as well stop working. Listen, Iris Ryu, the meaning of saying, the whole point, Iris, is that the whole point of me saying this, in part, is what I want to try to get across is the fact that socialism isn't what you fucking think it is, which is an aesthetic point. You think socialism means, right, from an aesthetic perspective, that this is a society in which all moral good and ethical good, it's the realization, the Christian realization of the kingdom of heaven on earth. That's not what fucking socialism is, though. That's my whole fucking point. Socialism is not a restive state in which we finally acquired the thing we've desired in our inner longing so badly. You will never get that, I would argue. That's some Christian bullshit. I don't want to offend Christians, but that's just some religious type of theological bullshit. If you're a Christian, then believe in heaven after death. Don't pretend like socialism is the realization of paradise on earth. There are going to be contradictions. There is going to be work. There is going to be overwhelming challenges people are going to have to make. There is going to be tragedy. There is going to be hardship. And there is going to be bad shit that's going to fucking happen. If you live in a house and a fucking hurricane comes and kills everybody in your community, in your family, is socialism going to ameliorate this hardship and this maybe it's an evil, this kind of horrible thing that's going to happen. No, it's fucking not. Socialism is not, and people use socialism, and the reason I love saying we live in socialism is because I'm sick of people using the word socialism and communism as a reservoir for some kind of future state of being that's going to solve all of their fucking problems. If there's anything you got to take away from my point, it's that your problems are never going to be fucking solved in the future. The sight of overcoming your problems and your issues and your contradictions and the bad and evil shit in our world is right now. I am sick of the theological idea of socialism as waiting for the Messiah who's eventually going to come, and all we have to do is wait for the Messiah and everything. No, the time is now. The Messiah is never going to come, or as I like to say it, the Messiah has already come. It's already fucking happened. It's already fucking here. The Messiah has already come, okay? No more of this waiting around for, oh, it'll be socialism eventually. It's the fucking opposite of my point. It's the fucking opposite of my point, Iris. The whole point is what I'm trying to say is that now socialism is the only game in town. And yes, you can take that for granted. So now that we've established that we already live in socialism and we're already fucking living in it, now we gotta face the sobering truth of what we have to do, what the next step is, how we going to confront the contradictions that are impressed upon us, okay? That's my fucking point. That's the whole fucking point I was trying to say. But you went ahead and made the assumption, the Western assumption, which is alien, by the way, to Eastern Marxism, which I've already professed that I orient towards and come from. Your Western assumption is that socialism is the realization of the kingdom of heaven on earth. I fundamentally reject that view. Let's continue. The main line of Marxism has always been class struggle, okay? No, it has never been about class struggle as a means toward obtaining power or even improving people's lives. Class struggle was never a means to an end or an instrument. Class struggle was a radical claim about the nature of being, specifically about the nature of human society. It's not about a means, a tool. Class struggle is literally what is happening. How is society developing and changing? Okay? So no, it's not. It's not a means to an end. Because if it's a means to an end, Ryu, that assumes that subjectively you already know what needs to be done, and all you need to do is use class struggle in order to realize your goal. But actually, for Marx and Engels, class struggle, the movement, is the very vehicle by which we can epistemologically come to discover our so-called end goal. In other words, we have to learn from the class struggle. It's not a means to an end. We don't have some perfect picture of what society should be and just are using class struggle as a means to an end. What a stupid paragraph you wrote to waste my time like this. And all you wanted to do was fucking test me. With the class line being divided and blurred, okay, that's a completely different conversation. I don't have time to get into it now. I might come back if I see him in the chat and he wants to bring it back up. The main objective of the left should be redrawing the class line once more. Okay, but how? That's really vague, not some futile intellectual, but it's not fucking futile, Iris. If you understand the meaning of what I'm trying to say, you'd understand it's not futile intellectual exercise about it at all. My whole point is I want people to stop caring about this idea of what is true socialism and what is not true socialism. There is no such thing as true socialism. There is no such thing as real socialism. The whole point about why I say this, one of the whole points at least, is that I'm sick and fucking tired of people debating about what's true socialism, what's false socialism, what's real socialism. There's no such thing. It's just socialism. Get the fuck over it. Go to the next step, okay? That's my fucking point. My point is the opposite of what you're saying. To draw a class line means use the definition most favorable to socialism. No, my optics are better than your optics. My optics is telling people to get over it. We already live in socialism. Now we move to the next step. My optics are better. Your optics is convincing people of some fake abstraction, some fake future society that's going to solve all of their problems. Nobody fucking buys it. Just like Caleb Maupin said, America's a country. I don't know if he's the one who said this. Someone said this really smart. America's a country where every fucking scam and con has already fucking been put out there and been tried and tested, okay? People see past promises. People don't buy promises that you're going to solve all problems in the future. That's how you build a fucking cult, okay? Nobody fucking buys that anymore. No one even bought it in the fucking 19th century. And the people who did turned into little fucking cults. And by the way, 99% of communist parties that self-proclaim Marxist, socialist, and communist parties that exist in the West are cults. They are fundamentally cults. To draw class lines means use the definition. No, I know what you're trying to say. My optics are better than yours, Iris, and let's prove it in practice. How many people can you win over to socialism compared to me? I'm willing to bet with you. I'm willing to win way more because I have, probably in real life. I've talked to Trump people. I've talked to all sorts of different conservative, also libertarians, everyone, and I also always able to convince people to at least be open to socialism after that. When you talk to them, you look like a fucking idiot clown and you're promising them some fake remedy for their life problems, and everyone basic wisdom tells you there's no escape, there's no cop-out, there's no shortcut from facing the hardships of life. You can't just say socialism will solve all problems. It's so fucking dumb. I said China is like Muhammad Ali fighting George Foreman. Used to have ropes to tire out George and then knocked him out. China said, yeah, I know. People think they're smarter than China though, Anun Kasan. Can you believe it? In addition, we are living in socialism was passable propaganda years ago. Why? The whole point of saying this, Iris, is because the ruling class always fearmongers about socialism. So when you tell people we are already living in it, that's actually a very powerful thing to say. And you want to know what the evidence of that, Iris, is that this talking point is popular. It's actually fucking popular. It actually acquires clout and popularity. It has a small barrier to entry. The whole point is, whether fear-mongering about socialism, we're already fucking living in it, so we may as well have a socialism for the people. Why is that so fucking hard for you to understand? But today, with increasing misery, yes, that's why I say we live in socialism for the rich, and I have all of these different spins and points I'm putting on it. I don't fucking say we live in socialism in the sense you're saying it, which is everything is already perfect. I've really qualified the context, and I shouldn't even have to fucking do that, because if you're a human being who knows how to communicate and understand how to discern meaning out there, you should be able to understand that when I say something, there's a reason and meaning behind it, and there's also a context. You should have given me the benefit of the fucking doubt. Since you didn't, now we're here and you look like a fucking idiot in front of everybody. Telling people that they are living in socialism is a terrible line. No, it's fucking not, because you're saying that in the context of their misery. I'm saying it in a different context. I'm saying it in the context of socialism is already the only game in town. There's no going back. You have to deal with it as it is. Your completely bad faith, completely bullshit misinterpretation of my fucking point, willfully, just because you wanted to sound like a fucking smart guy, just because you wanted to fucking flex with your stupid fucking paragraph, even though makes you look like a fucking idiot. If you just would have received what I said honestly and plainly, we wouldn't have fucking been here. You guys want me to show you something? I'm going to show you something, okay? This is the issue, okay? This is the issue. Anglo's the issue. Anglo dogma issue. This is the issue. Ready? If you can see this. Okay. First, we have socialism. Anglo way. Okay? These are words, by the way. Socialism, human way. Okay? Meaning. According to the retard Anglo, okay, excuse my French, but I am triggered. According to this way, this socialism is a node. It's a little dot. This, according to them, is the definition of socialism. This is the definition of socialism according to them. It's a little tiny fucking node, right? And when you say, if you use socialism in one context, in one type of way, the word socialism, then it applies in every fucking context possible, and it encompasses every fucking meaning. It's like one stagnant fucking definition. This is these definition mongers. They're so autistic that, I'm sorry, excuse my French, they don't understand that words have different meaning in different contexts. The human and dialectical way sees that socialism, okay, is what? Context dependent. Context sense dependent. Okay? What this means is that it depends, right? It depends on how and why you are using the word. Because do you know what the fuck? Do I have to explain what a word is? Is this an issue with language? Maybe it is. It's this fucking issue with Anglos not understanding how to fucking interpret language, because they have this stupid fucking idea of language, which is that if you say one thing, then they're going to hold you to it for every possible definition and context and meaning and sense in which we're using it. What a stupid, vain way of looking at language that has nothing to do with human language whatsoever. Okay? This makes sense to you guys? Okay. This is dialectics. This is Anglo retardation, brain rot, brain worms. Okay? You choose which one you're with. Okay? We're going to clear this out. We're going to save this because I'm going to use this paint later because I need to show you more things. Okay? We're going to continue with this guy. Okay? Point demolished. So, increasing misery, telling people they're living in socialism is a terrible line. But when we speak politically, Iris, speech, political speech, theoretical speech, any type of speech you're talking about is always future-oriented. Every kind of speech, every kind of political speech is practical or future-oriented, which means you're not just giving people an illustration of a dead object, you're speaking in terms of something that is becoming from the future. If you're telling people we are living in socialism, and I'm not even saying you're living in the context of your misery, that's socialism. No, I'm saying we meaning the polity, the political polity as a whole, are already living in socialism. What that means is that any positive, practical, and active relationship we are going to establish in relationship to the polity must acknowledge that socialism is already the only fucking game in town. Why do I have to use this nuanced and subtle basic human language to explain to you what should have already been fucking apparent? And if it wasn't apparent, that's completely fucking fine. Okay? But you should come in my chat and ask me about it instead of trying to troll me with paragraphs and waste my fucking time like this. And look what I said. Well, because he triggered me at this point. I didn't say a fucking thing. Okay, he's gonna keep sewing. He's saying your argument is weaker than Deng's. What are you talking about? He's reducing socialism with Chinese characteristics to this catchword of Deng's. He's ignoring the fact that socialism with Chinese characteristics is the culmination of Chinese history, and no, is not reduced to some axiomatic platitude. Because you remember, these Anglos love thinking in terms of axioms because they're robotic in nature. Anglo-Americans are like robots. They're not even human. They think in terms of everything's a fucking premise, an axiom of thought and language. This is not the key of socialism with Chinese characteristics, okay? This is not the essence of socialism with Chinese characteristics. In context, Deng said this, okay? Deng said this because the party has definite developmental aims. So, according to Deng, the party is free to use a myriad of... free to be open to a myriad of possible different paths in order to achieve its definite aims. It's a specific context in which he was saying this. Attempting to reduce the essence of socialism with Chinese characteristics to this phrase, to this catchword, is really fucking stupid and embarrassing. Is this fucking idiot in my chat? I told him I'm gonna do this. I told him I'm gonna fucking do this. He triggered me this much. Because, guys, I wasn't even home. I was at the fucking gym and I was getting this guy's messages. And I told him, just wait till later in the stream. He keeps wanting to comment. This is Valen Anunzen, the dumbass of the day number 2. This guy, we're going to go down, we're going to address his other things, okay? But he also wanted to come into here because earlier, right, this is not in order because it's just showing you in the order in which I'm seeing this. Yeah, it's one thing to recognize that countries under imperialist siege. Want me to break this down for you guys? These leftists of the West will only ever appreciate socialism or Marxism-Leninism in foreign countries to the extent that they're victims. Only when they're victims. Every fucking phrase they use, every sense of meaning they ever express always can be reduced and come down to the fact that these people only see the good people of the world as victims, okay? They only will recognize them as victims, and they use loser language to justify their own loser position in their own fucking country, because let's face it and sober up to the fact that the majority of leftists are fucking losers, okay? The countries under imperialist siege have to make tragic concessions in order to develop their... Yeah, but you're using tragical, victim-sounding language because you don't want to accept that China's actually made positive achievements and that we should be the ones envying China. But go ahead. It's another thing to argue the here's my favorite one. Imperial core countries are somehow socialist. Well, Valen, is that the language I used? Did I say that the imperial core countries are somehow socialist? Well, if I directly use the word imperial core, I would be implying that socialism and imperialism are of the exact same essence. But that isn't what I fucking said. You are deducing, okay, because of A equals B, then B equals C, then C equals suck my dick, right? You're deducing that in an unjustifiable bad faith way. I didn't say that imperialism is the same as socialism. I said we're living in socialism, okay? That's all I fucking said. You're deducing that, well, if we're living in socialism, we're also living in imperialist countries, therefore imperialism is socialism. But what's undialectical about that is it's confusing words and thinking words are static nodes referring to metaphysical absolutes that are static, rather than words that are referring to processes that are in the process of becoming different things. Imperialism is on the decline, is in a period of decay. Western imperialism, let's call a spade to spade, specifically is in decline. Anglo-Western imperialism is in decline. To the extent that I'm referring to the fact that we're living in socialism, I am acknowledging that decline. I'm not making static arguments about definitions and metonymic equivalence, whatever the fuck you're trying to come from. It's so fucking annoying and stupid that I have to say this. Guys, am I sounding like a crazy five-head professor, or does this make sense or no? Does this make sense what I'm saying? Isn't this common sense what I'm saying? Let's see what else he said. I'm welcome you to correct my line, and I did just correct you. If you're thinking punitively, no, it's not punitively, Valen. You actually triggered me, so congratulations. You actually pissed me off. I was being generous with your argument. Here we go, paragraph Andy. Iris has more paragraphs for us to shit on, because he wasn't contented with the fact that he knew we were going to address it on stream, so he wants to give us more paragraphs because he thinks if he types away at more paragraphs, it's going to stop me from doing this. No, I'm going to fucking do this, Iris. You triggered me. This is what you brought upon yourself. I was being generous with your argument, but let's take the bare condition you put out. This is the arithmetic, the mathematical formula the genius Iris Ryu has deduced from a 5-minute video. A 5-minute video, he deduced axiomatic mathematical systemic premises that are the key and source of my entire position. Congratulations, Iris. You're so fucking smart. You took a 5-minute video and deduced the real essence. The real essence. Instead of having the good faith and being open to the fact that maybe the real premises that go into my argument are maybe a little incomprehensible to you, and that you should just be patient and await further education from Infrared or something, if that's what you're looking for, you decided to go ahead and deduce dogmatic, axiomatic, arithmetic premises. So according to Iris, the true premises of the argument that we live in socialism is that because in context, this is the argument I made. I said that in the 20th century, according to the Popperian view, this trope, this cliche, the open society, right? If socialist countries were to open themselves to become open societies, then the free market would flood in and they'd be at the mercy of global capitalism. And I was basically saying, my view is that this was a concession that at this time, which was unjustifiable even, and especially now unjustifiable, that socialism is not objective, okay? That's my point. If socialism isn't objective, then socialism isn't purely maintained by political power. Socialism has some kind of objective reality. It's as simple as that. He deduced the meaning of that, guys, to some claim that I said the 20th century is capitalism. No. If you think in dialectical terms, Iris, my view would be that the 20th century represents a gradual transformation from capitalism to socialism. That's how I view it, at least. I don't think dogmatically and say, though, why is it that 100 years have to be defined this way? Huh, Iris? If I want to be like you mechanically, axiomatic, and systemically, why the fuck would 100 years specifically refer to a word, socialism? Why is that necessary? I don't understand. For me, I don't even think the 20th century is primarily the century of capitalism. I think the primary century of capitalism was the 19th century. And I've said before, if you actually watch my earlier streams, that to me, the rise of America corresponded precisely to the outmoding of 19th century capitalism and to some kind of objective consolidation of socialism. Even more outrageous. My basic idea was the inverse of Browder. Browder said, communism is Americanism in the 20th century. What I said is that Americanism is communism or socialism in the 20th century, the reverse. So I'm not going to delve more into that point. I can if you guys demand it and if you want. No, you're not too dumb for infrared. No more libs gang. Because you would only be fucking dumb if you were arrogant and you were starting to spit at us paragraphs and try to make it seem like we're fucking dumbasses who haven't even thought about any of this. If you watch us and you basically maintain good faith and have an open mind, we don't expect most of you guys to agree with us. But we do, maybe we're wrong to expect this. I don't know. Maybe just give us the benefit of the doubt. Maybe we're onto something. Maybe we're not. But don't fucking draw a conclusion until you know enough about where we're coming from and who we are. That's all I ever want to ask anybody, okay? Because of the historical inertia, lol. Is that what I said? Is that what I said? And what is this historical inertia you're talking about, Iris? Because I can name you some pretty significant ways in which the past 40, 30 years haven't been inert. The historical progress of Marxism is deeply influenced by the earlier... Here's my favorite. He went off on a tangent about something that's totally fucking irrelevant and has nothing to do with anything, and which is actually wrong on its own terms, just because this guy wanted his 15 minutes of fame, and he's taking advantage of my generous willingness to engage him with good faith. He wants to talk about the theory of evolution. Actually, idiot Iris, you're wrong. Whig linear history of progress is what you have in mind, not Marxist. The Anglos imposed the Whig linear stagist view of history upon Marxism because Anglos shit up fucking everything they touch, right? That's the whole association of Marxism with linear Whig history of historical progress, okay? That association is not dialectical. Linear view of time in which things are getting more and more progressive, right? That's not dialectical. It's fundamentally not dialectical. So I don't know where you're coming from this. I didn't even say a fucking thing about this. I guess you want my 2 cents about this. Only 2 dislikes? I'm expecting 10 dislikes for this one. Because honestly, this is where the hammer's coming down. No more bullshitting, guys. However, later biological studies... Okay. By the way, guys... I want you to throw a fun fact out there. The significance of the relation between Marx and Darwin has been overinflated by Anglo-Marxists. It's actually not true that Marx thought Darwin, like Marx himself did not dedicate Capital to Darwin. Someone else, an Anglo, did this. Marx himself had nothing to fucking do with it. Both Marx and Engels, if you read their letters of correspondence, and if you wanted me to be a fucking lawyer and force me to dig this shit up, I will. Marx and Engels even said that Darwin is inferior to this other French biological guy that Marx preferred and thought was more dialectical and thought was more in line with Marx's own views. So no, Marxism was not influenced by it wasn't influenced at all. What the fuck are you talking about, Iris? The whole thing about historical progress as a trope comes from Hegel. Hegel preceded Darwin and preceded this Whig history of biological evolution by quite a fucking while. You wrote a whole fucking paragraph to sound smart, but you look like a fucking idiot and you are factually wrong about every fucking point you wanted to make. I'm pretty sure whatever cockroach... But his point, his general point, guys, is that I'm making the assumption that a linear Whig history is inevitable, but he's saying, but just like the cockroach, it can survive. There's a few reasons why that's wrong, okay? There's so many branching paths. It's like an RPG I can go on, branching paths. I'm not going to waste the chat's time. I'm going to get straight down to it, okay? To the one I think is the most important. I never said we live in socialism. I never said Marx and Engels anticipated a change from capitalism to socialism on Whig linear evolutionary terms. I never said it on evolutionary progressive terms. I said what they were looking at as capitalism, there was some latent essence, material essence, that was giving rise to a transformation into socialism. Now, you're the one who's making all these claims and assumptions about more advanced and lesser advanced, progressive and reactionary or whatever, and backward. I never said anything fucking about that. I never said a fucking thing whatsoever that's relevant to that. But to address your point, every higher, so-called higher form, you're right, cockroaches do persist, but cockroaches also become epicycles within these higher forms, okay, themselves, which means social capitalism can persist, but it becomes a type of epicycle of this larger, more fundamental process, which is actually the argument I made. I made the argument that socialism has subsumed capitalism. A cockroach might has a higher chance of surviving than human. Okay, but why am I getting into these metaphysical fucking arguments? What I was gonna say is that, but humanity also bears witness to something latent within material being, right? That has implications, right, for the future or maybe the past. So I don't know what your fucking point is. It's just a completely irrelevant. I don't want to go down this rabbit hole and talk about all this kind of cosmology and shit with you because you're not even worth it. But why did you bring up this fucking paragraph for no fucking reason? You just look stupid. You dug yourself even into a further hole. Look at all this shit, man. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. Read these comments of mine. This is all that's coming out. And look, he wants to troll. Haha, just admit you're being dogmatic. I'm being dogmatic. How am I? About what, Iris? Who have you heard that sounds like me? What do I have to be dogmatic about? I am being dogmatic about historical progress. I never said a fucking thing about progress, you fucking idiot. I never said a fucking thing about progress, let alone anything to be dogmatic about it. What are you talking about? Socialism is only one possible outcome of capitalism. Okay, but what is capitalism? You're throwing around terms and phrases that I don't understand. I don't know what you mean by that. If you're talking about the 19th century capitalism that Marx and Engels had as the object of their analysis, I disagree with you. For them, it was very clear that socialism was the teleologic, I don't know if it's a teleologic is the good word, was the result of that type of capitalism. So I don't know what you mean. What is capitalism? You're taking your definition of capitalism for granted. I don't think you know what the fuck you're talking about when you're using these terms. You don't even fucking know what capitalism is, Iris. I bet you my fucking balls you don't know what capitalism is. And you're just repeating some fucking bullshit you heard in your Discord circle jerk and throwing that shit at me as if it's gonna impress me. I've been in this for over 10 years. How long have you been a Marxist, Iris? You sound like you're a fresh off the boat type of Marxist. And that's fine, but why are you trying to intimidate me? Do you really think I'm going to be intimidated by that or be impressed by it? Okay. Neon. I'm going to give you the story of Neon, guys. We put out a video. Neon starts trolling us and saying, oh, so basically you contradict Marx? So you're basically a third worldist? Neon is a butthurt guy living in Germany, okay, who only makes videos trolling these people like Caleb and Hakeem and all this kind of shit. He's a butthurt German guy, German chauvinist, European chauvinist, who's really mad about the rise of China. He's trying to take out that anger on us and call us third worldists. How the fuck am I a third worldist when you clearly just saw a video of me saying we live in socialism, you fucking idiot? How am I a fucking socialist when our last live stream was about supporting the GameStop momentum? If I was a fucking third worldist, Neon, I would be a Jay Sakai settler guy who's saying these are all settlers. So what the fuck are you talking about, Neon? I told you to come on our fucking stream and debate us, but you're too much of a fucking pussy to do it. So you hide behind your keyboard and you continue to try to troll Infrared. I'm not amused. What did you think was the outcome? Do you think you will impress me with his behavior? Do you think you're going to impress me with your behavior, Neon? You think you're just going to do anything but troll, trigger me? Because that's what you've fucking done. You've triggered me. Haha, you're doing an hour stream by my comment? No, your comment is taking up a fraction of my stream, Iris. Don't take it as a compliment. Don't be so flattered. Okay, I even put this out here, and nobody wanted to listen. That's fine. There's a conclusion I'm going to draw from this, guys. I know right now it seems like vain. I'm getting triggered, butthurt over fucking nothing. But trust me, I have a conclusion in mind. Libertarians and ANCAPs also say that we are living in socialism. Neon, if you watched my fucking streams, you would see that I said the top left and the bottom right are like this. It's a power couple. So yes, I don't have a problem with libertarians and ANCAPs. I'm open to libertarians and ANCAPs. I listen to them. I read them. I'm not a dogmatist like you who's scared and has their panties in a bunch when they hear the fucking word libertarian ANCAP. I actually listen to what they have to say. I think a lot of these people are really smart and insightful. I fundamentally disagree with them, Obviously, I disagree with them if I'm a Marxist-Leninist, but that doesn't mean they're not insightful. I just think they're vain, and I think they're a little bit reactionary in their outlook, just in the sense that they're only thinking in negative terms. They say we're living in socialism, but they're saying that in a way that presupposes you can go back to capitalism or just get rid of the socialism and capitalism will come back. If I'm saying socialism is objective, Neon, what I'm saying is that there is no fucking going back. Capitalism itself is what gave rise to socialism. So unlike the libertarians, that's not what I'm fucking saying. Okay? I'm not saying you can just get rid of our artificial socialism 1984 and the free market will flourish finally unchoked of this natural. That's not my fucking argument whatsoever. And if anything, my argument is the opposite of that. Congratulations for looking like a fucking idiot just like everyone else. Let's continue down the line. Valen is the second guy who triggered me, okay? Valen goes, don't know, these guys I found out pretty unpersuasive. This is 100% fine. I'm completely fine with that. That's fine. If we're unpersuasive, we got to do a better job. We got to do a better job, okay? I'm completely fine with being unpersuasive because that means we have to do a better job. That's fine. But look what he said. You've studied Marx for 10 years. Yeah, that's what I said. So maybe that's time to give me the benefit of the doubt if you want to act like a fucking human being, since I'm putting myself out here on the internet for people like you, random dipshits like you. I've studied Marx for 10 years. Yes, Valen Anderson, I have. Look what he says, chat. What am I supposed to do with this? Have you gotten around to Lenin? If I've studied Marx for 10 years, he's asking me if I've gotten around to Lenin. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Chad, am I wrong to be triggered or what? How condescending is that? Have I gotten around to Lenin? How fucking condescending is that? The base determines the superstructure. You don't think I'm familiar with your little Discord education, Valen? You don't think I fucking learned this when I was 15 years old, you fucking idiot? The base determines the superstructure. The base doesn't determine the superstructure, actually. You're confusing language. When you say the base determines the superstructure, you're making Anglo-Saxon metaphysically dogmatic claims. You're making a sequentialist claim that first there is a base in time, and then causally it determines the superstructure. But determination does not imply linear causal relationship of time as you're trying to say it. The base in the superstructure, which is, by the way, a really big simplification, and there's a reason for that, exist in an inexorably entwined and dialectical relationship. The base does determine the superstructure, but this is not a sequentialistic determination. This is what a lot of people miss. And the base is still capital accumulation for its own sake. Your ass is the base of capital accumulation. What the fuck are you talking about? What does that even mean? Because in my mind, the base is still capital accumulation for its own sake. He almost called you an infantile leftist. Who did? I'm not reading the chat. Sorry, guys. I'm going to read the chat as soon as I'm done with this rant. Don't worry about it. The base is still capital accumulation for its own sake. But the whole fucking argument that I've made in my streams, which if you bothered to tune into, you wouldn't be saying this, is that this isn't true. GameStop is proof that capital accumulation for its own sake isn't really the base. If anything, that's the superstructure, Valen. Capital accumulation for its own sake is superstructural, okay? The reason people are accumulating money for money's own sake is for political, structural, and whatever bullshit reasons. Materially speaking, this has become outmoded as the fundamental type of forces of production, expression of the mode of production. And if you want any fucking proof of that, just look at geopolitics. Just look at trade wars. And don't worry, I'm going to address the trade war bullshit he gets to. Just look at how it is, right, that capitalism survives today. If it's based on pure capital accumulation for its own sake, you would have a crisis immediately. We had capital accumulation for its own sake, Valen. The whole fucking point of the 20th century was responding to this flaw in the system and replacing it, not voluntarily, but it being replaced by something else. We don't have capital accumulation for its own sake. The biggest companies that exist today, the most valued companies that exist today, are based in some kind of determinate promise. Elon Musk is going to take people to Mars. Jeff Bezos has some whatever weirdo plan for society. These are all based on determinate goals. Profit is merely an index of information today. Profit, I want you guys to write this down. Profit equals information. Profit is not its own ends anymore. Profit is an epicycle to a higher ends of some kind. Sometimes this is the fantastical ends of Elon Musk, we're going to Mars. Remind you of anything? We're going to build communism. We're going to communism. This has been decentralized. The goal of communism has been decentralized. Now you got all these big companies who have their own imaginary goals. We're going to go to Mars. Jeff Bezos is going to do this. They're going to do that. Whatever the fuck. It's always this future goal in mind that is fueling, starting to hijack the process of capital accumulation and assimilate the chains of production around it. So this is what I mean by a socialist political economy, but nobody wants to fucking listen to anything I have to say because they're already too smart based on their immeasurable success in winning over the state in the West and conquering state power with the proletarian dictatorship. Clearly everybody knows more than me because they have so much to show for it. He didn't even attempt to explain otherwise because it was a 5-minute video. Why would I explain anything, huh? Why would I explain what you're raising this objection? I have yet to be persuaded that your objection is worth addressing in a 5-minute clip. Most people didn't have a problem with it like you. But you want to know, instead of being triggered what I said, even though he was so condescending, I said, come on our stream sometime and I'll explain it then. How did he respond to that? Trade war ultimately is about satisfying. He wanted to create more arguments, right? I told him to come on the stream and we'll have a talk. He wants to bother me with more arguments. Trade war is ultimately about satisfying the population. The trade war is about punishing China. No, it's not, Valen. No, it's not. The trade war is about jobs. It's about fucking jobs. All trade wars today are about jobs. Giving the people in your own country jobs, employment. Because guess what unemployment leads to? Political instability. Did you know that? Do I have to break down and explain what trade wars is now, guys? Do I have to go into Microsoft Paint and explain the intricacies about all this, currency exchange, trade war, all the theory of value, and all of this? I'm going to do another stream for this, okay? I'm not going to do it right now. I'm not going to fucking entertain it right now. No, the trade war is not just about punishing. Again, it's this victimizing mentality. All you can think of is in terms of victimizing everybody because you have too much pride to accept the fact that, Valen, China is not a pure victim. China's a winner, not a fucking loser. Maybe you Western leftists are fucking losers. China's not a loser. China's a winner in this world. You understand? The Chinese people have so much immense achievements on their name in the past 30, 40 years alone, to speak nothing of the whole experience of Chinese communism or socialism. You have the audacity to keep depicting them as though they're only losers and they're only victims. China knows what the trade war is. China's adapted to the age of trade wars. It's nothing new to China. You think China's on its knees somehow with this trade war? China thriving from this trade war. Chinese industries thrived from the trade war, and there's good reason for it. That's why people in China don't hate Trump like you let Western leftists do, because you're fucking idiots, and that's why you have Biden now. For daring to develop its own productive, more victimizing narratives. Lest the TPRF, more phrases you learn from Discord groups, reproletarianized. What does that even fucking mean? Okay? The whole point of trade war, Valen, is to get people back to work for domestic industry because those jobs are good jobs, they're stable jobs, and they create wealth. Even if it seems like you're in a disadvantaged, victimized position where you're producing and manufacturing everything for another customer, that's actually the site in which wealth is being created. Why is that the site in which wealth is being created? Well, if you understood the capitalism in the age of currency differentials, you would understand that these differences, okay, this is what gives rise to basic surplus value today, in this day and age, okay? Being in an apparently disadvantaged position is the whole thing that generates new wealth, okay? A lot of leftists don't fucking get this because they still think in terms of victimizing all the time. I called him closed-minded and a know-it-all, and he's blindly repeating platitudes. I was very generous with him. He's not gonna, I won't begrudge you for bothering to waste, but why are you wasting my time? I'm trying to help you and you keep throwing more bullshit at me. Pride Tunes is most unforgivable here because Pride Tunes has been in our stream before. He's been in most of our past streams, I think. And he goes, sadly, I have to agree with this. The principles of communism level misunderstanding. Okay, let's read the principles of communism. Let's go through it, Pride Tunes. So, in context, because Anglos don't understand, people who have the Anglo mentality don't understand the fact that people write things in a certain for a certain ends, for a certain context, and for a certain reason, not as an eternal definition that exists for all of time. And by the way, I'm not pulling that on my fucking ass. It's Dialectics 101. There's no definition that's eternal. There's no thing you can create that's going to last all of time and is going to have permanent, you know what I'm saying? Basic Dialectics 101. Do I have to get into it? Let me know in the chat if I have to get into it. MS Pent, the trade war. The challenge. I'll do it some other time, not now. I'm too triggered right now. Communism is the doctrine for the conditions of the liberation of the proletariat. This was in 1847, and this is actually made for workers. Engels made this for actual industrial workers living in England and elsewhere and so on and so on. He made this for them. He wrote it for them, with them in mind. Okay? Communism is the doctrine of the, okay, well, who is he addressing this to? Okay? Communism is the doctrine, okay, that's fine. What is communism? Well, he's addressing it to these people, so it's a sentence. Is this sentence exist? Is the true essence of communism no, because an essence is something material. It's not based on formal definitions. The proletariat is that class in society which lives entirely from the sale of its labor and does not draw profit from any kind of capital, whose weal and woe, whose life and death, whose sole existence. Okay, I'm looking for the misunderstanding, where is he? Afro Line. I'm looking for my misunderstanding. I haven't found a fucking thing so far, but maybe I need to keep reading. Okay, he's going to talk about socialism. That's probably where it is, right? Because he's talking about the proletarians, and we're going to talk about socialism. What follows from the periodic... Okay. What will this new social order be like? Okay, this is where it is. That big industry, the limitless expansion, bring the feasibility, within range of feasibility, a social order in which so much is produced that every member of society will be in a position to exercise. Okay, so this is communism he's talking about. What he's talking about is communism, okay? Communism. Contextually, communism and socialism mean something different. Afro-Lions. Communism, right, insofar as it's referring to a society, which is a very limited sense in which the word communism is used, because, for example, communism is in the main a process, a movement. Communism is a movement. But you can also think about the implications this communist movement is going to have. This communist force that's being understood dialectically is actually developing in our society that will have implications for society. But Westerners look at this and they make the mistake of thinking that this means we have to create communism. We have an idea in our head. We have to just create it to satisfy the check boxes. Shut the fuck up. That's not what they fucking mean at all. Communism is first and foremost a tendency, a movement, or a process that's being observed to be developed through the course of history. Okay? First thing you got to keep in mind. But he's talking about communism as a social order. Okay? It appears that the very qualities of big industry, which in the present produce misery, okay? Social order, okay? That it's possible through a new social order that these evil, okay? So I'm looking for where I'm making an elementary mistake. Above all, okay, it will take control of industry. What is the nature of that control? He doesn't say a fucking word. Of all branches of production out of the hands of mutually competing individuals. Again, how will it wrest control? By what means? What will that control look like? He doesn't say anything. Instead of in which these branches of production are operated by society as a whole, how is it going to be operated by society as a whole? What's the means by which that's going to be done? It sounds like you're making a lot of cultural and unwarranted assumptions about how that's going to be. Cultural and political assumptions. Well, guess what? Culture changes. It's variable. Like, for example, Vosh is going to tell you that this means democratic ownership of the workplace. You're going to tell me something else. What does that control amount to? For a common account. How is that common account going to be related to? According to a common plan. How is that common plan going to be exercised? Libertarians make the argument we live in a centrally planned economy because of Federal Reserve interest rates. And it's not really a horrible argument. That's a common plan in a sense. With the participation, how are members of society going to participate? Again, this is all up for interpretation. Nowhere is any of it written in stone. Okay. So, okay. Is there anything else? I've read this, by the way, guys. I've read this many times. I'm trying to see. What am I missing? Did I forget something? How do communists differ from socialists? So I use the word socialism, and I didn't use the word communism. There's a reason for that, because communism is politically charged. I said objectively we're living in socialism. Engels himself is differentiating these two. Engels himself is differentiating communism from socialism, you fucking idiot. What is the attitude to the communists? Okay, so this is my principles of communism level misunderstanding according to you. Okay, sure. This sounds more akin to the Caleb Maupin school of socialism, the luxury communism school of thought. Where did I say a fucking thing about that? I even said I don't really entirely agree with Caleb about the billionaires thing. I've said that explicitly before, Pride Tudes, and you were probably in the fucking chat when I said it. So why are you commenting on other videos talking shit about infrared, which is a new thing, and you're trying to crush it in its fucking cradle before it gets anywhere, even though you've been in our chat and you know better? I saw your comment on our stream comment. I posted my second comment. I'm not contending you're an idiot. Yes, you are. If you're telling us to read Lenin, you are saying we're fucking idiots. Just that I find the limited scope of information presented here unpersuasive, which is fine. But you also have a choice to either give us the benefit of the doubt or just assume we haven't read Lenin. And you chose to do the second thing, which is really insulting. Okay, I'm sorry. I feel the need to say something. Here we go. Afro Lion needs to say something. Socialism is not purely subjective. Did I say socialism is purely subjective, Pride Tudes? Because I think I remember saying the fucking opposite. I think I remember saying that 20th century socialism was conceived in a purely subjective way because it was based purely in political power, both from the perspective of the communists in those countries who felt like they needed to close off their countries to safeguard socialism from the foreign influences of capitalism, and also from the Western perspective. And I also mentioned Karl Popper, who's the big liberal guy that George Soros and everyone looks up to and shit. It's a mode of production. It has consequences for the mode of production, but no, it's not reducible to being a mode of production. Moreover, even if we do conceive of it as a mode of production, Afro Lions, you don't think of it in terms of static, ossifying forms, okay? A mode of production is something that's developing into something which it is not. It's dialectics 101. So I don't know what you're trying to get at. We're going back to Microsoft Paint. It's one of those things. We got to go back to Microsoft Paint. This is how Anglos think of the mode of production. Mode of production. This is the autism box. This is what you need, right? Okay. This is actually how Anglos think. This is actually how they fucking think. They actually think this way. They actually fucking think this way. I kid you not, this is how their brains work. They think you just put one in the box or put another one in the box and that it's just a little box. Yeah, put one, choose, right? That's how it is. No, guess what? Guess what? You want to know what, guys? You want to know what, guys? Want to know what? Here's the thing about that. Ready? Here's the thing about that. For dialectics, this is the opposite of what's true. Okay? Absolutely fucking wrong. Okay? This is the opposite of what's true. This is the opposite of what's true. You understand? From the dialectical perspective, we cannot make assumptions. Ready? Dialectics means we cannot make assumptions about the essence of capitalism, socialism, communism, fuck youism. Because, ready? Because, we're going to go ahead and put this thought pattern, this arrow right here. Because those things are at the mercy of this is like a leftist memes meme, right? The real material conditions that give meaning to them. Okay? I can't tell you that capitalism, socialism, communism, these are discrete little things you put in fucking boxes, because each one of those things, I would be dogmatically making an assumption about what the essence of those things are. But according to Marx and Engels, right, for example, for Marx and Engels, when we investigate the true material essence of what is called capitalism, okay? When we investigate the true material essence of what is called capitalism, we arrive at the disclosure of an entirely new mode of production. We arrive at the disclosure of an entirely new mode of production, okay, that is in the process of its actual development. Is there a way to make it more simple than this, or what? Okay? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, why do I have to do this? Why do I have to fucking do this? Okay? Let's go back. Capitalism isn't purely subjective, nor is feudalism. I didn't say they were. That was beyond my fucking point. And actually, I would say liberalism is becoming purely subjective. Liberalism is becoming the closed society now. Look at fucking Biden. Look at Russiagate. Look at the new censorship. Yes, now liberalism is the closed society. That's why I'm saying we're living in fucking socialism. That's fucking why. Because socialism is now the objective global thing out there. And in order for the liberal societies to resist that, they have to close off, just like the communist countries did in the 20th fucking century. If both capitalism and feudalism aren't purely subjective, why would socialism be? Because you didn't actually pay attention to the argument I made. If it's exactly what Deng Xiaoping and Nikita Khrushchev did, what are you even talking about? First of all, I'm not going to go more in paint. When you associate Deng Xiaoping with Nikita Khrushchev, that's really silly, because Deng Xiaoping's Communist Party did not reject Stalin. They rejected Khrushchev's revision. Even Deng Xiaoping's Communist Party, the official line was that Stalin was 70% correct, 30% wrong, just like Mao. Nothing changed about their attitude toward Khrushchev. Khrushchev, the corn man, was an Americanizer. The Chinese rejected Khrushchev, even up to Deng Xiaoping. Khrushchev was an Americanizer, okay? The whole corn thing was because he wanted American agriculture. He wanted to Americanize even more the Soviet system at the expense of the thing that was going on with Stalin. Lots of you might have heard that I'm a Lysenkoist. Yeah, that's also part of it. Khrushchev wanted to put a hamper on the Soviet Union's own authentic encounter with modernity based on the Russian civilization. And yes, Lysenkoism is not based on ideology. It is based in the profoundly Russian agronomy, okay? Khrushchev was just an America worshiper. They took socialism, boiled it down to an aesthetic, and then redefined it. It sounds like that's what the opposite of Deng Xiaoping, according to the mouse is the cat. Deng Xiaoping said socialism isn't an appearance or aesthetic. Socialism is about the real thing. That's actually Deng's position, you're saying. And then redefine it. I take issue with this. Okay, I'm sorry for going too hard on Pride Tunes. I'm sure he doesn't have bad intentions. I don't want to attack Pride Tunes, so I'm sorry if I come out as aggressive. But Valen, Neon, and what is this guy's name? Iris Ryu. Three of them made my shit list, okay? Both of them triggered me. They pissed me off, okay? 30 comments now. Who's here to troll me? Okay. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Appreciate it, Anun Kasan, by the way. I appreciate it. Okay, now I'm going to read the chat. Hold on, you know what? I forgot to do something. One sec. I'm still here, don't worry. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Now I'm going to go through the context. You need to do a Lysenkoism stream. It is going to happen. It's inevitable. All the homies hate Khrushchev. Yeah, I agree. Imagine a stream with 4K subs and all those comments. Here's the thing. Oh, this is what I want to say is my final note before I get into this. My final note. These commenters, right? They're going to comment on this stream when it's done. They're going to give me paragraphs and waste my time, even though they can go to my email, come on the stream, and debate me live. Or they could come in the chat. They're probably watching this now, waiting. Oh, they're typing their replies right now. Listen, guys. Here's my guarantee, my promise to you. If you make a fucking comment below this video, I'm banning you from the channel permanently. If you make a comment trying to debate me with your fingers, I'm banning you. You can comment and you can question and ask questions and stuff. That's fine. But if you try to debate me with your fucking fingers, when I'm here showing my face and my voice and giving you my energy, I'm banning you from my channel. I want all those people to understand that. Okay? Iris, don't fucking comment on this video. I'm gonna ban your bitch ass if you do. Neon, he is already banned. Valen, you too. You guys want to debate me? You go to my email, you debate me live. Okay? Because I'm doing this shit live. I'm showing you my face and my flesh. You better at least show your voice. You don't have to show your face. You understand? I'm not going to fucking YouTube comment war with you. You understand? I don't have time. I'm dedicating my time here and now to this. Just gotta put this out there. Good stream. It's not over yet. I'm not done with the stream. Stream's nowhere near over. We're just getting started. This is just clearing the air, right? Clearing the air. Because I was so fucking triggered. And I forgot to give an invite link to the other infrared members for the Zoom. So they're probably gonna join soon too. Because I forgot, because I was so fucking mad. I had just one thing on my fucking mind. I made this protein shake an hour ago. I haven't drank because I was just yelling. I was so fucking mad. By the way, guys, don't let this dissuade you from engaging me critically when you're in the comments. As long as you're good faith and you don't disrespect us, just like how we've been doing. I made right? This What's up, Henry?
Hey.
This is Henry, guys. Wait, guys, don't let this dissuade you. Henry, turn off your mic because there's feedback.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Or like turn it on when you want to talk and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was just still getting situated and stuff. Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, some of those comments really pissed me off too, and I don't usually get all that angry easily. It's just like they were not responding to what we said whatsoever. They were responding to completely different arguments that we were not even making.
It's like we're aware of how heterodox we are. But it's just like, what excuse do you guys have not to have an open fucking mind given our situation in the West? We know what we're saying is contradicting your Discord admin who's typing shit. I'm not typing in Discord. I'm not in those groups. I'm not with, I'm not there, guys. Because I'm telling you, those are dead ends. Trust me, I've been there. I know about these organizations and their literature and their little interpretations and their little orthodoxies. It's a fucking dead end, okay? Telling it to you straight. Protein shakes aren't good for you. I beg to differ. They are good for you.
I wish we could get like one of these people that disagree with us so vehemently in the comments to
They're never here. They're never live here when we're actually on. They're never in our fucking comments.
Yeah, they're not even in the comments.
They're always typing in the static comments, not the live chat. They're always commenting in the videos because they're pussies, man.
It's cowardice. It's cowardice.
It's fucking cowardice. We didn't get one email, one for all the fucking hate we get. We didn't get one email challenging us to a debate. Bunch of pussies, man. What the fuck are we dealing with?
Why is Neon even still watching our content if he doesn't like it? Like he's been following our like channel for like a month now. You know what I mean? Like why is he following us so like vehemently, If he does not agree with us. Like if I don't agree with something, I don't like obsess over it, You don't agree with it, you move on. But he's been commenting on every video.
That's the thing. You have the right to ignore us. Everyone has the right to ignore us, but they want to come and challenge us and test us like we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Yes, we do know what the fuck we're talking about. Chances are we know more than you. Chances are. I can't make the assumption. But chances are we've read and know way more than you. Way more.
I can't believe that guy asked if we've read Lenin. Like that was such a ridiculous comment.
Our videos on our channel cite Lenin's imperialism in 2 videos we have. Probably way more than that, but our 2 most viewed videos, we cite Lenin. We cite imperialism directly. What's the email? Go on our channel, click on any one of our 1,000 range videos, go in the description and you'll find our email there. I would be curious to hear you guys' reactions to the film Inventing the Future. Is that the Nick Cernicek and Alex Williams? I think that's them, right? Yeah, that's them. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. God damn, man. Shit. I'm cooling down a little bit. Cooling down. Whew. We can chill more now, It's time for a duel. Each man gets a pistol. I'm down for that too, honestly. These people trigger me so fucking much. I'm almost down for that. I'm so sick of Western leftists. I'm so sick of even the ones who are calling themselves Marxist-Leninists. I'm so sick of how fucking dogmatic they are. Like, who the fuck are you, man?
Yeah, it's like, why not engage with something new? Like, there's a lot of stuff that we don't agree with, but we're still willing to engage with it honestly and learn something from it. I don't see, like, what's the point of being so closed-minded, sticking to these very rigid definitions, and not, like, being willing to, think any further about it. And then rejecting, like, on principle, anything that differs from what what's already being said. And, they're just recycling these same cliches. Completely unable to appreciate anything new that arrives.
Oh, but did you take into account that you're living in the imperial core and that you're saying the imperial... Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm so sick of these phrases, man. I'm so sick of phrase mongers. That's what Lenin and Marx were calling them. Phrase mongers. They just use fucking phrases. All they fucking do is spout phrases. Oh, have you read Settlers by Jay Sakai? You want to know what you sound like when you say that? Huh? Is that what you guys want to see? Let me show you guys. Ready? This is for all the MLM people. Come and cancel me. I don't give a fuck. I'm Super Saiyan triggered, right? Ready? This is what it looks like. Hey guys, have you read Jay Sakai before? You guys read Jay Sakai? Yeah, it turns out the reason I'm a fucking loser and I can't get anywhere in the West and I'm continuing to fail at every fucking thing I try to do and that I can't win over the masses and I can never do anything successfully, the real reason is that everyone's a white settler who needs to be told that they stole the Native American land and that according to Jay Sakai that the Western masses they can't be worth. That's why my dad called me a loser and that's the reason why I can't. I'm really incompetent. Even though I was born in a life of privilege, I'm a fucking loser. The real reason is Jay Sakai Settlers. Look it up.
I think something that a lot of Western leftists don't understand is that other kind of people don't have this kind of victim complex. Like that's very insulting, for other kinds of people with dignity. They don't want to be seen as. No one wants to be seen as a victim. No one does. Like, that's what they don't get. Like. No one else is vibing with that kind of energy because most people have a degree of self-respect, It just comes down to that. It's not even necessarily a political thing. Maybe it's a cultural thing. Most people, don't want to be seen as a victim. And it becomes especially absurd too when you're talking about a country like China that's rising right now. And then you're still stuck in this kind of mindset,
the people of the world are on the rise. Huh, you're muted. Why are you muted?
Yeah, I was trying to unmute. But yeah, exactly. We're witnessing the downfall of, the West right now. It's the other way around. Like they're acting like, this is 100 years ago. They're acting like this is still the beginning of the 20th century.
They wish. They're fantasizing, just like how Mike Pompeo fantasizes about the days of Anglo superiority over the world. The leftists in the U.S. and the leftists in the West in general, they're fantasizing about the West still being on top. Sorry guys, the jig is up. Okay? You think Chinese people go to sleep giving a fuck about you? They don't. They don't. I promise you they don't. I promise you the people of the world are rising. And the only thing they care about America is America, get the fuck out of our business. Fuck off and leave us alone.
Yeah, that's really all it comes down to. That's really all it comes down to. And that's why a lot of them, a lot of foreigners really had a much less aversion to Trump than people in the U.S. did. Like the aversion to Trump mainly came from these white leftists in the U.S. It was in China. It's like a meme to them. Comrade Trump. They're not scared of what Trump represents. It's entirely this Western leftist thing.
It's like, do you think Infrared is here to be the heroic savior of the third world? We Infrared, we're gonna protect. We're gonna be like Captain America for the third world. We're gonna protect them. And guys, let's go with this charity. No, guys, we're here to break you the bad news. You, the West, are on the decline. The people of the world are rising up. We're here to tell you, you better learn from China. Learn from China. They're already superior, more advanced than you. You better learn from them. Because your imperial core is in the process of decay. The peoples of the world will be victorious. It's inevitable. And by the way, even in the Mao era, they were saying that shit. You think Mao was... No. Mao's whole fucking shtick. Sorry, my mic is whatever. Mao's whole fucking shtick was that it's the wind and the rain. It says inevitable. It's like a paper tiger being thrown in the wind and the rain. That's how fucking inevitable it is. He never was boo-hooing and crying this existential bullshit. And you know why else we say we live in socialism? Because we're sick of these fucking people who are like, well, we still haven't achieved socialism since Marx and Engels. Maybe I should be a punk rock guy who reads The Existentialist. What's that fucking guy's name? There's Sartre and the other fucking French... Camus.
It's Camus. They all love Camus.
Camus. Yeah, Camus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read him, and it's like this problem of nihilism, and I'm kind of tempted, but I'm taking the black pill now, and shut the fuck up, dude. That's why I say no. You're living in socialism, bitch. Stop this fucking pessimism, this anti-life. It's almost like that type of person who just need to tell to get the fuck up in the morning because they're too depressed to wake up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? We're already living in socialism. Wake up, soldier. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like to fucking say. Because otherwise, you're going to get people who are they're going to contemplate, oh, woe unto me, we still aren't living in socialism. Is there some nihilistic implication I have to draw from this? No, there isn't. You're just a pussy. Maybe it's as simple as that.
It's almost like, all those stereotypes that the right has about the left just goes on and fulfills them. The left just becomes exactly what the right is stereotyping the left as, these lazy degenerates, basically. They completely just fit all of these stereotypes, unfortunately, of what people tend to think of when they think of a leftist. Someone who's kind of lazy, wants to be given stuff, etc., and so on. They actually fit all of these descriptions like to a T. Like
the Frankfurt School and Adorno and all those people. They're like, Adorno's such a fucking bullshit bluffer. I mean, he maybe there's something behind that because of the whole, the Holocaust and shit. So maybe there's something behind that. But this whole attitude, this gesture of like, oh, the pure pessimism. I'm a pessimist, guys. No, you're not a fucking pessimist. You're a defeatist loser who can't wake up to the fact we're already living in socialism. And I just said that because we got over 50 viewers and have 5 of the bitch-ass people leave because they can't stomach every time we say that. And I'm sick of it. Rojava is 100 times more likely CIA than Khmer Red. I don't think that Khmer Rouge was CIA. I just don't. Could you explain how we already live in a socialism or socialist society? Is that what you guys want? Uh-oh, Ginjit about to be mad. Who's Ginjit? I don't know dogmatically. Objectively, I'm going to tell you, there's some shit we know, and there's some shit we don't know everything. We don't know the whole story. I don't know the whole story about the Khmer Rouge. I can't tell you. It's just because they have their own unique ideological kind of flavor and stuff, and Pol Pot and all those people, it seems like it's kind of a stretch that they're all CIA, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Postmodern Marxist. Yeah, maybe Marxist-Leninists in the West, they do need to learn postmodernism because you just sound because otherwise the alternative seems to be Anglo-retardation. You guys want to know, even Dugin with his interview with that BBC guy, the BBC guy was like, well, when you turn on Russian media, can't you see it's beyond the truth? And Dugin was basically just saying, but whose truth? You know what I'm saying? So maybe Marxist-Leninists do need to learn postmodernism because it seems like you have a really dogmatic conception of, the definition of socialism, the definition of communism, you think in a really rigid Angloid way, right? And maybe these French postmodernists got to slap you into some sense because I don't know what's going to do it. Explain how Adorno was a defeatist, please. Because his whole thing was about the fact that the Holocaust was the end of history and that the Holocaust was the culmination of the Hegelian teleology culminating in, the secret and riddle of history. But Adorno didn't give one fucking ounce of attention to real socialism in the Soviet Union and China. No, it didn't exist. Only the West exists. Only the West exists so we can cry about the West, right? That's my problem with fucking Adorno. Not one word by these Frankfurt fucking people about real socialism. Because that would force them to be man the fuck up and acknowledge the fact we're in this real shit now. There's a real history that is continuing. You're saying the history's over because of the Holocaust or whatever? No. China and Russia, they have their own thing going on. The rest of the world has their own thing going on. You want to be a Western chauvinist and reduce that to all nothing? You be my guest. But they're not losing any sleep over your dumbass. I think calling ourselves tankies is good. That's the only reason we do it. But honestly, it seems to me like 99% of MLs are so fucking dogmatic and annoying. The leftover MLs from like 5-10 years ago. The new generation are all based. Because the new generation, they're looking at China. They want to learn from China and stuff. And, the gray zone type people. But all these dogmatic fucking MLs, I'm so sick of them, man. I've had it up to fucking here with them, I think it's really, it all comes down to like how much humility do you have? Like they need to admit that there are things to learn. There are things to learn from the people.
of your own country. There are things to learn from people of your own country. Like when they, dismiss this, say, oh, this is a libertarian argument. Well, maybe there is some intuition, some greater intuition behind the argument that they're making, even if they're not completely correct. Because this is a very popular sentiment that, we already live in socialism, both from the right, obviously, all the fear mongering about it, but also even I think even Bernie was, using that as a popular talking point. It's very popular and very intuitive. So, as a leftist, you have to think, what are you missing that doesn't allow you to account for this? There's something you need to learn from it, and that's what it all comes down to, is to having the humility to admit that you need to learn from the people.
Full Metal, I forgot. I'll get back to you if I remember. He's like, Marx preferred the guy who's talking about evolution based on the soil. Something about the soil. Like all the animals and plants and even people in a certain region have certain phenotypes because of the soil. Some shit like that. It was like that. Marx was way more into him than Darwin. Adorno and Marcuse were all exiled German Jewish guys who were really mentally destroyed by Nazism. That's why I understand them, but I hate their followers. They coddled Trotz, yeah. I actually checked this, and Adorno did in fact talk about Eastern Socialism. Yeah, but he barely did, is what I'm trying to say. He really didn't, almost. He didn't give it nearly as much attention as he should have, is what I'm trying to say. Because there were some real communists and... yeah. Marx and Engels' take on Darwin was more nuanced. I know, but people who say that Marx was influenced by primarily Darwin's evolution are talking out of their fucking ass. They're trying to superimpose Anglo-Whig history on Marx, which is a fucking lie. It has nothing to do with Marx's dialectical understanding of history. Also doesn't even have anything to do with Hegel's understanding of history. It's English Whig history for the Anglos, because Anglos fuck up everything they touch. Okay, go ahead.
You have to say, like, it's so ridiculous. If you're going to talk about who Marx is influenced by, why would you not refer to the German tradition? Why would you refer to Darwin when he's so clearly influenced by, German idealism and the German tradition as a whole? It's this like closed-minded view where they only see this very tiny section of the world. I mean, literally, it's just this very closed-minded Anglo view. But yeah.
Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Jennifer, you don't even have to go to China physically. You just have to have an open mind and realize that once you accept that China has made tremendous achievements and has surpassed the West on this deeper level and has a rich intellectual, it's like you just have to open your mind to the frequency and you'll get it. You don't actually have to go somewhere physically. But people don't understand how closed-minded they really are, so they close themselves off to what's right in front of their face. The Western left divorced from the colonial struggle. Yeah. Frankfurt School was co-opted by OSS. I heard about that too. What's going on in Venezuela? What happened? Is there any news? Totally agree with that take. Would you recommend looking into Lamarckism? I mean, look into everything. But if you want to know about Lysenko, read Lysenko himself. Don't read these fucking secondhand journals of these Steven Pinker bitch-ass scientists. Fuck the scientists. Fuck them, those lab coat nerd motherfuckers. You think I respect their authority and legitimacy? Fuck them, man. You think, I'm going to read the National what are these magazines and Quillette and all this? Do you think I'm intimidating these bitch-ass people? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Lysenko, the horrors of Lysenkoism. Lysenko's the one preventing me from spouting retarded bell curve, Charles Murray, IQ. I wipe my ass with IQ. Read Nassim Nicholas Taleb. He exploded IQ. Biggest bullshit there is. And it's the only reason they talk about Lysenko today, because these racialist Anglo butthurt dumbasses want to revive Angloid racism. And I'm not offended by Angloid racism. I just laugh at how primitive and fucking stupid it is. But there's a lot of richness and a lot that has yet to be explored about Lysenkoism, and modern evolutionary synthesis is a myth. There is no reconciled modern evolutionary synthesis. It's a Frankenstein monster of contradictory, hodgepodge, snapped together, all sorts of different types of discoveries and hypotheses and shit. There's no coherence or elegance to it whatsoever. The most important thing about a scientific theory is to be elegant and simple. Stumbled upon this, and I can't be arsed to view hours of stream, but when you say we live in socialism, are you No, I'm saying we live in socialism. Simple as that. I'm saying, yes, effectively we live in socialism, including Western societies. But I'm not being frugal about the contradiction. There's a superstructural contradiction. I'm aware of the fact that subjectively we don't think of it as socialism, and the establishment doesn't articulate itself consciously as socialist. And there's a meaning of that contradiction. So I'm not taking the contradiction for granted. I'm just saying in an objective sense, socialism has already prevailed. Now, the consequences and conclusions of that have yet to be drawn out fully and conclusively. And I think that's what we're experiencing now, is that those are being drawn out in a multitude of different ways. Rosa Luxemburg was an anti-nationalist Polish Jew. She should have never... Okay. It's cooler with the... I'm not officially an anti-Semite, okay? Thing is, in his time, Lamarck was respected immensely. It's only with the rise of eugenics that Lamarckism... Yeah, I know, dude. Everything was so open until the Cold War. Even in America, they were entertaining Lysenko's views, but they stopped doing it because of the Cold War. Look it up, dude. There was a really big debate, and it was like a way more open-ended that they're trying to make it seem like it now. These fucking scientist losers like Steven Pinker, they're all celebrities shoving bullshit down your throat. The scientific institutions have stagnated, haven't done shit in so fucking long. They want to give you this impression that they know shit. They don't know a fucking thing. They don't know what they're doing. Trust me, they don't know. Trust me, they don't know. The scientists do not know, okay? They don't know. They don't have it all settled or figured out. They don't. Trust me, they don't. China, bad authoritarian. Yeah, I know. Haas is transcending. Yeah. Lots of Westerners who go to China. Yeah, I know. Very true, Mr. D. Very true. Like that fucking bald asshole, even though I'm going to be bald in like 5 years. That bald asshole guy, whatever the fuck his name is, who came from South Africa. Serpenteza. He's always talking about going to China just so he can't prey on Chinese women no more and shit, because that's why all these white dudes go to fucking Asia, is to prey on Asian women, because they're bitch-made fucking losers who do fucking poorly in their own countries, so they go prey on foreign women because in other countries they're foreign and exotic. I do think Adorno and Hork... Okay, it's not for me. Again, the CIA didn't even exist yet. Talking out of your arse. Okay, it's not for me. The fish is never aware that it is underwater. Exactly, Jennifer. You understand dialectics, but because it's common sense. But the Anglos are gonna eat you alive if you just spout common sense. Opinion on David Harvey, he's kind of based. I really like his geographical turn. We need to have a spatial geographical orientation in this day and age. So I don't like any dogmatism that could be drawn from Harvey, but I kind of like Harvey himself. I like his geographical understanding of capital. It's so fucking important. Bald solidarity. Yeah, it's going to be soon. Yeah, guys. Fuck, man. I just want to know where the enemy is. You know what I'm saying? They're so vocal and active when I turn off the stream and I go to bed, when I'm sleeping and I'm dreaming. So I get to wake up to them. But when I'm streaming live, they're never fucking here. Where are the fucking haters is my question. Where are they?
I mean, you directly told them you were going to address them in the stream. And they were like online, minutes before we started the stream, talking in the comments. It's
because they're going to wait to comment on my stream. But they need to realize as soon as you comment, I'm going to delete your comment. I'm going to ban your bitch ass because you're too much of a fucking coward to face me live. And if you don't want to use your voice, come type in the chat and I'll address you in your chat. And if you want to say, oh, that's not fair, I need time to type, the chat doesn't give me... But I'm here in real time. I don't have time to write paragraphs for you. So it is fair. And if you want to have more, then use your voice and stop being a pussy. Otherwise, fuck off.
Put some skin in the game.
Exactly, skin in the game. Exactly, skin in the game. We have skin in the game. We're out here, guys. We got skin in the game. If you want to come for us, you better have skin in the game too. At least enough so you can be in the fucking chat. We're not even telling you got to use your voice. But you should do that anyway. Lucky to catch your stream. Yeah, Alexander, your comment was fine. Your comment was 100% fine, okay? So don't worry, we're not talking about you. We're talking about that fucking guy. Whatever the fuck his name was. I even forgot his name. What was his name? That butthurt Canadian Anglo guy.
Neon? That's
the
German guy.
The other guy. I forgot his name. Wonder how... how infrared would operate if the Soviet Union was still on. I don't know, dude. That's science fiction at that point. There's a history in germ theory. I believe in germ theory, but what they're doing with COVID, not demonstrated germ theory, is... Yeah, dude, don't trust these institutions. Fuck the scientists is what I always like to say. And I don't even have a problem with flat earth because it just triggers them. And I don't have a problem with that. I don't buy it myself, but I don't have a problem with it because I love how it triggers the nerds. They get so mad at flat earth. No, the earth is not flat. Shut up, bitch. 99% of flat earthers are trolls, and I'm fine with that. That's what Mao said. Revolution Institute. We have to find who where our enemies are, and we have to... And where are our comrades? Yeah, I know. I mean, we know germs exist now because we have microscopes, so that's settled. It's just a matter of understanding disease and biology. People think that because the DNA was discovered by Watson and Cricket, that the Lysenko controversy was settled. But anybody who knows anything about the Lysenko controversy knows what a stupid fucking conclusion. It's a big type of fucking delusion the West and the Anglo retards have come to, that the DNA means the Lysenko issue is over. No, it's just begun with DNA. It's just begun. No reason to get over something like flat earth. I love it, dude. I love how these nerds get upset. I love how it triggers them. I love how it makes them insecure, these Reddit type of nerds who just have this sense of... I love people who have a fortress mentality and they just get triggered by a small ant of a troll. I love that. I love seeing those type of people, those type of woke people who just get, you know what I'm saying? It's like, because they represent everything I hate about the world. They represent the establishment to me. I believe the earth is round. They put me in a fucking rocket. I love the flat earth thing too, because you know what I want? I want people to go back to where they didn't even have telescopes and rediscover the reason why in the Renaissance they discovered the earth was round. Believe it or not, they discovered the earth was round before they could go to space. They had telescopes, sorry, but they didn't have the Hubble, whatever. They didn't have satellite images and they didn't even go to space. I want people to go back to that because I love Renaissance. I love people who go back to the basics and think independently and try to discover, just like Marx's attitude toward everything. Marxism is about Renaissance. It's about enriching your mind independently, thinking critically, never submit to an authority when it comes to knowledge. You can respect the authority of Marxism-Leninism, but Marxism-Leninism is not an index of knowledge. It's an index of theory. And there's a difference between those two if you don't know. Never respect institutions because they have authority. Never be intimidated by these bitch-made motherfuckers. They're nothing. They're ants. They're nothing. That's why flat earther people trigger them so fucking much. Because flat earther people call the bluff and they expose them that all their authority and legitimacy can be flushed down the toilet. Doesn't mean a fucking thing. What little I found out about Lysenko online, sounds like he was the forefront of epigenetics. Yeah, epigenetics is part of why... It's part of the reason why Lysenko has been unduly repressed today. Something I touched on while studying. Yeah, I know the discovery of epigenetics should have been the biggest fucking scandal, but they just integrated it into modern evolutionary synthesis. You want to know what the hallmark of decay is, guys? When you can't justify a simple and coherent and eloquent theory, you have to Americanize it and just be like, well, we can just have our cake and eat it too and integrate it like a big octopus eclectically and incoherently taking a bunch of shit in, just like many worlds theory in physics, another dumbass bullshit thing, just like evolutionary synthesis. It also corresponds to the decline and stagnation of modern physics. Fucking many worlds theory. And I also don't really buy into string theory. I think string theory is a bunch of bullshit too, if you ask me.
I think the whole quantum theory thing just shows what the limit of Western thinking is. They're not able to think dialectically, so it ends up resulting in all these ridiculous, very just insane kind of theories and positions that just don't match up to any intuition or common sense whatsoever.
Marxist analysis of astral projection. Infrared is the astral projection. We're astrally projecting some much needed baseness back into the world of Marxism-Leninism in the West. Because from what I've been seeing so far, I've been really disappointed, especially by some of the reactions we've had to this stream. For all you guys with your little fingers planning on making a comment on this stream, you bitch-ass motherfuckers. Look at this stream and look hard at the fact that you're the minority. I'm so grateful for you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. Because you guys giving us the time of day, even though we're telling you the whole world is upside down. You know what I'm saying? That proves we have a based audience, that there's some hope out there. And we didn't know that. We didn't even know if we should be hopeful or not. So you guys proved us. Thoughts on quantum physics? What about it? I think it's interesting. I think quantum physics, Lenin and Freud and Heidegger are all talking about the same thing. That's okay. Not many people accept string theory. Yeah, I don't buy it at all. I just don't. I'm fine with quantum theory. I entertain that. But string theory is where I think, because they're unable to reconcile the Anglo-metaphysical dogma with quantum theory, dialectics solves quantum theory. If you understand dialectics, you don't need string theory or any dumbass many worlds bullshit. Sounds like it's ad hoc dumbass garbage, just like modern evolutionary synthesis. Another lie. Why? You were into theoretical physics? I thought, no, we're into everything, Chris. Every single thing. Lenin said, enrich your mind with all the treasures of mankind. That means everything. There's some things we'd like to know more about. I'd like to know more about, specifically in the sphere of theoretical and philosophical mathematics, but I'm getting into it. You have knowledge of particles, electrons, protons, neutrons, and so on, and you sort of imply the existence of quarks. Sorry, because the thing with Anglo dogma is that they can't make sense of vacuums and voids and negativity. They have to positivize every fucking thing because they're dumb as shit. Sorry, the earth is flat and hollow. I watched the PBS Science on YouTube. Does that count? I just hate dogmatism, dude. I hate when people think they know it. They know it all. You don't fucking know it all. The scientists don't fucking know it all. String theory just exists so that math grads can write... that's all it is now, isn't it? Just writing papers about bullshit. All it seems to fucking be. Take on Althusser, I think, is overrated. I do feel you guys thrive on haters. You should embrace those haters with... I wish they would come on stream or something, or come in our fucking chat, but they're too much of pussies to do it, and I hope they're watching this, you fucking bitch, you pussy. Comment right now if you're a fucking hater. Instead of waiting for our video to be done, because I'm just going to delete your comment and ban you from our channel, I promise you. What is the dialectic answer for quantum problems? I can't get into it, dude. I don't have the energy. String theory was never really a dogma, but it was advanced in pop science. Chris, Zizek actually wrote some good stuff about that, by the way. The Quantum Mechanics Ontology. Read it. What's up, Bruno? Yeah, we don't fully agree with Zizek, but he entertained it in an interesting way. I don't fully agree with it, but he's like an intro to this thing. Althusser killed his wife, so based. Althusser is a Spinozist, undialectical, dogmatic kind of guy. That's my problem with Althusser. But I agree we need a Marxist renaissance, but I think Althusser was in the wrong direction. I'm not a Spinoza fan. I don't like Kantian and Spinozist Marxists, because those are the only two types of Marxists that exist in the West. That's why I follow Heidegger, because for me, Heidegger allows you to be dialectical. Spinoza and Kant is a step backwards from Hegel. Both of them are equally wrong. You want to know what a Kantian Marxist guy is? Kantian Marxists are the type of people that are like, capitalism is all socially mediated, discursively mediated. They really like Lukács, and they really like socially mediated, right? That's Kantians. Spinozists are the type in the West who are more, how do I describe them in terms of their personality? I don't know. They're just dogmatic, dude. They just tend to be dogmatic. I don't think they have the same issue. I agree that China has had fantastic achievements and their ideology is socialist. However, I seem to oscillate between thinking that they're moving towards socialism or just capitalism. Decisive recourse, there's no such thing as just capitalism. 19th century capitalism was not just capitalism. It was a determinate and particular reality. We cannot fall into the trap of just thinking, oh, this is just all the same plain old thing. Engels commented on this, on the folly of thinking, oh, nothing new under the sun. It's a silliness. It's undialectical. It's anti-Marxist. And it's lazy and defeatist. It's the worst type of fucking aesthetic and mentality you could ever have, is to just think, this is just capitalism. Whenever you have to say this is all the same or this is just something, it's fucking not. Never be frugal about the difference. Always rise up to the challenge when you're confronted with a difference, because differences are real. Do you know about David Bohm? No. Actually, I think quantum fluctuations in the vacuum is a notion of ontological negativity. Yeah, that's what Zizek says. He's definitely anti-dialectics, but if you read his later works, he basically arrives at the need for dialectics. I didn't know about that. I agree with Zizek's critique of Althusser to an extent. Stagnation of Western science correlates strongly with the gutting of public institutions. It's not just that. It's partially that, but it's not just that. It's also the fact that their paradigm is stagnant. Their paradigm is stagnant because they're Anglo. Their paradigm is Anglo. The Anglos are defeated by coronavirus, guys. It's over. The most deaths is in the UK from the coronavirus. Anglos are too arrogant to deal with this. Haas makes you feel dumb. Never think that, G-Man. If anything, feel like the people you thought were the authority beforehand are dumb. The people you used to respect. Because we're going to expose everybody. I don't think I've ever seen a completely satisfying analysis of China's political economy. Because there's no satisfying analysis of any political economy today. Not only China, but no one's. So it's a deeper problem. Damn. My neighbors fucking hate me.
Yeah, I think some of the commentators they feel dumb watching this. I think an important thing to remember is like a big part of why all this theory is needed is because these other leftists are telling people not to like follow their common sense and their intuition. We're not, even though what we're saying is new in a way, we're just trying to return you to the knowledge you already have, intuitively.
Intuitively, everyone understands us, but the problem is these nerds who are throwing their fake knowledge they learned from their Discord bullshit circle jerk, trying to challenge us on these grounds. If you listen to us in good faith, it would all make sense intuitively. It makes sense in terms of common sense. I'm so sick of communism and leftism and Marxism and Leninism is a little fad. It's a little corner of the internet where we're all gonna virtue signal with each. The same American woke shit that everyone seems to want to critique seems to be so prevalent among MLs. They always have these little signals and these little terms. The imperial core and the settlers and the they always have these like woke fucking moralistic terms, religious type terms that just are signs of virtue signaling, in-group virtue signaling. And I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm headed up to here with this shit. Infrared will never be like that. We're never gonna feed you with what you're familiar with and what you like. We're never just gonna fucking... Can you pull up the latest tweet of POTUS? Why? What did he say?
I'm gonna respond to Gentle Feet real quick. So the way I arrived at communism, so it kind of took me a long time actually. I started so I have a friend who's also a part of Infrared. He hasn't come on any of the live streams yet, but he's been in the videos and kind of doing stuff behind the scene. And I knew him in real life, and he introduced me to some of the basic works of Marx and Engels when I was in high school. But at the time I was very apolitical, so I just kind of read it because it was interesting. And kind of going through that, eventually when I got a little bit older, like around like 17 or so, I had this kind of nihilistic phase, right? And so one of the big things about why I became a communist is because it feels like once I really started to understand it, I was able to acquire a new sense of meaning and return to like kind of who I always was. And that, so that's kind of a big part of like, I guess my personal transformation. Cause you don't realize it, but there's so many aspects of yourself that you get blackmailed into rejecting, and the liberating thing about it is you realize you don't have to reject, who you are, where you're from, and all that, and you can be at peace with it. So yeah.
All the experts are being exposed, and I'm so here for it. But the only problem Alexander's the fucking left is becoming the vanguard backup force for these fucking experts who are already exposed, like fucking Vosh and BreadTube and the Certs, all these dumbasses. Guys, the experts already have their fucking pants down. You gonna sue them a new fucking pair of pants for what? For free? Biggest fucking cuck thing I've ever seen. Media's doing everything to pivot the narrative. You know, it's almost funny. Who even watches the fucking news anymore, right? I haven't watched CNN in so fucking long. 100 people, yeah. You know, the thing is, I'm always talking shit about Anglos, but some of the biggest victims of Anglos are Anglos themselves. The Anglo mind rot and disease is not physically healthy for a human being, not even for Anglos. It's an ugly and bitter way of thinking that forecloses any sense of the deeper beauty of reality, any type of love for mankind, love for thy neighbor. So it's a really ugly and hideous and bitter way of thinking. It's ugliness in your heart. And I pity the Anglo who's cursed by it. Because Anglo people seem like they're the biggest victims of it. And I want nothing more than for Anglos themselves to be free from their own curse. But first and foremost, the people of the world must be free from this curse.
And you know...
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So just building on what you're saying, you'll notice both Americans and even English people, I feel like they don't have a respect for almost their own traditions. You know, there are some very interesting American English figures, like you have the English Romantics and stuff, right? And then you also have the American Romantics like Edgar Allan Poe, or you have interesting people like Lovecraft. But it's kind of like there's a threshold of that where their history lies that they are unwilling to go back to and kind of like return to. And I think that's kind of a big part of like why they're kind of stuck now in this pathology.
What do you think of the new left histories like Howard Zinn? Howard Zinn isn't that bad, so I'm not going to comment anything bad about him. As far as I can recall to my mind, I don't think anything bad. Jay Sakai, yeah, we don't like Jay Sakai, dude. We don't. 1619 is really big cringe. I fucking hate 1619. 1619 is the attempt of American liberals and NYT to form a new nightmare Biden consensus, but they're gonna fail. Liberalism on its last fucking legs. Oh, 1619 project. Don't trust me. We white liberals, we've atoned for the sins. We've acknowledged and atoned for our sins. Okay, so it's all in the past now. It's all behind us. It's a new forward. Shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of this bullshit, fake Protestant, fake sense of guilt of these fucking white liberals. I'm sick of it.
It almost makes me a little bit happy that Biden won, because now it's going to expose them. Like, they have no excuse any longer. There's no boogeyman, specter for them to, throw all this off. Now it's just, this is what you wanted. This is what, this is just what it is. It is what it is. They're completely exposed for what they are. And that's not just liberals, but also many leftists too. Yeah, actually leftists in general, pretty much.
Jennifer, just my head has to catch up. You know what, Jennifer? That's the easiest part. Don't even worry about that. Don't ever be intimidated by the appearance of intelligence. The brain is just like the body. Like how Marx said, it's just an organ. It's just like your arms and legs and shit. Don't worry about the head. The head will, what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta, don't overthink this whole intelligence. I'm not smart enough to understand this. I'm too stupid. There's no such thing as intelligence. Trust me, there's not. It's a big bluff. Thinking is just something you do, just like how you exercise your body, Rage Against the Machine got me out of trusting mainstream liberal news. Good. We call English people squareheads here because their minds are in a box. I know, dude. I know. And I'm it's like almost like I'm becoming racist, but tell me the pattern isn't on fucking point. Tell me the pattern isn't just on point every fucking time. Every time it's always an Anglo who hates us. All the hate I've ever received is from Anglos. They hate me so fucking much. And I didn't fire the first fucking bullet. They came after me first. And then I learned who my enemy was. These white people just hate themselves. I know, and it's cringe. And Anglos shouldn't hate themselves either. I don't think that. But they should probably not like the crown, the British crown, and the empire. But I never want anyone to hate themselves. Thoughts on Jared Diamond? I don't know. Are you following the Jimmy Dore versus the... Yeah, I know. The Trotskyists are so fucking... See you later, Red Dundonian. Appreciate all the good words. I really fucking find the Trotskyists fighting Jimmy Dore to be so fucking cringe, and I hate them. They make me sick to my fucking stomach that these are Marxist leftists. Just proves that Trotskyists are always going to be siding with the establishment at the end of the fucking day. Can't even find a picture of Jay Sakai. Yeah, because he's probably a fucking white guy. WSWS is peak trot. Peak cringe, I know. It's on point. Teutonic Anglo-Saxon stock. Thoughts on Turner Diaries or Siege? It's like the most edgy fucking thing I've ever heard of. Siege. And it just makes me cringe about how fucking edgy it is. It's just edginess, you know? It's so vain and edgy and psychotic. So that's what I think about it. Someone called Trotsky an ML. Because Anglos, they use the real definition. Because technically Trotsky called himself a Leninist. You know, just shut... Not you, Joey, but in general, just shut the fuck up. You know? They don't care about context or meaning or tradition. It's all based on fucking... Yeah, I love how the 2020 is just roasting the British analytical model. I know, dude. I'm so sick of that. I'm so sick of the British metaphysics and dogmatism because my soul and my mind is already free from it. I'm just sick of these venomous Anglos spitting it back at me like I'm something about it I'm supposed to respect or bow down to. Fuck the English crown, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about any of that. Queen Elizabeth, is that her name? The sitting queen? Suck my dick, bitch. Sorry for the misogyny. Maybe Anglos are depressed. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for them. James Mason, Keck, or cringe. I don't know who that is. Guns, Germs, and Steel has probably... I don't like people who try to just be like, why did the West win? And I don't like people who ask questions from ex nihilo. I like having a holistic and dialectical view where you understand everything is interrelated with everything else. You can never isolate one thing and just ask for the cause. Do you ever think a nuke will ever be fired at a country? I don't fucking know, but it has happened. Not to be like that guy who's like, well, technically, but it has fucking happened, you know? James Nation was a neo-Nazi that wrote Siege. Siege is just cringe edginess, dude. That's all I think about it. Trotsky was the biggest grifter in communist history. He was a Western chauvinist that hated the Russian people because of his urban arrogance. Western urban arrogance. So I shift shitting. I know he was an enemy of Lenin from the start, and it's a shame that he was ever still kept in the party to begin with. But it only seemed like his position corresponded with Lenin's at the time of the October Revolution because the Bolshevik old guard were against Lenin. So it seemed like Trotsky was with Lenin, but Lenin actually was coming from a very unique place at that time. What do you think of Varoufakis? I like his aesthetic, and I like him when he was the ballsy finance minister ready to tear down the whole EU empire and, you know, initiate Bitcoin. But DM25, I have no faith in, and I don't like his liberal posturing. But I like him in his personality. I like he's a Greek OG type of guy. Thoughts on Hoxha Haas? We talked about this before. I don't know. All I know about Hoxha, he was a very smart guy. He's dogmatic and shit, and I'm not a Hoxhaist or whatever, but he was a brilliant man. He was so well-read about so many fucking things. He was literally a philosopher king. That's what I know about Hoxha. Whatever you want to say about him, he was absolutely genius, brilliant type of mind. Philosopher king. He knew about so much things. So many things. Knew about so many fucking... Recommend me Hoxha text. His work on the Middle East was kind of cool. I liked his Middle East stuff. Thoughts on Tito, Yugoslavia? I think that Yugoslavia represents a big space, and whatever my views on the conflict with Hoxha and Stalin and stuff is going to be complicated. But I'm not against... I like Albania. I like Serbia. I like them all. I'm not against anybody.
So, So, Jake, as I was explaining earlier, basically, I got first introduced to Marxism at a pretty young age, but I was very apolitical. And then a little bit later on, I went through a bit of a nihilistic stage, and further, really making a commitment to communism is what kind of allowed me, and like starting to really understand it is what kind of allowed me to return to having a sense of meaning, and also to kind of just appreciating myself and my roots. And yeah, that's kind of vaguely how I ended up becoming a communist. More concretely, one of the people in our group knew me in real life, and he was the one who introduced me to some of the first Marxist works that I read when I was still a kid.
Guys, from the very beginning, I know this question wasn't for me, but I think all of us here in Infrared, from the very beginning, we smelled bullshit from a mile away when it comes to these mainstream leftists and all the bullshit they're trying to shove down our fucking throats. Even when I was a naive little leftist, like how many of you are, not to insult you, and many of these people talking shit about us were, there was a part of my gut where it didn't sit right with me. That's why I'm where I am now.
Yeah, before I became a leftist, really got into it. Believe it or not, I would always I would watch Alex Jones and read all these conspiracy theories and stuff like that. I was when I was kind of younger, I was very heavily into conspiracies and stuff like that. I think always in my gut, I had a kind of anti-establishment way of seeing things.
And here's another thing too. I started out very religious. I was born very religious, raised very religious. And you want to know the biggest fucking comedy of my entire life is this idea that Western Marxism is anywhere on the level of Islam in terms of how powerful, persuasive, how much it resonates with the human heart. What a fucking joke that I would ever settle into Western Marxism, Leninism, when I was coming from Islam. If I'm leaving Islam, you got to own up to that, right? Because I'm telling you, the idea that these dogmatic little bullshitters are anywhere in terms of the beauty, the deeper, meaning and all this is nowhere near that. And everyone who comes from a Muslim background in the chat will attest to what I'm saying. When you come from that background and you read Western dogmatic Marxist Leninists, it's a joke. It's clownish. It's so incomplete. It doesn't fill that hole in your heart that you came from religion. It just doesn't. I don't know if it does for others, but from my experience, and other Muslims told me this too, it doesn't fill that hole in their heart. It just can't. What is big space? It comes from Dugin. Alex, we're gonna watch some Dugin videos. I want to show you guys some Dugin videos because there's a Dugin video where there's literally nothing he said I thought was wrong, and we're gonna watch that video. Any thoughts on Farrakhan? I actually don't hate Farrakhan. You know that?
Hey, actually, I was gonna say, so speaking of Islam, I actually come from kind of a bit of a Nation of Islam background. My family does, and I think Farrakhan is, say what you want about him ideologically, but I think he's a true leader of his community. I'll just put it at that. I think he's a real leader of his community.
Yeah, whatever you want to critique him for that, he's successfully done that. I watched this video earlier, guys. This video is kind of based, and Dugin says nothing wrong in it. Literally almost nothing wrong. So let's watch this video, because everyone's throwing around, accusing us of being Duginists and throwing this boogeyman term. But honestly, what's wrong about what he's saying here? Because I can't find it. I just can't. And I tried, trust me. I tried to think what was wrong. And I was like, no, this guy's completely reasonable and he's right. I feel like if this is Duginism, maybe I am one.
Or everything is relative. And we in Russia, we could use postmodernity in order to explain to the...
You're going to witness an Anglo be triggered to the moon and back. You're going to witness an Anglo BTFO right now. He gets so mad based on what Dugin is saying. Dugin's speaking for humanity here. Sorry to say, guys. Dugin's speaking for humanity when he's talking.
The West, that if any truth is relative, so we have our special Russian truth that you need to accept as something that maybe is not your truth.
Even if it's not true.
But if the truth is relative, that doesn't mean that the truth doesn't exist. That means that absolute truth, one for all, doesn't exist.
Let's take an example. If you watch Russian television today, you'd think that Russia and America were about to go to war.
Biggest lie is incoming. I know I was muted. It's okay. The biggest lie is incoming. Ready?
Yes, but the same if we are examining, if we are reading American press, we have the same impression.
Not really.
And it still is.
I've just come back from America. You don't really get that impression.
You don't really get that impression, you fucking liar? This is the biggest fucking liar I've ever heard. You don't get the impression that America's always talking shit about Russia like you're on the verge of war? What a bunch of fucking bullshit. I can't fucking believe these lies. This Anglo butthurt guy.
Do you think this is genuinely the case?
No, I think that now the situation is in Syria, for example, United States continuing to be unipolar or continuing to consider itself as unipolar power, it says no more Assad. And Atlanticist powers of the Western Europe repeats after Washington, we doesn't want any more Assad. But Putin, other civilization says stop. Let have Assad. And after that, there is our nuclear and military power behind Assad. So, and that is serious. If you are boss, you could not let the other decide, if you really is a boss, decide what to do in your realm of responsibility. It is conflict. And Russia says, no, you are not boss. You are not anymore boss.
You are not boss. You are not anymore boss. You understand? Hear these fucking words. I'm 100% down with this shit. I don't care about what the Dugan is. What's wrong with what he's saying? I don't have a problem with it.
Boss. That's very serious. It is. If we insist on multipolarity, and if behind us there is nuclear weapon and the iron will to defend.
Listen, all Anglos need to hear this. I don't hate you, but you are not boss. You are not boss, okay? I don't hate you, but wake up and realize you are not boss. You're not gonna come and talk down to me and tell me I'm a crazy guy who's spouting meaningless bullshit and I'm not conforming to the standards of correct sense and correct. You are not boss. You understand? We live in a different world, Anglo. You are not boss. Sorry.
For example, in the little case of Assad, defend Assad. Assad is principally not because we have so much interest there. That is the question of who rules the world. That is the problem. So that's possible war. Only war could decide really who is the boss.
Do you think that's really a possibility?
If United States doesn't want to start a war, United States should recognize openly for all humanity, all mankind, that United States is not anymore unique master. So let recognize that there will be no war.
Every single thing that's going on is about this, what he's saying. These people don't want to let go. You're not the unique master anymore. Vosh, BreadTube, every single thing, division among the left in the United States, everything that's going on, even these MLs and self-proclaimed Maoists, they all want to resist the fact that America is no longer the unique master. This is the source of what's going on, guys. This is what's going on in the world.
But we understand our position is that we are going to fight up to the end in order to show to everybody that United States is not any more unique master. It's very serious, because we are seriously going to show and to confirm that we are entering in a multipolar world. And the situation in Syria, on Ukraine, and anywhere else, that's only the case to prove that. We don't want that, but we understand that if we will be not ready to pay all the price for that, we could not gain.
So Ukraine and Syria are all about proving to America
Yes.
that they're not the boss.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That they are not unique boss.
Can I ask you a personal question? When you watch the news on Russian television, do you believe what you see?
Absolutely, because
Neat, that's a good observation. That's a really good observation. But that guy, that German guy, Neon, he says we're third worldist because we're against the Western chauvinism. Not only we're against it, we recognize it's fucking over. But it's really interesting. Yeah, you're right about that.
You're an
is
intelligent man.
our-
Surely you can't
Yes,
believe
because
some of the most outlandish things.
no, absolutely. Postmodernism teaches us to understand, or sociology. I'm sociologist as well. And what is total fact, according to Durkheim? Total fact.
Look at this Russian man who's so educated. He's so educated, and then you have this fucking loser journalist thinking he's gonna talk down to a guy like Dugin. I don't care what your position on Dugin is, but he's very educated, he's very smart, he's very articulate. He knows about Durkheim, he knows about the history of the Western thinkers themselves. But this bumbling idiot of a journalist still thinks because he's the boss, because he still thinks he is boss, he's gonna talk down on Dugin and try to insult Dugin's intelligence.
Total fact. The founder of sociology, Emil Durkheim, affirmed that total fact, it is the fact the society believes in.
So if enough people believe it, it'll become true.
No, the truth is the question of belief. And postmodernity shows that every so-called truth is the matter of believing. So we believe in.
By the way, guys, this is common sense. For anyone who's not an Anglo, this is common sense. It's always context dependent. There's no one absolute thing you can impose on every situation across all time and every fucking context. For everyone in the world and every civilization, what Dugin's saying is common sense. For every butthurt Anglo who tries to challenge us, apparently we're crazy, we're madmen for saying this.
In what we do, we believe in what we say, and that is the only way to define the truth. The truth is the matter of belief, and that is not only our position, because
Jennifer, they say he's a fascist because he rejects Western liberalism, but he does it to such an extreme that he's also, I don't even know if he is. He's like homophobic and transphobic and stuff, and I think that's his only sin. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. What else is his sin? I think it's only the gay stuff.
when I see Western media, I ask myself how the people could lie in such way. They lie about everything in the world. But after that, I say to myself, stop. That is not lie. It is
Exactly, Neat. Exactly. All the Anglos so butthurt what Dugin is saying. Because what is Dugin saying? Dugin means you are not boss. But if you think you have the keys to the kingdom of truth, empirical if it's not it's just translated all into the real geopolitical significance. It all comes down to the real world. All this abstract stuff.
their truth.
But wait,
they are completely convinced that they are true.
I work in...
Yeah, guys, I believe in objective truth. Obviously, I'm a Marxist. I'm a materialist. I believe in objective material truth. But here's the thing. Truth is the manner by which you come to believe truth varies and differs, okay? And you can't use this truth as a cudgel and say, this is the truth, you have to accept this is the truth because this is the objective truth. It's not how it fucking works. Not for anybody. Truth, you can only prove by example. You can only prove truth by example. How is infrared proving its truth? Are we forcing any of our viewers now to accept the shit we're saying? No. But we're proving it by example because people are listening to us. Clearly we're saying something that resonates with people or they're at least a little bit interested in. That's how you prove truth by example. You don't force shit on people like Anglos do. And all Anglos ever do is try to force the truth.
In the Western media, I'm a reporter. I go out on the ground. I report what I see. Nobody tells me from on high.
No.
what the
There is
editorial
no
line
such
should
thing.
be.
The fact, it's on always interpretation. There is no such things as a fact. Wittgenstein has proven that. There is no fact. There's only interpretation. You see because you interpret this or so. Our manner of thinking of any man, of any culture, of any civilization, it deals only with interpretation. You cannot see nothing without interpretation. What you see, it's interpretation.
I see you can argue that philosophically, but
It is not
if
causal,
somebody
it's practical.
flies an airplane and drops a bomb on a building in Aleppo, somebody's flown that airplane. Somebody's
whose
dropped that bomb.
Who has fixed that? Whose airplane is it? What is the bomb? What is the quarter the bomb is falling on? What are the people?
Yeah.
And there begins our interpretation, because it is the war.
But
It
it's
is
either-
very difficult to go in it to see and to prove. For you, any bomb falling.
To back up Dugin even more, even if you can collect the full facts, the context is different. You never actually are searching for the raw facts ever. You're always looking for a spin. You're always looking for the meaning. You're always trying to find meaning in this world. The necessity of finding meaning is primary over the necessity of scientifically verifiable truth, okay? That's the main thing here. So even if you could discern the true facts, it's the meaning of those facts and the implications of those facts for us is what actually matters and what's actually primary.
Is a Russian bomb. Any killed by Russian bomb should be an innocent civilian, and any harm that is done in the Aleppo or in the Syria is absolutely from the beginning. You have no idea that could be different, because you are real, normal Western man, Western reporter, Western.
John Doe, it's kind of out of context what you're saying, but it's 100% spot on. That's why I don't hate libertarians. John Doe, read John Doe's comment, guys, about why I don't hate libertarians. That's exactly it. It's exactly a form of utopian socialism with American characteristics. 100%.
Journalists, it is your truth to see, to say, to presume, to be completely convinced the Russians are evil. So that are their bomb that are
that's where you're
falling on
wrong.
the
I-
nose.
Arctic Angel. Anglos believe in the fallacy of raw data, pure force, pure sense, pure substance, and pure material object. They believe in this fallacy of just some blind, completely unreconciled, alienated thing out there that just is, and is for its own sake. That's what Anglos believe. They actually think that. They don't believe in the deeper dialectic or rationality or beauty of being and reality.
I spent many years studying Russian and learning to love Russia and all things
But
Russian.
nevertheless,
And-
that are our bombs that destroy innocent civilians everywhere.
I'm not saying they all are, but sometimes they are, right?
Never.
Never.
Never. No. Not only American and American marionettes of ISIS and the other Jabhat al-Nusra bombs are killing innocent civilians.
Because those are the only ones that are
That's
killing
our
Europeans.
interpretation, our
But
vision.
you can't really believe that. I mean, I don't believe it. I don't believe that Russia is responsible for all the destruction. Neither do I believe it's responsible for none of the destruction. I mean, it's just not credible.
No, but when we see Western media, we see when, for example, someone is a little bit on the other, try to say that maybe not in any case the Russian bombers that destroy the civilians, so it is cut. So maybe personally there are people who are with broader sense of understanding reality, but if we take the Western media, we see that normal reportage, normal observation of what is going on in Syria is completely biased by these preconceived ideas.
And I understand that, and I recognise that. But isn't it true that Russian television has seen that there is
absolutely.
implicit bias in how people report where they are, and they've taken it and multiplied it
We
by
could speak on two levels.
Yeah.
If you affirm that the West
I think on some deep levels, seeing another white man stare them in the face, tell them they're wrong. Mr. D, there's such a profound depth and truth to that fact. Because they can't just be racist against Russians in the traditional sense. The Russia proves that Europe doesn't even have a monopoly on Europe itself. That's what they're so scared. Because Dugin is reciting Durkheim. Dugin is very well read in Western European classics and shit. And he's proving they don't even have the monopoly they think they do. You're 100% right about that.
says the truth and Russia
Neon just made a video about us? Okay, he wants clout. He's going to get it. Neon 1993. Let's see what this dumbass has to say. Infrared doesn't understand Marxism, Merkelism. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Neon. This is a really cute video. Neon is a butthurt guy living in Germany, okay, who only makes videos trolling these people like Caleb and Hakeem and all this kind of shit. He's a butthurt German guy, German chauvinist, European chauvinist, who's really mad about the rise of China. He's trying to take out that anger. Do you really think you know better about this subject than VW CEO who leads the world's largest car maker? That's what I was saying. That's actually what I was saying. I was saying, why is he so butthurt when Germany itself is breaking ties with the US? Because he's a butthurt German chauvinist. As simple as that. Just like you would think you are smarter than Angela Merkel. Yeah, exactly. So what is your point, Neon? What is the point? It sounds like you're a cuck even by your own nation's standard, and you're just admitting that in a video. So is that the point? Sounds like you're just admitting you're a cuck by your own nation's standards. That's my takeaway. I don't know what your takeaway is supposed to be.
What I can't get is that
sorry, I don't want to cut you off, but Germany has been Western Germany has been America's bitch since the time immemorable, and you seem to be a reactionary in regards to the tide of history, siding with Americanism over the very national and civilizational orientation of the big space and polarity in which you fucking live in yourself. So you're a cuck by the standards of the winds of history in your own fucking nation and country itself. When I'm calling you a German chauvinist, I should really preface it by saying a German chauvinist insofar as Germany's America's bitch. Sounds like you're America's bitch.
I can't believe he was like watching the whole video, and he.
They're all watching it. They're all watching this, and they're all hate watching it.
He's completely
This
silent.
deserves an
the entire
unban.
time.
He'll be unbanned if he makes a video apology and admits he's trying to trigger and troll us and shit, and yeah, and he stops doing it. Then we'll unban him for sure. But he has to make a video doing it now. Now he wants to make videos. You gotta make a video. Then we'll unban you. You could be in our chat. I think this is based. I don't know what your fucking point is because you call us third worldists, but I actually think this is based. I like seeing this. I really like seeing this. We've never made any fucking... I like seeing Germany get her closer to Russia too, against America's sake. I love this development. You think I want Germany to be America's bitch forever? I love seeing the Europeans trying to take their independence back. I really love to see it. I don't know what you're fucking thinking. And I never said I was a hater of Germany. I never said I fucking hated Germany. I like Germany. I like Germany a lot more than I like England and Britain. Obviously I fucking do. The Anglos always attacked me because I was defending the German thinkers. So don't talk about Germany. You know, don't make this an anti-German type of thing. You Germans are the ones with the anti-German problem. I don't have that problem. I have no beef or problem with Germany whatsoever. But you are a butthurt Western chauvinist in general, who's, you know, you do have this really bad EU mentality, and there is an EU mentality that deserves criticism. The EU mentality thinks everything is discursively premised, and so even when Infrared has one view and has no fucking viewers at all, they feel like they have to pop their fucking heads and give their 2 cents because they think everything is discursively premised. They can't just leave shit alone. There is an EU problem too, not gonna lie. It does deserve criticism, even if it's not as bad as the Anglo shit. Yeah, but mad Germany has an independent foreign policy. You think I have a problem with that, dude? I don't. You think this somehow exposes or humiliates us? It doesn't. I'm fine with this. Isn't Germany the head of the IMF? Yeah, there's that too. But I'm fine. I'm fine with the fact that EU is becoming more independent. What is this supposed to prove?
It proves our point, doesn't it? Prove our entire
I
point.
I thought this would prove our point.
The world is no longer unipolar. It
Hey,
proves our entire
infrared,
point.
Germany under the guidance of Marxism, Merkelism is leading us to a glorious communist future. That is what Mao would say. Mao would say shit like that. Pretty much. Mao would say that the winds of history, even the UK is rebelling against the US. There's another... You listen, when the UK wants to break with the US imperialism, that's a good thing. That's against the Anglo curse. UK fighting American imperialism is fighting against the tide of the Anglo curse, which is shifted to America. So, listen, another straw man. I've never talked about a glorious communist future. I made a whole fucking video. If you watch this stream, dumbass, I made this whole fucking video about the fact that I'm sick of leftists who think in these terms of the future is where all my problems are going to disappear and it's a reservoir in which all my fucking problems and all the contradictions are going to be solved. I made the whole beginning of the stream was about the fact that it's the opposite of my fucking point. I've never talked about a glorious communist future, you fucking dumbass. I believe in today, the here and now. I've never fucking said anything about the glorious future, dumbass. Just like Chenhua, and yeah, he's based. No reason to call me a German chauvinist. I can call you a German chauvinist because Germany's been America's bitch, and A equals B equals C equals B equals D. By the mathematical conclusion, what that means is that being a German chauvinist in the context of Germany being America's bitch means you're a chauvinist about being America's bitch, basically. That's the whole point. So there is a reason to call you a German chauvinist. And I didn't even know you were German. I just guessed based on your accent. And I was right. Isn't that the funniest thing? I didn't even know with certainty he was German. Okay. Finally got someone to debate him, huh? He didn't debate
Guys, I gotta head out real quick. But thanks for showing us all this love in this video. But I gotta head out.
Okay, see you later, Henry. See you later, man. Damn, dude. He made it 13 views, though. 1 hour, it's not that good, dude. Neon, I just want to know what your problem is. You guys want to watch more of Neon's videos? Well, I've watched them all. Except this one. I don't care about Shuan Head. I don't got nothing against them. I just don't care about them. Okay, guys, see if this makes me laugh. Ready? That is the thickest German accent in the world, though. Okay, guys, see if this makes me laugh. Ready? Laugh challenge. See if this guy's funny.
Привет, this is Alex Dugin, the notorious Russian philosopher and Nazbol meme king. Welcome to Jackass. Today I want to explain my fourth political theory. Okay, here we go. Gays and trannies are bad. Liberalism is also bad.
It is only the LGBT thing. Yeah, that's the only reason Dugin's cancelable, I think. Isn't it?
Russians have our own unique truth. Fuck universalism. There is the water nation and the earth nation. The first one is...
Yeah, you're mocking him, but isn't Dugin right? Like, on a fundamental intuitive level, isn't the distinction between Atlanticism and Tellurism, doesn't that touch on something so fundamental and so fucking accurate? Even within a country. That's influenced my thought profoundly. Like, even within a country, there's Telluric peoples, and there's Atlanticist, cosmopolitan, urban people. You know what? It's like it's such an important fundamental expression of the basic dialectic. This is basic dialectics in a given expression in a unique form. A contradiction between head and body, town and country, heaven and earth, Telluricism and Atlanticism, all this kind of stuff. Even if you want to go with Lyndon LaRouche and Plato versus Aristotle, all this stuff is basically trying to give expression to a fundamental dialectic. Henry had to go. He had to go.
Dualistic. The latter is collective.
So you're trying to be funny, but you're passive-aggressively... You're like passive-aggressively expressing your arrogance, but I don't see where your arrogance is paid for and, bought and paid for. It seems kind of like, okay.
Activist.
Like, how is your passive aggression justified? What superior position do you occupy in terms of thought? What truth do you have, Dion? Make a video telling me that.
Did I already mention that guys and trannies
Yeah, we get it. He's against the LGBT, and you have a problem with that. I'm not a fan of being against LGBT, so I guess, but I don't know where. Is this supposed to be funny? Yeah, I'll check out someone else's channel. This isn't funny. I'm sorry, and I'm open to humor. I have an open sense of humor. But I'm just not. I just don't find it funny. I don't know. Maybe I have a different sense of humor. Damn, dude, this guy's got a lot. Isn't he in the chat? What is universalism as it pertains to communism? Universalism equals Angloid hegemony. And by the way, Marx critiqued all that universalist bullshit already. Marx is on the side of the particular. Universal is concrete in the particular. That's what the proletariat means. If Marx was a universalist cuck, EU cuck, he wouldn't have broke with Hegel as severely as he did. Okay? Marx is not an EU universalist cuck. Okay, guys? That's why he talked about the proletariat as the true universal class, because the proletariat was just about the most concrete, just about the most earthly and street-like class you can get to. Like Germany is the telerocracy of Europe. Yes, German theorists used to say that. Yeah, I hope Dugan sees this. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's check this out. Dude, I saw this video actually. I don't want to see this again because I already saw it. But that was crazy. Alain Badiou, money, an insane language. Okay, this is a serious video. We're not going to watch serious yet. We want to watch something funny. Guys, this reminds me of something. I want to make a video about Boris Groys, the Communist Postscript. Another guy who is down that rabbit hole is a guy named Cocky Duty, but I don't know if he wants me to throw you crazy guys down his way, so yeah. So we can only find the universal in the particular? Yes. Exactly. I think there was something about the 1/6 protest. Yeah.
Castro will never be your balling.
I got black, I got white. What you want?
I love his accent. Castro will never be. He nailed the cuck accent. Split gang. How's the vid you want to see is Vosh a liberal? You decide. Alright, for sure. Vosh a liberal? You decide. Gentle Genjit. He responded to it. He was so mad. Wait, is this the one he was talking about? Was that the one he was talking about? You actually triggered him that much? No way. Tell me if it's the same one. Guys, it's only a matter of time before Voss responds to us, because someone actually messaged him and told him about the stream I did reacting to his video. So stay tuned, guys, because you see all my triggered debate powers are going to be unleashed. To be fair, Gentle, I don't even know if that's the one.
I haven't just said vote for Joe Biden. I have personally threatened to come to each and every one of your houses and have you. I want to see pictures on your phone. I want to see.
To be fair to Vosh, he didn't condemn the GameStop thing, which surprised me. So props to that. You know, I was expecting him to condemn the GameStop people. And there was a series of tweets I wanted to respond to by this idiot about the GameStop shit. This, like, he calls himself an ML2. And he was saying the GameStop people are all petite bourgeois and then all this dumb shit. And I want to react to it, but I don't know if we have time now.
See phone pictures of you at the ballot booth with the check on Joe Biden.
This will be the new Zizek versus Peterson.
With a little dot written in. And if you don't, I will beat the shit out of you.
We're not scared of nobody. We will take anybody on. The Voss title would be Insane Tanky Thinks We Are Living in Socialism. I know, dude.
This is something that I have threatened to do in my stream.
I hope he takes the bait.
I'm pretty sure this has been well corroborated. The idea that
Why would you condemn the GameStop thing? Because this ML dude was saying that the GameStop is fascism and they're petite bourgeois anti-Semites, and the real point is that they hate the Jews.
these bounties were being paid out by Russia, why wouldn't it?
Is it okay for me to clip a segment? Because you and Henry did a perfect job something what's wrong with the Western left. Yeah, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no. Vosh couldn't fight anyone. Anyone who said his GameStop thing was petty. Yeah, dude, you should see this string of tweets. I don't know if I should show you them tonight or save it. But I do got to eat, so I got to order some food. Those same type of angry from... Yeah, dude. I don't even... Yeah, the MLM Red Guard type. They're crazy, dude. Those Red Guards of Austin, they're fucking crazy. They went to a DSA meeting and beat the shit out of, like, a bunch of people. Dude. They need to chill.
Russia...
I love how Western Maoists have none of the sense of, I don't know, human common sense that defined the Chinese Communist Party and Mao himself. But that's just me.
Geopolitical enemy of the United States. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like our intelligence
Yeah, I mean, since I'm putting myself out here, I can't object to people clipping me. I mean, I'm putting myself out here, you know, it's full on. The whole GameStop thing was probably orchestrated on Wall Street, though. I don't think it was, dude. I think there's something real about this. I think this is the new Occupy Wall Street. And maybe I should do a stream about it itself. Saturday was going to be about that. This stream today was going to be about GameStop. Again. And I was going to talk about it. And I was going to respond to those tweets. But those people triggered me. So I did a triggering stream. This is kind of a actually comments from Maoists just serve to alienate. I know, dude, they're cringe. Watch the great socialists protecting us from the demonic horde. Jake English, aren't you Russian yourself? So how crazy was that? Wasn't that fucking crazy that he said Russians are a demonic horde?
agencies have declared, like, why wouldn't they? Absolutely, yeah. Jimmy Dore says this is fake news. That's good evidence that it's not fake news. That's actually evidence that it's a good thing. Jimmy Dore is the lowest IQ fucking hack on the politics game, like, presently. And the only reason that I haven't done content on Jimmy Dore is because I have yet to construct the fucking hazmat suit necessary for me to fucking suit up and walk in and deal and
Oh, you think Jimmy Dore is bad? Wait till you get a load of infrared, dude. If you think Jimmy Dore is bad, you're in for a really big shock if you take our bait. I mean, competitor hedge funds are probably buying... Who knows, dude? But anyone who's a leftist, socialist, or anti-establishment, you gotta be with this GameStop momentum. This is the new Occupy Wall Street. Trust me, it is. Guys, remember our socialism video? Everything's about living being. Yes, they're on Wall Street, but guess what? That's an index of trying to make a fucking living and get by, which Americans can't do right now. So this is a real side of class struggle going on, okay? Class struggle is about living being.
Avoid the lethal cancer that you would otherwise contract from being even fucking close to his content. Putin is a fascist. He's currently cracking down on every conceivable political, social, and economic right on the people who...
We did a whole stream. Check out our stream in our playlist, guys. We did a whole stream about this Vosh point about Putin being a fascist.
live within this country. He's more intelligent than virtually any other world leaders operating on a global stage, and he has been funding far-right movements across the planet for decades now. He is a serious threat, not only to...
Guys, I watch CNN and MSNBC, and I'm really passionate about the fact that I really watch those, and you know, they gotta be onto something, okay? If I repeat the talking points, I gotta throw some shit against the wall. Some of it's gotta be true, because they're all putting their skin in the game on the line to say it. Gotta go. See you later, Kirmiz. Appreciate you being here, brother.
Us, but also to socialism. Because every single fucking time we get a far-right uprising in a place like Poland or in a place like Hungary.
The maker of this video is a Hungarian Marxist, and he laughs at your baseless claim.
or a place like Brazil, Putin is, in some capacity, related to that because he benefits from more far-right proliferation across the planet, and he benefits from you for ignoring it.
Guys, every time you stub your toe and you're constipated, Putin is smiling and benefiting from it. Every single time somebody calls you a cuck, Putin is smiling. And every time that girl rejects you, Putin is the one who's smiling about it. You understand? Everything goes back to Putin. Every problem you've ever had in your fucking life, Putin's smiling about it.
As an issue.
Do you have a
Okay.
definition of fascism? I tend to think everything's on the surface. So if they're not calling themselves fascists, and if they're not concretely connected to fascism historically in a concrete way, like a real connection, I just don't see the need to call them fascists. I just don't. And no, by connection, I don't mean connection by five layers. Everyone's connected to fascism by 5 layers. Oh, you're a socialist? Well, the National Socialists call themselves socialists. And if you're a socialist, then that's a connection. No, it's not a concrete connection. Concrete connection would be like if I'm a party in Hungary that has historical ties to the Hungarian Fascist Party in World War II. That would be a concrete connection to fascism. And you would probably be justified to calling them fascist adjacent. I just think shit is on the surface. I don't like making ideologies a cult. I think everything's on the surface. That's just me, though.
Okay, so shut the fuck up, all right? Please shut the fuck up, okay? Stop.
Pelosi
I
said
don't-
Putin interfered in our election, so any criticisms on Russia are DNC libs.
Shut the fuck up.
So, there's pedophiles, right, who buy child pornography.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say they should not
Guys, I can't see all your comments from my phone. That's why I'm checking this. I just forgot that you can't see.
be held responsible for doing that?
Yes. Whenever you're in a Nazi chat, hangout, Discord, whatever, and you start saying stuff openly advocating for violence,
Everything is ideology. Nothing is about the reason why people. It's all about. It's all about ideology.
often you'll get accused of being you're glowing in the dark. That's what they say when they're accusing you, jokingly or seriously, of being an FBI agent. And it's something the tankies do as well.
Guys, horseshoe confirmed? Is the horseshoe just confirmed? They both use the word glowy, so it's pretty much the same thing. They're pretty much the same thing.
It's very funny how much the social patterns of these groups mirror one another.
It is fascinating.
So I am a liberal because I said Marx sought to achieve liberal values, which I think any reasonably charitable person can understand what I'm getting at there. And the reason that makes me a liberal and a reactionary is because 200 years ago, there were liberals and leftists and they disagreed with each other. And that's how we know that I don't know anything about liberalism. I notice a tendency. There are two tendencies that
I'm way too self-conscious to talk this slow. You know that, guys? If I ever talked this slow and was in this much of a stump, I would immediately think, I'm done for. They're going to catch me. They're going to destroy me. They're going to break me. I don't know. He's really... his audience doesn't... Like, I always feel like my audience should be way harsher. That's why I always talk like this and shit. Because I never want to just languish in stupidity. Because I feel like, I have a different mentality. His audience must coddle him.
that I notice from tankies. It's an interest in fake history and an interest in fake theory.
Yeah, fake history. If you're not listening to the establishment is fake, you get it up boss, you're a cuck.
They're very interested in both.
Yes, I am. I am interested in alternative modernity. I am with the undercurrent. I am with the underground. I am with the hidden truth. I am with that. I am fundamentally with that. I am open to literally every pseudoscience there is. Even if I don't accept it, I will always... I watched a 3-hour video about a guy who said everything we know about electromagnetism is wrong. And I found it so interesting because even if I didn't agree with all of it, I was just like, this is teaching me a lot about this subject that I otherwise would have never cared to learn about. And that's why I love underground currents. I love alternative histories. I love alternative facts. I love Russian fake news. I live and breathe, and I am this, basically. I am living. Infrared is the living incarnation of this alternative, this different vortex, this different polarity. We're out here, there's a different polar vortex we're about. We're taking you out of the mainstream and expanding your horizons.
Every time I get
Our Twitch stream's a hellscape because we made a Twitch. Guys, tell us in the chat, if we made a Twitch, would you watch it? Should we do Twitch or should we stay on YouTube? Because someone told us to go on Twitch. What do
school
you guys think? Twitch has better emotes, but I'm not familiar with Twitch. I don't know anything about it. And there's the DMCA thing too.
schooled on history or theory by these people, I look it up and I end up coming out far more reassured in my position than I was prior to that point. Because they generally obfuscate their terrible arguments with the with the constant deference to texts and
No Twitch?
events they don't know much about.
Do you know about them, Vosh? Because I feel like you just... Yeah, I know how these little games work. Nobody really knows shit. If there's anything I've ever fucking learned, no one knows shit. Nobody knows shit. You think these professors who do it for a living know shit? No, they don't. They go back to their study notes and they cite their sources and they gleam over to repeat their talking points, the little talking points they have in their fucking head. Nobody really knows shit unless they're doing it hands-on every fucking day in a practical way, like an engineer or something. That's the only way you really know anything. You only really know anything when you're doing it in a hands-on way practically. If you don't do it hands-on, you don't know. That's why never take my words dogmatically, guys, because I'm not in a party. I'm not at the vanguard. I'm not, creating some kind of movement. But if I had my hands dipped in knowing how to organize people and acquire political power and fight this political game and shit, then you best believe I know what I'm doing, right? That's the test. I'm going to stay on YouTube. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. You convinced me. I was just asking you guys.
Do you have an exit plan for possibly emigrating from America? Nope, Hyperion. I'm staying in here till America falls, baby. Fuck.
I've been thinking about if I want to leave America, and I can't. So I have to stay here.
Fuck non-America.
I was born here, though, so...
Americans.
If you guys... I want to have Cocky Duty on because I want to show him my schizo idea of the future sci-fi America I have in my head. And I want to hear him talk about... Cocky Duty's such a cool guy. I don't know why I'm bringing it up.
Of questionable character when he defended that thing where you're sexually attracted.
You can always stream on both. Yeah, but I have to pay attention to one chat or the other. I can't do two chats.
Attracted to children. If you say the word, you get demonetized.
What?
And in his debate with Caleb...
Teachers teaches me that Soviet Union killed 100 million, thus I must teach exact same thing. Yeah, if you don't do that, it's fake history, I guess. People who... I'm like the Joker, guys. You know what I'm saying? Let me briefly come back. I'm Joker pilled. You understand? I'm out here telling you, what do they know? What do they know? Huh? What does these official historians know? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There is no knowledge out there. There is no knowledge out there. There is no official narrative. It's all a fucking illusion. It's all a fucking lie. Get Joker pilled and you fucking realize that it's all a bluff. Call the bluff and see how they squirm. That's all I ever fucking did, guys. I called the bluff. I called the fucking bluff and I watched them squirm. Just do that. Trust me. Sorry. I want to hear about Haas's sci-fi future America. I know, dude. I want to hear myself talk about it because there's a lot of things I want to talk about this sci-fi shit. And Cocky is a lore master of sci-fi. He knows way more than me, and he's more interesting than me. He has a better aesthetic vision, and he's one of the most interesting people I've ever come across. And his aesthetic sense is unreal. This dude is unreal on an unreal level. If I'm on the fifth dimension, guys, he's like on the 17th dimension. Just waiting silently for Fan Wenan's vision to come true. Yeah, dude. Fan Wenan is my aesthetic. 100%. People who really like Joker too much are usually incels. Yeah, but and it has nothing to do with that for me. It has nothing to do with, like, sexual resentment. History written by the victors and all that. Yeah, I know. Are you saying Ron Chernow, the writer of Hamilton, is bad? Yes, I am saying that.
Up mop, and he
Wait,
proved that
what?
he literally couldn't string two words together for an argument either. But here's another question.
Wait,
Where the
what?
hell is BreadTube?
What?
Why isn't BreadTube saying anything?
One sec, guys. I'm going to order some food.
So, there's
Just gonna briefly go on
pedophiles,
my
right,
phone.
who buy
I'm
child
not going anywhere.
pornography. Would you say they should not be held responsible for doing that?
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe Trump has the right idea in this one. Maybe I'm just mad that I'm not that I'm not president. I can't do that. I'd do it though. Well, you'll see. Keep an eye out, okay? Vosh edition of Das Kapital coming out sometime soon, all right?
Is it just me, or is it a bit cringe what I'm hearing? Is it just me?
I know what you're thinking.
I feel like I'm hearing
Defund the police. What is this abstract, meaningless, virtue signaling call to action? Like, it's like saying abolish the police. Now, you can say abolish the police all you want. And you when you say your dick gets hard, it feels great. But what does it actually accomplish? What does that actually mean? You just want to abolish the police? I mean, that's kind of impractical, don't you think? Like our entire criminal justice system, the courts too. Like the police are the police bring people to the courts. Abolishing the police right now, probably maybe not the most practical, immediate response to our criminal justice problems.
See my video? Okay, this video's kind of long. Sorry, but shout out to Gentle Dinjit. He's cool. Sorry. I just ordered some food. Damn, 9:41. Okay. Coming back to chat. What is your Marxist analysis of the Halo games? I want to be fair to everyone, but I can do that if you want. I did one about Godzilla and King Kong the other day. I feel like I want to do one about the Joker. I feel like I want to talk about the Joker. I will never make a TikTok. Don't even suggest that. Twitch has Western leftists who stream BreadTube videos and watch the chat. Keg W. His argument against Caleb, you were on Iranian TV. Dude, I wonder what he's going to say to me. Vosh is such streaming garbage. Yummy. What do you order? I ordered some grilled chicken sandwich and broccoli. A really boring order, actually. And I just ordered that because it was like this. But I would have ordered something a little nicer. But I was in a rush. Fuck Vosh, dude. I don't know if I'm in the mood to talk about Halo. I'm not in that sci-fi mood right now. I guess that's the issue. Yeah, you guys don't want to see this browsing shit. My bad. You know what? Bernard Henry Levy is fucking cringe. I'll tell you that. I feel like I want to talk about Batman and the Joker. But I don't know. Not sure. Stream always making me hungry. Dude, I'm starving. I'm hungry as fuck. Pac-Man. David Pac-Man. Vosh will end debate with you in 3 minutes. No way he can handle it. You think so? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. But I feel like a lot of people would be surprised. We can go back to analyzing the GameStop situation. Vosh will wane in popularity. I kind of want to wind down a little bit. I just ordered food, so I'm more chill now. I'm more ready to watch something a little more chill. And I know we'll lose views and shit, but that's okay because we did really well today anyway. So let's kind of watch something chilled. Something a little bit chill. Let's see. What do I think should be put out there? Let's watch some Heath Ledger Joker. Okay? That's what I want to watch. So we're winding down a little bit. We're chilling out because Zizek said something along the lines of keeping capital punishment. It's kind of based.
No, you don't understand. One fundraiser with my pals. You'll never need another cent.
Damn, dude. This is the infrared meeting right here. I've been seeing authentic Marxists and critics of the current system on the rise and the decline of the fake left, yeah. Thoughts on QAnon? They always lie. They always just say something will happen. It never fucking does. Get them on board, I'll call it in. Batman, no more Vospies. I agree, dude. I want to chill and watch some Batman.
What the hell is this?
And we're going to give an analysis, too.
As you're all aware, one of our deposits was stolen. A relatively
This is an infrared meeting on Zoom.
small amount. 68 million.
Who's stupid enough to steal from us?
Two-bit whack job, wears a cheap purple suit and makeup. He's not the problem, he's a nobody. The problem is...
No, guys, this is BreadTube, and I'm the Joker. Ready? This is BreadTube, and Infrared is the Joker. Infrared as a whole. But right now, me.
Our money being tracked by the cops.
Thanks to Mr. Maroney's well-placed sources, we know that police have indeed identified our banks using marked bills and are planning to seize your funds today. And since the enthusiastic new DA has put all...
You guys want me to watch PragerU? QAnon is like communists always preaching about the revolution. I know, dude. I'm so sick of bluffing. I'm so sick of the fucking fakes. Just bluffing.
My competitors out of business. I'm your only option.
So what do you propose?
Moving all deposits to one secure location. Not a bank.
Where then?
No one can...
I'm getting new subscribers thanks to you showing my content. No problem, dude. I'm really glad to hear that. That's awesome.
No, but me. If the police were to gain leverage over one of you, everyone's money would be at stake.
What stopped them getting to you?
I go to Hong Kong, far from dense jurisdiction, and the Chinese will not extradite one of their own.
How soon can you move the money?
I already have. For obvious reasons, I couldn't wait for your permission. Rest assured, your money is safe.
Okay, this is BreadTube, and this is all the dogmatic MLs, and here comes me.
I thought my jokes were bad.
Give me one reason why I shouldn't have my boy here pull your head off.
How about a magic trick? I'm gonna make this pencil disappear. It's gone. Oh, and by the way, the suit, it wasn't cheap. You ought to know, you bought it.
That's it.
Damn.
I want to hear proposition.
Let's wind the clocks back
Disrespect.
a year. These cops and lawyers wouldn't dare cross any of you. I mean, what happened? Your balls drop off?
That's what I'm saying to the left. What the fuck happened, huh? 100 years ago, the establishment would tremble at your very name. What happened, huh? Did your balls drop off? Is that what happened?
You see, a guy like me...
Freak.
A guy like me... Look, listen. I know why you choose to have your little group therapy sessions in broad day.
Matt, that's a good point. Batman looks like the biggest weenie in all these fucking movies, and all the villains are what make it good.
Light.
100% true.
I know why you're afraid to go out at night. The Batman.
The deep state, right? That's what you fear.
See, Batman has shown Gotham your true colors, unfortunately. Dent, he's
Do you know about Lefty Pole? No, I don't know what that is.
just the beginning. And as for
Thoughts on Trump being the Joker? He is kind of similar. It's like a similar parable.
The television's so-called plan.
Guys, the Joker is about dialectics, about a contradiction. Being a clown is about contradictions, okay? It's about embodying the contradiction of society itself. That's why it says we live in a society. The Joker is about the passion, romanticism of a fundamental contradiction that is the end of meaning itself.
Man.
You're getting quite famous there.
Batman has no jurisdiction. He'll find him and make him squeal. I know the squealers when I see them. And
what do you propose?
It's simple. We kill the Batman.
I'm gonna watch the Trump Joker video next. Trust me. You just remind me of that.
If it's so simple, why haven't you done it?
That's what they're gonna tell me. Why haven't I fucking done it? Right?
If you're good at something, never do it for free.
Oh, I don't know if I would say that. Give me fucking money, guys. That's why.
How much you want?
Half. You're crazy. I'm not. No, I'm not.
I want half of the clout. Then I'll lead you to revolution. Half of Vosh's viewers.
If we don't deal with this now, soon little Gamble here won't be able to get a nickel for his grandma.
Enough from the clown.
Let's not.
Haz, after the stream, check out leftypool.org. You are being discussed there. Why? What are they saying?
This out of proportion.
You think you could steal from us and just walk away?
Yeah.
I'm putting the word out.
I love how he says yeah. Like that. Sorry.
500 grand for this clown dead. $1 million alive, so I can teach him some
What was it for? It was about sending a message, Bing.
manners first.
The Joker's such a cool fucking villain, man.
Alright, so listen, why don't you give me a call when you want to start taking things a little more serious?
The Joker came out of nowhere just like Infrared. He started exposing everyone.
Here's my card.
You don't even know his origin. Last time I saw, there was like 2 haters. I know, dude. Everyone's a hater behind the keyboard. Everyone's a hater behind the keyboard. Trump. Joker.
David.
Okay, let's check this out. Ledger made it awesome. I don't care about a hater behind the keyboard because it's like, put yourself out there like me. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you're nothing. Nothing you say fucking matters. I don't care what you think. Let me hear your voice. Let me see your human person. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm out here, bitch.
David. I mean, I know you're a sophisticated guy. The world is a mess. The world is as angry as it gets. Well, you think this is going to cause a little more anger? The world is an angry place.
I kind of agree with this. I hate people who try to make it seem like it's a right-wing point to point out the fact we do live in a sick, twisted, dog-eat-dog world 100%. You got to be Joker-pilled to some extent. We're up to 3 dislikes now. Only 3? That's crazy. It's crazy, dude. A lot of butthurt people. Haas is controversial on Lefty Poll for sure. Dude, all these people behind the keyboard, I'm in the light of day. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. What do I have to fucking lose? Besides getting more attention. Yeah, give me more attention, bitch. That's how we work. That's how us internet people, we thrive on attention. We're like vampires. Has you ever watched Proled Cult documentaries? That sounds like Proled Cult. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. We demand tomorrow. Dude, this is 1 hour and 34 minutes. We demand tomorrow. I did watch some of it.
Percent of its value
Skipped around.
since its adoption in 1690.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Why is vaporwave and synthwave the biggest aesthetic? Where does that come from? Does that come from Britain? Because it's vomit to me. I hate the purple aesthetic and the vaporwave shit. Why does everyone, every YouTuber, aren't we in the 2021 now? We can move past it because Infrared has a unique aesthetical vision and we'll never have that kind of vaporwave, synthwave type shit. What is the appeal of it though? Can you guys explain to me in chat what the appeal of like the synthwave and vaporwave stuff is? Because I always found it so cringe and ugly. But maybe retrofuturism? I don't know, dude. I feel like it's not really even futuristic. I feel like it's like 80s pastiche. You know what I mean? Blade Runner's a little different because the purple grid and synthwave stuff, that seems, I don't know, dude. It seems kind of like, in a non-homophobic way, it seems a little kind of fruity. You know what I mean? If I can get away with saying that. I don't like it at all. I fucking hate it. I thought it came from the decay of the 90s. I don't know, dude. Internet culture. I hate it. Labor wave. I hate it so much, dude.
4.
That's why we showed Fan Wanan. Because, like, guys, we're 2021 now. The 80s stuff is over. Can we just... This was December 2020. Dude, in December 2019, I already adopted this new aesthetical vision in my head.
And the US dollar, more than...
Soviet wave. I don't like waves, dude. I don't like waves. Yeah, Hotline Miami 4. Dude, the 80s stuff is over. So this is just a message to leftists in general. This is my advice. This is 2021 now, guys. So this 80s stuff is just yesterday's news. If you want to, like, be more in tune with the times, catch up. Because now, the times is 2000s, early 2000s and late 90s style. You want to know what music is prevailing now? What's that fucking song, Rhythm is a Dancer? This is the type of shit that's like, instead of vaporwave, it's like this now.
Wonder. This is our home.
Like, this is the vibe now. Like, this is the vibe, guys. Not fucking vaporwave. This is like a more optimistic type of uplifting, type of more active, type of more, like, human, basically, like, I don't know how to fucking explain it, but vaporwave is so dark and satanic to me, and I hate it. This is the vibe for now, for 2021. You know what I'm saying? This is what infrared is about. Sorry, my fucking Zoom just fucked up. Sorry, I'm gonna fix my Zoom. One sec. My Zoom just kicked me out because I don't have the free version, so it kicked me out after 40 minutes. For being inactive for 40 minutes. So let me fix it. Sorry, guys. Let's go back. Okay, it's fixed. I kind of don't get music. This is over my head, I guess. I know, dude. I'm just seeing the new aesthetic trends and shit, and it's like, this is 2021 vibes. Trust me. Not vaporwave. This is the new thing. This is what infrared is about. This type of vibe. You know what I'm saying? Or this. See, guys, this type of music, this is like more active type of hype music. Like, I can't explain. Vaporwave is such like a necrophilia type of, like, I don't fucking understand it. It's like arrogance. You know what I'm saying? This type of music is ahead of the game type of music. I can't explain it. I don't know. Sorry.
96% since 1913.
Vaporwave is like lazy to me. You know, it represents laziness, necrophilia, and it represents catharsis. Not catharsis, sorry, the opposite. Like, fucking ossification. I don't know.
Fiat currency is thus collapsing.
Dude, this reminds me of Adam Curtis documentaries where he's just like, we live in quite the society. Understand? Our societies,
all of this
are
reflected in the
ready? I'm gonna do Adam
percent.
Curtis. Ready, guys? I'm gonna show you Adam Curtis documentaries. Okay, ready? You guys hear me? Indeed, we live in a society, and our elites are turning their backs on the populations, and there's an increasing rise of fake news on the social media. We are so attached to our smartphones and our little devices that it is indeed true that we live in a society.
That's right.
And all
TurboTax Free
societies
Edition
are so
is free.
livable that indeed we do live inside of them. You see, instead of going outside, kids are playing on iPads, and everyone is going on the App Store, on Twitter, and Facebook, where I only have about 4 followers. And instead of paying attention to me, they're paying attention to their phones. And similar to Black Mirror, I just don't know where our society is headed. Because okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, but I get heavy Adam Curtis vibes. Let's see if this guy said anything. No, he didn't say shit. I get heavy Adam Curtis vibes from the Prolets Cult guy. Yeah, I get heavy Adam Curtis vibes. I don't really like this aesthetic in general. Sorry. Nothing against Prolet Cult, but it's not my style. I don't like saying, society is one in which we live inside. I like more saying, like, my aesthetic is more about getting down to business, Vaporwave, in essence, is looking at a past, envisioned the future. I like archaeo-modernity. Don't get me wrong. I like archaeo-modernity. I think Stalinism is archaeo-modern. But Vaporwave is really just airy-fairy to me. I don't like it. It's too, neoclassical. I don't know how to explain it. I don't credit it with that much, Punjab. I don't. You guys know they're making a new Matrix film? Isn't that crazy? You know who had heavy Matrix vibes? You guys know about these people? The CCRU. You guys ever heard of CCRU? I know. But these people, if you go down this rabbit hole and learn about these people, they have heavy Matrix vibes. This is what reminds me of the Matrix. You guys have no fucking idea how heavily influenced by this guy I am. His thinking has on my thought. No idea. It's some of you, if you're familiar with it, you'll be able to spot it. A lot of my thinking comes from Nick Land. But I disagree with him a lot. But I just take a lot for granted myself. The problem with Prolet Cult is that it's 70% poetry, 30% actual content. And I don't even like the poetry itself. Is it a Nick Land thing? Yeah, that's where Nick Land came from, dude. I remember getting into that so long ago. And I thought it was so unique and cool and shit. And now it's kind of like yesterday's news. But a lot of people still don't know about it. So a lot of people will go down the rabbit hole all over again. Yeah, today he's kind of way more controversial, but back in the past it was different. What the fuck, J-Reg knows about him? That's crazy. Okay, I always talk shit about Anglos, dude, but I love this energy from Nick Land. I love this energy. I hate Polit Strum has cool aesthetics, neat. They have cool aesthetics. I thought you meant Prolet Cult. I love Polit Strum's aesthetics. I don't want to mimic them, but I do love them. Guys, look at Nick Land's energy, dude. I love this energy. I always talk shit about Anglos, but he has such cool energy. This is the energy Marxists need,
There is a very similar pattern that you find in the structure of societies, in the structure of companies, and in the structure of computers. And all three are moving in the same direction. That is, away from a top-down structure of a central command system, giving the system instructions about how to behave, towards a system that is
Full Metal, I don't know who that is.
Parallel, that is flat, which is a web, and which change moves from the...
Nick Land is a literal schizo, though. Schizos are the most creative, the best type of people. I love it.
Bottom up. And this is going to happen.
I learn everything from schizos. I'm a schizo myself.
And across all institutions.
Schizos think in vibes, you know what I mean? It's dialectics. Fisher or Land? I like Land more, believe it or not.
And
Fisher was too Spinoza and stuff, and I didn't like it too much.
Technical devices.
But Fisher had cool writings. I just didn't agree with a lot of his stuff.
It's the way they work.
Guys, I say I'm anti-Anglo, but these Anglos I fuck with heavy. I fuck with these Anglos heavy. Okay, I don't even know if they're really Anglos in the sense I'm trying to say. But, yeah, dude. Other Anglos I fuck with heavy are the Romantics from the 19th century. I don't hate Anglos, guys. You know what I mean? I just hate some of them. The history of the world is the history of schizos versus autists. And I'm on Schizo Gang. I'm with Schizo Gang. Schizo Gang, 100%. The other ones kind of scare me. He made a lot of videos that pisses off BreadTube. But it's heavily focused on George Sorel. I remember that phase of George Sorel. Everyone goes through one. I guess. I didn't really go through a phase, actually. I don't know. Hey, it's Caleb. What did we want to watch again? There's a philosopher that said schizos are the one who feel dissonance between man and society. Is that Deleuze? He made a lot of videos. Okay, that's it. Noam Chomsky, compare this based energy from Nick Land to this cuck.
I mean, some of them were shaken a little by 1956, but if they weren't Stalinists, they were Maoists. I don't know if it's fair to mention names, but let's say Kristeva, I happened to meet in the mid-70s. Flaming Maoist.
What's that? Wasn't that crazy fucking timing, guys? As soon as I woke up. Wasn't that fucking crazy energy? I mean, crazy timing?
And it was pretty common all the way through. The French intellectuals have a...
Okay, I'm sick of this guy, dude. Mukbang stream come true soon, dude. I'm about to wind down in 1 sec. We're gonna wind down even more. I want to put something on that I can eat to, you know? So I want to find something, put something on to eat to. Yeah, the knock was fucking perfect. Okay, what can I put on to eat to, guys? Put me something I can put. I don't disagree with this characterization of schizos. Keep in mind, they have their downsides. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I'm 50% schizo and 50% normal. It's like an energy, you know? It's like... It's a certain energy. Caleb commented on my new meme. I feel like we're too chaotic for Caleb, you know? I feel like we're just too much wild cards. I don't know. Zizek's Joker review. Is it? What do you think about plastic pills and epic philosophy? Epic philosophy had an okay video on the utopian socialism. I think I saw that one.
I know it already appeared digitally only. My text on, and I hope you, if you haven't seen the movie, you've at least heard about it, the new Joker.
Okay, guys, we're gonna wind down a little bit. It's gonna be a bit more cozy this time. Everybody sit back, relax, chill. I want to find something a little better than this to watch, though, because I want to watch something too. Trying to think what to watch. We'll just watch this for now. I'm gonna open my food and eat.
Movie. I will do a kind of a Stalinist self-criticism. I think that you may even have heard it. My first reaction, without seeing the movie, of course, was a certain criticism of the movie. But after, nonetheless, against all my principles, actually seeing the movie, I changed my mind. I don't think the movie does this reductionist genesis simply. Let's show the background, the origins of the figure of Joker. I think it's more interesting, more complex. So, the majority of today's talk will be my relatively close analysis of Joker. some of it, if you are stupid enough to follow my texts on the web, because this is, at least literally, I'm not kidding, in the English domain is the only place where I can publish now. I'm totally prohibited from printed media, literally, I'm not kidding. The only thing they invite me, I was so disgusted. I don't know if I told you this story, big media is to ridicule me. So, for example, I got 2 months ago a message from The Guardian. Would you like to meet a journalist and take him to your favorite beer and wine places in Ljubljana? And I told him, are you crazy? First, what do you want?
I don't even know what All Gas No Brakes is. I seriously have no idea.
I want to watch
this.
The whole economy got fucked up because of this shit, dude.
Trump might be right about Mexicans, that's all.
I would rather die than wear a mask.
Yeah, maybe you could introduce me as Andrew Callahan, young creative with his finger on the pulse, 3.4 GPA multimedia journalist, interested in creating anthropological road-based study of American oddity. All Gas No Brakes.
White Claw! Independence Day! Adolf Hitler, they have reincarnated him.
I never thought the show would be this big. I never thought that I would be recognized in public, but I want to be able to do different things. I want to be able to make strictly comedic shit. You hear that? And actually do real reporting at the same time.
This is how people are actually feeling. Everyone feel like that.
I just want to show people how crazy things actually are. I live at Walmart, basically in Indiana. I don't live in Indiana, but spiritually and metaphorically, I basically live in Indiana because I live at...
When you think about it, he's kind of passive-aggressive. It's right. He just makes his enemies look stupid, you know? But he's also kind of neutral, so I don't know. Sorry.
Identical Walmarts from truck stop to truck stop. So I'm Indiana-based. The name All Gas No Brakes, I have no idea where it came from.
All gas, no brakes, baby! Show me your butthole!
Flip-flop the clown of a foot fetish.
Everybody cough in my face!
Why are you doing this? I have nothing better to do.
Show some fucking motivation! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa!
Some people call it comedy, journalism, ethnography, anthropology, all kinds of academic terms. I saw like a research paper on it. There's a way to break it down, but it's not for me to do. Only like the lamest creators analyze themselves, package it with buzzwords, and distribute it. I just go outside and put a suit on and just talk to people.
Shit, we real out here. You hear me? 1K out here. Let them know. We real, we 1K out here.
Yeah, we're going to the Goodwill in Rapid City, South Dakota to get a new, crispy, oversized suit jacket and suit pants to do some interviews with bikers at Sturgis Bike Week. I think Rapid City's like 45 minutes south of Sturgis, so only a little bit of a detour. I auctioned off the old suit for charity. The importance of the suit is to appear professional as much as you can, but not like a nerd. These shoulder pads are pretty important. We go for the big because it's funny, but it's also like, this is low-key how news anchors dress out here still. Like, this looks professional, doesn't it? Check it out, watch. I first came up with the idea of a suit. Actually, it was related to Vice. I think I was like 18, I was living in New York, and I bought like a suit just like this so I could go to the Vice office in Williamsburg and then pitch my book.
I'm in the Big Apple to do big business, and no, I couldn't pitch anything. Nobody?
Can you stop videotaping?
Didn't work out too good, but that was like the first time I ever wore this suit. I mean, yeah, the suit is the brand. Like, I usually keep a suit for like 3 or 4 months. The first suit I had for like 6 months straight. This would be a good time to introduce my camera guy. Yo, come here, come here. Hey, come here. Hey, it's my camera guy, Nick. He does all the hard work.
Andrew and I met in New Orleans. I guess I got involved because he asked me to hitchhike with him when we graduated college. It used to be that I had to find Andrew's debit card or the keys or his phone all by myself. But now Evan's been with us for like 4 or 5 months, and now Evan also looks for Andrew's debit card and Andrew's keys and Andrew's phone.
I'm the production manager for All Gas No Brakes. Nick really does like camera one.
This is not something really suited for a nude beach.
And then I'll do camera two, I'll do audio, I'll finesse people for releases, I handle press. We kind of all co-direct when we're at shoots. Like, we all know what's funny. We all talk about what footage to use. I think like the big part of the show is like Andrew's style of editing.
Anyone tried to colonize them, they got fucked up. There's gotta be a question for fucked up, right? Yeah, fucked up.
I've been friends with Andrew since we were probably about 13. He just kept telling me like, dude, you gotta come work with me, you gotta come work with me. And I was like, no, like, I refuse to have Andrew Callahan do anything that kind of resembles being my boss, just because he's such a fucking character. Who knows how well that's gonna go. I guess I've been doing it for probably like 6 months now, and it's bigger than ever.
I never thought the show would be this big. I think maybe the oh shit moment is happening right now. You know, the Vice crew's in my RV, so I guess people care. When over 1 million people follow you, that's every kind of person. You have like Boogaloo Boys and Proud Boys and like anarchists following you at the same time and all laughing at your shit. I have to show what's going on.
Sorry guys, I had to piss.
You guys want to walk in tour of the RV? Yeah. All right, everybody get out of the way.
Guys, I took the biggest piss of my fucking life. It was like, yeah, sorry about that.
We all live in this RV together. Yeah, this is it. This is where I live, in this back master bedroom right here. It's not quite big enough, but yeah. It gets really hot back here. Yeah, it gets really hot back here. This is where we keep all of the, you know, like, fuck. My favorite camera that we use.
You guys talking about Caleb's hair? Dude, Caleb has an insane good hairline to me. He has really nice hair. No homo, you know what I mean? I don't know if people still say that, but yeah. Sorry for being homophobic.
This shit. This is our like OG camera. We bought it in Miami off of like this old Cuban man for like, I think $500. This is a map of the flat earth. 200-foot ice wall holding the oceans in level and flat. Walmart, Chinese food. For when me and the boys want to play beer pong. We do a lot of interviews at children's parties, so we have this to fill up balloons for kids and make sure that they're like having a great time and celebrating correctly. Of course, the off-brand sanitizer, because we take coronavirus very seriously. Oh shit, the first stain. Oh man, the first stain of the day. Hopefully there will be a lot more. I just meant like, you know, motorcycle grease. Fuck.
What's up with the naked painting?
This naked painting? Oh, the idea for All Gas No Brakes was supposed to be that I was an alien who woke up naked on the beach in Miami and didn't know where I was, and then proceeded to learn everything slowly. Obviously, it didn't end up happening.
I think he got it all from Borat. He's just like a more neutral Borat, because that's the whole Borat thing, right?
That way, but the opening shot of this thing that never happened was painted by my friend Andrew Barnes. It's a nude painting of me that he did live action on the nude beach in Miami. We just didn't end up using it, but we still have this like nude painting.
When did you decide that you wanted to go into journalism?
Like I've always hated school, but the only class I ever liked was like my high school journalism class. So I went to Loyola in New Orleans and I got a full scholarship because of my high school journalism work.
Concerned that Julian provides young teens a gateway to cigarette smoking, jazzy flavors like mango, creme brulee, fruit, and cucumber will be a thing of the past.
I'm conflicted because like part of me wants to say like school's bullshit, you know, because I don't know, it just seems like a waste of money if you already know what you want to do. But for me, school helps. Just having those 4 years of like exams and actual routines like gave me what I needed to like not fuck up. But I can't say I learned that much from school. If you think about it, most journalism curriculums in J School are written by people from the print media.
Let me know if the audio is good, guys.
Like they don't prepare you for like,
you know what I
Instagram
couldn't?
and TikTok maybe being the top.
You know what I
way to
can't?
send information out. I literally could have been a local news anchor.
I can't
in
fucking
Panama City
believe.
Beach, Florida, or like Springfield, Illinois, but instead I took my own way. I came to Sturgis to like learn about bikers. I've never talked to bikers
Watch this
before.
OG series
I don't know what they're
journalism
into.
channel. Wow, it's crazy.
They look cool. Motorcycles are kind of sick. And it's the coronavirus. People aren't supposed to be out here with no masks gathering by the tens of thousands.
There's always an anxiety that you're not gonna get like funny shit, especially when you come to an event that's super packed. You get kind of like stage fright when you first hit a spot because you don't
It's
know,
low.
like, are they gonna like me?
Let me see what's going on the studio. It seems fine. I think it's just... Maybe I can just do it in OBS. This is probably a lot better, right?
Some weird snowflake shit or something. Hey! What's up? What are you doing? What's on your mind just in general?
I think that COVID is highly overrated.
Half of the events we've gone to haven't even gotten any.
This is probably a lot better,
Because
right?
we just really care about making whatever people see like the best.
What can't I believe?
I don't even get any videos from Sturgis.
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
Videos this week.
That I was gonna like put something new, but I forgot what I was gonna say.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know what I really need? Not what I can't believe. You know what I really need, guys, is I need another monitor. But I have one in my fucking closet. I just have to put it here, and then I really need this other monitor because the chat delays so bad. Like, let me see where it's at right now. Oh, damn. But and I don't even get all of your comments on my phone, too. Maybe I can change it so it's live chat, not top chat. On the phone. But if I had another monitor, I could just like put this on the other monitor and just have this, you know what I'm saying? But I'm kind of short on, I have to set it up, you know? I can't do that right now though. Auto sometimes switches only to 1 year. Dude, I want to fix that so bad. I don't know. I think it's because like my Yeti is diagonal right now. Maybe if I put it in front of me, it'll be a lot better. And it'll stop doing that. Yo, Haz, is there a way to contribute to your channel? Like, can I make a vid you'd publish? I'm not sure about that one. Depends on what kind of vid, you know? Our channel has a very unique aesthetic style and vision, you know? And it's kind of hard to pin down.
We'll catch you guys around. What do you guys want to talk about? We can talk about anything you want.
I'm just here to make Mama proud.
Dude, Vice is founded by neo-Nazis. Always remember that.
What do you mean by that?
My mom is really conservative, and she doesn't like who I am.
What's going on?
Dude, this is 99% of leftists in the USA.
I'm Crackcore Barbie.
What does that mean?
I'm Crackcore Barbie.
Here's where the shoot went kind of weird. Yeah. A lot of people here are what you say in character. You can tell when someone's a redneck for like a week out of the year, and that's fine. Like we talked to some girl down there, and she was like, "I'm Joanna, the trailer park crackhead." And she like had a wig on. At that point, you're not really documenting culture. You're pretty much going to a costume party. I want to talk to the real Joanna crackhead. What's on your mind right now? Going up here looking at pussy? I mean, can I say?
This is going to be really controversial, what I'm about to say. But this is just personal, so don't take this like, you know, don't take this to be some political statement because it's not. But when you live in a blue state, in a blue area in the USA, life really sucks. Because these people living in the South literally have so much fun. And I know what you're going to say. It's so retarded what I'm saying. On a political scale, yes. But like personally, for someone like me who don't give a fuck about nothing, and I don't care if I get it and die or whatever, you know, I'm be exaggerating and shit, but these people are having fun, man, in the South, because the red states and the red areas are just accelerationist gang, and they don't give a fuck. They're just letting coronavirus kill everyone. And I don't agree with that politically. Obviously, I don't. But personally is a different story. People who always... Listen, guys, anybody who's trying to tell you that their personality and their politics is the same thing is conning you and lying to you. They're not. They're just not. What do you guys think?
Say that on there.
Dude, people in the South have fun. Drink Bud Light and shoot gators. That sounds fun as fuck, dude. People in the South know how to have fun, man. But I like Michigan too. I just don't like the East Coast. I don't like the West Coast. I love the middle in between. I love flyover America, you know? Yeah, I know. I live in Michigan, so I know all about that, Mr. D. I know all about that. I live in a red city in a blue state, and it's mostly boring. That makes a lot of sense. Something I disagree with. I also get the feeling that when coronavirus lockdown happened, it was also cool because you didn't feel the need to go out anymore. You could just kind of be like, oh, I don't feel this obligation or pressure. And I'm kind of like that too, but it got to a point where I was just like, okay, but I'm ready to have some fun now, you know? And I know what it's like to be like a reclusive hermit. In concrete terms, if I sent you a video with my accent, I would consider it always, Gentle Jack, but I don't want you to go out of your way to do effort and me just to shoot it down. So if I reject it, put it on your channel. I live in Midwest, heroin is cheap. Oh, it's dark. Politics is stored in the brain. It's kind of like that, Quindy. It is kind of like that. Yeah.
Like what? Like that. A nipple. Like a finger? No, like the nipple's that long, man.
I just play up the naiveness. That's the only element.
Dude, F's in the chat for Chris, who lives in San Francisco. I would hate to live there. That's the least favorite place I'd ever want to live.
Because it really is just me, but I play up the naiveness. Obviously, I've seen a lot of shit. I know the answers to a lot of the questions that I'm asking. But it's a thing that Louis Theroux did a lot. It's kind of like when Louis Theroux would go to like mega churches, like Westboro Baptist Church, he would say, are you in support of gay marriage?
Haas, what would be your general terms? It's not that I think that way, Gentle. It's this, I think in like vibes. You know what I'm saying? It has to have the right vibe and right. So I don't want you to like take it personally if I reject it. You know, it's not your fault. It's infrared is something very specific. It's very specific, you know? Sounds like audio is coming from the microphone. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll mute my mic when we watch the video.
You know the answer, but you want to have that dialogue so the audience can consume it firsthand, because not everybody knows certain things. So the only way that the All Gas dude is a character is just asking basic questions that he already knows the answer.
What you doing? Oh, partying. What are you doing? Fucking running around?
Somebody who really wants to get on the show might be like extra crazy, which is kind of funny, but it's also like,
Haas, define these vibes. Dude, I can't define it. I can't. That's the problem. It's like you either get it on the spiritual level or you don't, which is fine. You know, I didn't know. You know, that's why I'm saying don't take it personally. You know, I don't want to set terms for you. You know, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. I live in Texas. You're only having fun if you're a landowner and have oil money. Really? I don't know about that. I feel like there's like public parks and shit, right? There's parks, so you can go camping and stuff. Or no? I don't know. I've been to Austin, Texas, and I had some fun there. And I have pleasant memories of Austin, Texas. I'll say that. I have pleasant memories. But I don't know anything about it.
is that really how you are, or are you just doing it because you want to be like viral online?
So what do I have to be like to do the show?
You want to come on the show right now? Yeah. You just got to be yourself.
Huh?
You just got to be yourself.
Myself sucks.
Yourself sucks?
Yeah, I'll try it.
Okay.
Great Gaddafi, there's nothing wrong with being straight edge, dude. I'm also straight edge 99% of the time. But another reason for that is because I react so badly to anything, any influence.
Okay,
what we got going on here?
What sucks the most about you?
I could definitely see that, Charlie, that it's a bad represent. A lot of people say that too. I definitely could see that. At least give me some kind of clue about what these vibes are. Gentle Jeet, I said it's a vibe, you know what I mean? It's a vibe. You can't. You just have to watch them and see if you pick up on the vibe when you watch the videos. But there's a 99% chance I'm going to reject it. Or we're going to reject it. Are there sidewalks in the US? Yeah, there are, but they're depressing. How many states have you been to? Not very many. I've been to some East Coast. I've never been to New York, I don't think. I've never stepped foot in New York ever in my life. But I've been to Connecticut. I've been to Connecticut, but not New York. I've been to California. I've been to Florida. I've been to Texas. And I've obviously drove to Florida before. So I've been to Illinois. I've been to Chicago. And I've been to airports. I don't know. I have to think. I don't know. I've also been to Austin. What did you do for fun then? The library? When? What do you mean? At Austin? I wasn't spending my time at the library, dude. I was at 6th Street. Having fun. Wasn't at the library. Why would I go to Austin to go to the library? Why would I also go to a library when everything's on the internet? I would only travel to a library if they only have a physical tome you can't find on the internet. Same, Jennifer, same. I barely go anywhere, dude. I don't really like traveling.
My wife? Just kidding.
Do you mean...
You're trying to understand what kind of content you'll allow. The problem is, Gentle, it's very hard to convey that, is what I'm trying to say. It's hard to convey. All of us in our group have known each other for a long, long time. So we all know. It's not a problem with you. It's just... It's hard to convey what content. I've been all over the world to every state. Okay, let me give you something more general, Ginjit. I'll tell you what we don't want. We don't want humor videos yet. We're not going there yet. So we don't want anything funny. But what do you have in mind is my question. I've been all over the world to every state too. I'm 43. Jeez, Chris Murdoch here's 43 out here. You must think I'm so immature, man. Sorry. I'm 24. Respect, Chris Morlock. Respect. 43, man.
I mean,
do you mean
that's good. That's a good socket, by the way. Just so you know.
Do you mean, what do you mean?
Really? What do you think? A woman sucking. Think about it.
Okay.
Are you still thinking?
Most internet communists are young. I'm really honored that not everyone is young, because I could see how, you know. But I've always been like, I've always found it hard to adjust to my age group, you know. Rejecting Ganjit would be like rejecting Lenin himself, you liberal. Haz, I could, for example, give you content on the anti-Anglo perspective from an ex-socialist country. You know what would probably be better than Ganjit is if we interviewed you. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could set something up like that. I never understood hate against boomers. I don't hate boomers. Is it a burger thing? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't have a problem with boomers. But 43, you're not a boomer. 43 is Gen X, I think. 43 is not that old, honestly. It used to be old when I was younger, but I'm 25 now. I'm 24 now, so it's not that old, honestly. It's not that old.
I see what you're saying.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I'm out of here.
Thank you. We smashed it. There it is. You just saw what it looks like. When someone comes up and is like, I'm gonna bless this kid's balls, and he's like, my wife, sucking on it, or whatever, and I'm like, the best is when they deadpan just say the full sentence at the end. Like if that dude looked at me and he's like, I'm talking about my wife giving me head. You know what I'm saying? That would have been ideal. That would have been the crash zoom.
My battery's dead, let's get charged.
All right. Part of me just like wants to just like get the hell out of here, go somewhere where there's no bikers and no one else, and just fucking relax. So All Gas No Brakes started. So first there was like the book All Gas No Brakes, which was about hitchhiking.
Adults seem older when I was a kid. Now I'm 35. I feel so immature. Imagine how I feel. I'm 24. I feel really immature. Because this is when you're supposed to be mature, right? I always feel like I'm so immature. I'm almost 19 and still no wife and kids. At the old communists, my dad's generation, that I spent most of my time growing up with, are all dying now. Shit, dude. That's heavy. That's heavy. You grew up with them, man. That's like legendary shit. That's crazy. That always worries me, you know? Especially in the ex-communist states. People who grew up in communist countries who are like dying off now, it scares the shit out of me because the youth just don't know, you know? I'm always worried about how that's going to be passed on to the next generation. It does kind of concern me. Ganjit, read between the lines. He's asking you to... That's not what I'm doing at all. To be honest with you, Haz, I think your channel is at 422 subscribers exactly because you restrict the format to streams while no positive content is allowed. Thoughts? Is 422 bad? I think we've grown pretty well. But you're right. We do need to make more videos, Ganjit. 100% true. 100% true. We are discussing that. We need to make more videos. Let me discuss it with Infrared. You know, we're a collective, right? I'm not like the CEO, so I have to ask them and discuss it with them. I need to see what they think, you know? Haz is 24, nearly my age, and you could be my dad. What? I'm family of ex-FMLN. Wow, dude, a lot of people here have legendary families and shit. He dissed you. Who dissed me? Who dissed me? Did I miss something? Nobody dissed me. I don't know what you're talking about.
The first time I went hitchhiking, I was like 19, after my freshman year of college, and spent that entire summer with like a recorder at different bus stations and motels, just like talking to people, I guess on like the fringe of society, like real like road people. This is the story from my first ever ride hitchhiking.
This is our like 8th stream, and we've streamed almost every day this week. So I think we're growing pretty well. We started out from the video, socialism video only bumped us 100 subs to like 375. So I think we're doing okay. I don't know. But I know it's YouTube and we need to make videos, so I get that. We can't just stream all the time. But streaming is easy as fuck. That's the thing.
Hitchhiking that was mistaken for a male sex worker, so that was pretty funny.
Yeah, he asked me if I wanted to hitchhike with him across the country, and I had, you know, that sounded awesome. Because he had been hitchhiking by himself like a bunch of times. So we did that.
You're from Tennessee or Kentucky?
Hopkinsville, Kentucky.
We're trying to make it to Colorado.
Living in an RV gives me everything.
Gaddafi. Where are you from? Where's your family from? I mean, my parents never drank, and my family never drank, but if you come from an Arab background, you're gonna hear about Israel a lot, I think. And I do come from an Arab background. But what country is your family from? Or where do you live? I don't know. Maybe you live there. Your videos get shared on Lefty Pool a lot recently. What is Lefty Pool? Shoot me a link. Maybe we'll go on the website. Should we? Is it NSFW? Oh, you're Mexican. That's crazy, dude. You're Mexican. I thought because you talked about Israel and you have Gaddafi in your name, so I assumed you're Arab. That's crazy. I didn't know Mexicans cared about Israel. Catholic. Yeah, and my family comes from Lebanon, and there's a Maronite Catholic population in Lebanon. It's cool. The fact that your streams are also entertaining, thanks, appreciate it. Maybe you should do some collab stream with Anun Kassan for Maximum Based. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Everything the hitchhiking did, minus
Almost no one emails us, you know?
hustling for food.
It's safe for stream as long as you don't go on B. Okay, shoot me a link in my DM Twitter, Neat, and I'll check out this website you guys are talking about, and we'll see what's going on.
And showering and a place to sleep at night. It pretty much like totally encompasses everything that I liked about hitchhiking and then throws away all the shit that I hated about it, which is sleeping at random strangers' houses and like stealing almonds. That's what hitchhiking is.
No, links in the chat are not visible, and I don't know how to enable them. So you have to DM my Twitter. You have to DM my Twitter. I'm gonna check it out first to see if it's safe, even though I trust you, but what is your Twitter? It's on the bottom top left of our stream. Make Genjin a mod and then he can link. I think only mods can post links. Well, I need a second monitor before I do all this stuff, because I can't even go on the chat directly, but just DM me for now. When I get a second screen, I'm gonna like start modding people and doing all that. Wow, okay. Guide me through this website, guys. This is a clusterfuck. This is a clusterfuck. Okay, let me... Okay, what do I click? What do you want me to click? This is like underground type dark web shit, right? Tell me what to click. Internet, right? So you said? Wow, dude. This is like sketchy, you know? This is like the back corner of the internet. Okay. Let's type ready? Infrared. Infrared is live again. Infrared live. Cool. So we were mentioned 5 times. You guys posting our pictures. Infrared. This is the same guy. This is Neon. Is there only like 5 of you guys in general? This is that same dude. It's that same dude. I made them react to this. He's saying you can be unbanned if you make an apology video, Tom Cake. Yo. That's fucking funny. The last 20... Okay, we're going. We're scrolling down. He's analyzing my retarded videos. LMAO. I don't know why you're gonna act like I'm some stiff guy you can easily embarrass. You can't, okay? I'm not some like message requests. Thanks, Blaze. I'm not some like uptight guy, so I don't know why you think it's crazy that I'd watch your videos on stream. That's not postmodern. He's just doing postmodernism, saying, what are you guys talking about postmodernism? This is the Anglo problem, right? I'm not triggered right now, so I can't trigger myself. I don't have the energy to be triggered right now, guys. But, yeah, dude, every time people talk about postmodernism, I feel like they're just talking about non-Anglo dogmatism. Oh, who the fuck is this dude? Eugenics Kun, based, dude. What an OG. He's even defending me in this random place. OG type shit. Look at this. Haas is based. You haters are just jealous. Ooh, shit. Bro, anyone that polarizes lefty pole is good. Yo, hi Haas, I'm liking your shit. Shout out this OG anonymous number 63378. Damn, this is like the second chat. This is like the second chat stream. Okay. Seems, bro, he ironically believes Merkel is a great Marxist revolutionary. When did I say that, you fucking idiot? He doesn't give a shit about workers' rights. Rights? Liberal detected? Dude, this is like political rights. It's not the same thing as proletarian class struggle. I'm sorry. Why do Western leftists talk about everything in terms of rights? You ever notice that, guys? Like, it's all about human rights, dude. Drop it with the EU shit. Okay, rights is bourgeois legalism. Sorry. I don't want a theory. Hi, Haas. You reading here? Yup, you got my attention. Check out this German Marxist party, Philipp Antmor. He's a high-ranking member of the Revolutionary Party, CDU. So this is Neon. Dude, Neon, you're not funny. I'm sorry, you're not. I tried to watch your videos and laugh and be open to laughing, and I didn't find it funny. So, you want what that reminds me of? It's this video with Dave. This is me to Neon. And who's that guy who jacked off? The comedian? Who's that comedian that jacked off? This one. This is me, David Lynch. And this guy is Neon, okay?
So you want to take over for Letterman. You want to host Late Show on CBS.
Yeah, that's...
Well, here's the thing with that, champ. That's short for champion. If you want to be a talk show host, it's better if you're funny. Now, there have been some guys who are not funny. Tom Snyder, David Susskind.
Neon's not funny.
Ted Koppel. But funny's better. Now, have you ever had any experience with being funny?
This is Neon. Look at Neon react to this basic question.
Yeah, I'm a comedian.
You're a comedian. Well, I've known you for a week and you haven't made me laugh once.
This is the fucking story of Neon, dude. I've known Neon for a week, literally a week, and he hasn't made me laugh once.
I had no idea you were a comedian. I thought you were a newsman.
No, I'm not a newsman. I'm a comedian. Jesus.
Well, all right. Let's see it.
See what?
See the funny. Make me laugh. Go.
Neon, go. Make me laugh. I want to see the funny. Show me the funny. It's literally this video.
Go. Go. Funny. 3, 2, 1. Go.
I'm not that kind of funny.
What kind of funny?
The kind where you just say go and I'm funny.
All right. I think you better leave my office.
Jack.
And that's that. Leave my fucking office. I'm not going to watch the rest. We're going to go back. Neon, I think you better leave my office, dude. Make me laugh. Say something funny. Okay? Is this the anti-vax? Dude, now I'm an anti-vax. It's crazy. You have bad takes. And I don't know. This is really long. I don't know if I have the energy to read this. This is way too long. I'm not reading this. It's one dude. Jesus. I'm not reading it, dude. It's still the case, though. You think how bad the situation is? Yeah. So what is this website? Like, hello, Mom. I've sucked it for meth. Meanwhile, in the alternative universe, notice me, senpai. You're noticed, dude. Jesus, guys, chill out. He is currently embarrassing the libs in his thread. It's funny because the only one who's not anonymous is this one. Neon. I know exactly who you are, dude. You may as well call yourself Neon because I can see you. And you're not funny. This is it, right? Based. All right, that's it? Is this it? Tell me if there's anything more. I think he's alive again. There's more. According to his logic, Bernie Sanders is 100% a legit socialist. So, socialism is a word, dude. It's on the surface. Stop making it more deep than it needs to be. Bernie Sanders is a socialist because he calls himself one, and he gave meaning to that word because he's repping it publicly. You're like one of those people like the Bloods, the gang, the Bloods, rep the color red. That's just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can say they're not about the true representation, but go and try to wear red when you're not really about it, and you will get your ass beat. Sorry, I'm schizo hours. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. I love how you guys posted my diagrams. Yeah, this is like common sense, isn't it? Where there's a whole site, this was an only thread. Please see my message on the Twitter. Okay, I saw it. Stop telling people a better world is possible. Yeah, dude, I hate this fucking better world is possible shit. It's such a cuck thing to say. A better world is possible. No, I'm one of those people who says this is our fucking world. Right here, the cold concrete of this fucking world, man. This is our world. We live in this world. This is the only world that's real. But you don't know everything about this world. That's the whole point. This world has some tricks up its sleeve that you're not aware of. So stop trying to be a little... Should I be your guys' Jordan Peterson? Do I have to be like that guy who tells you, stop making excuses, this is your only world? Stop trying to envision another world, because it's really fruity in a non-homophobic sense. Really fruity and weird to think, a better world is possible. Shut up, dude. Instead, we are literally living socialism, and this is what you get. Yeah, dude, I should be the Jordan Peterson on the left and wake you bitch ass neats up. No offense to Neat Feet. Shout out Neat Feet. Someone please teach Haas how to use lefty roll right, and we'd be on. No, dude, I'm never posting on this website. Ever. No, Haas, click on where it starts on Twitter. Okay. The Grand Wizard of Maoist Third was. We don't have to. We can just let him embarrass himself. He accepts debates. Debate him for some content. Who wants to debate me? True. Isn't this true? Why have you not given the benefit when you just haven't gotten anywhere? Loud, because left is in a black place and we're supposed to tolerate any stupid bullshit someone says. You better, dude. You need to be tolerating a lot more stupid bullshit. Well, who's to say you're not the stupid bullshit? What have you done to prove anything? You look like a clown, dude. Like, he's projecting so hard. Every time somebody's a cuck and can't respond to you, they always just say you're projecting. They don't even know what that word means because they believe in American psychology. Imagine believing in psychology. What an idiot. You just think... That's literally what I said in the Joker video. They're going to say, what have you done? Well, dude, I'm just a random guy who's trying to provoke you into something new. Nobody says what I say, so maybe nobody's just actually listened to me. Ever thought about that? You just think the left hasn't won? I didn't say that, you fucking idiot. I said you should have the benefit of the doubt. You need to be expanding your horizons. You don't have to agree with every fucking thing I say, but you can't have this closed-minded, dogmatic attitude where you're just going to be like, where you're going to think you're going to superimpose your meaning on what I'm trying to fucking say. At least give me the benefit of the doubt in the fact that I'm trying to say something new. Whether you want to agree with it or not is not my business. But don't try to fucking distort my position, you cuck bitch, on a fucking random lefty poll website. Jesus. Sorry. Dude, everybody's so mad about the socialism thing. If you actually look at it this way, describing the communist method, describe... What is this? Actually, look at it this way. It's a bastardization of our terms. Oh, that's so cute. You think you're in a little left? You have our terms? Who the fuck are you, bitch? Who's our? I don't believe in your left. I don't. I'm calling the bluff. I don't believe in it. Quite a few bread tumors steal shit from Lefty Pool. This is a massively... I could tell it's an Anglo site. Jesus, it is. Holy shit, it's an Anglo site. One thing that Caleb Line Duke has come up with a good sounding slogan. Communism millionaires never said that. We're living in socialism right now. We are the only ones who say that. Synthetic left. That's Ewoks, but I agree with it. Alright. Guys, you don't have to defend me to these random losers. You don't. You don't have to defend me with these losers. No, read Merkel, you Anglo. Haha, dude, because that's what Mao thought. The winds of changing, you know? You have to have primary and secondary contradictions, you know? I applaud what's happening with Germany in the geopolitical realignment. Not sure why that makes Merkel a revolutionary leader or how you're shoving that down my throat. But show me funny, Neon, because you're not. You're just not a funny guy. It's a forum, there's shit tons of threads. I don't understand how people are saying we're living in socialism. Haas just made a 3-hour video explaining it. While capitalism become organized, it's still capital. Yeah, it's the same, but nothing new under the sun, right? See how far that gets you. Wage labor still exists. Oh, wow, wage labor still exists. In what fucking sense? Because it seems to me like everybody's salaried these days, and wage labor has a completely different form today. Doesn't nearly have the same form that it did in the 19th century. So it only exists formally, okay? Everything is commodified. Read Stalin, socialist commodity production. Dumbass. The workers are still incredibly exploited. Those are moral terms, not scientific ones. Based. I agree with that. He's looking at the board. Wow. And so far, I'm not impressed, okay? It seems like these are a bunch of butthurt-ass bitches hiding behind their keyboard instead of emailing me for a live debate. Me trying to be profound with one brain cell. Actually, we live in capitalist socialism. Dude, we live in socialism, okay? I already explained it. Just get over it. We live in capitalism, we live in socialism. Depends on what you mean, you know? You can say both. There's not one definition that applies to everything. Do I have to make more MS Paint shit? You can use words in different senses, okay? I say we're living in capitalism all the time in certain senses, in certain contexts. Sometimes I say we're living in socialism. It just depends on what I'm trying to say and what point I'm trying to get across. But there is no universal definition, okay? There's no such thing. You can call that postmodernism. I like to call it humanity after the Anglo-tards are BTFO. So caught up in specific words. I know, dude. What's up with this autism? Obsessed with words and definitions. Like the point flies over their head and they're just focusing on words. More paint, more paint, more paint. I feel like I do need more diagrams just to show these fucking idiots how stupid they are. We live in capitalist socialism. The worst threat, you have to get used to filtering the bullshit. Isn't the eugenics guy cool? I don't know how to read this. Paint explaining how Merkel is a Marxist. I never said she's a Marxist, you fucking idiot. When did I say that, Neon? Should I unban your bitch ass so you can come in the chat and explain yourself? When did I say she's a Marxist? Okay, maybe I'm gonna do MS Paint. I'm gonna do more paint. Neon the dumbass. Okay. Neon the dumbass. A visual representation. And let's center this. Can we do that? No. It's okay. Alright. Sorry. I'm gonna head out. Alright, see you guys later. Upload Marxism, infraredism. We're just MLs, dude. Okay, I'm gonna make this. Ready? Alright. So I want to know the chain of logic being used by Neon here. Infrared says lefty memes, haha, a lot of text. I understand, okay? Bear with me. Alright, I'm gonna lower this. Okay. We're gonna do logic chains because Anglos love these. So. Let me give him the benefit of the doubt. Right? You're still talking shit. Let me make my fucking diagram first, and then I'll go see what's going on. Angloids. Hold on. Sure, why not? Let's draw Neon the Idiot. So here's Neon. This is Neon. Okay. And this is what he says. And then abstract language is Anglo. I don't know. Okay. Where's my fucking cursor? Okay, right here. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna run out of room soon. Okay, right here. Isn't this? Alright. Let's continue. And then he says, and then he goes, haha, pwned. Okay, this is my diagram for Neon. You guys get it? Simple as this. Simple as this. It's literally as simple as this. Simple as this shit. Share this on your website. Share this on your fucking website. Okay? This is what I'm talking about. Okay. It's literally this simply. Okay? How is it? Is it anything else? Okay, let's clear this one out. And maybe we have to make another one. I don't know. But, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go back to this website. More MS Paint diagrams, please. Alright, right, I forgot Anglo white man. I shouldn't be saying those things. Very sorry. Yeah, dude, you should actually reflect on. Dude, not all Anglos are bad, okay? There's a lot of cool Anglos. But you're not one of them. Post your spiciest memes. What I read, what I expected, what I got. What? Oh, okay, I think I kind of get it. I don't know, dude. I would let him fill my Anglo box if you catch my drift. Would you? Monopoly capital is actually socialism. Okay, I'm going to say this one last time because I've been saying this so fucking often. I never said centralization in monopoly equals socialism, you fucking idiot. I said the decentralization after the 20th century is the proof of socialism. It's not the fact that there's big monopolies and big centralization and big things, okay? That's not why I'm saying we live in socialism. I'm not saying we're living in socialism because of monopolies, primarily because of monopolies or because of centralization. I don't equate that with socialism. I'm saying we live in socialism because there's a political economy of socialism. Let me give you my fucking science fiction vision to describe to you why we live in socialism. Because we have autonomous, socialistic, nomadic raiders. Okay, like on the stock market, what's going on, nomadic raiders like with Reddit and shit. And this is all a decentralization, nomadic type of Deleuzian terms, decentralization of state socialistic planning. We had state monopoly socialism in the 20th century with America, corporatism, and with the Soviet Union and China and stuff. Now we have something decent. We have a political economy of socialism itself. The Sino-Soviet split is proof that there was a political economy of socialism itself. Okay, there was conflicts between socialistic countries that were indicative of some kind of political economy of socialism. Okay, we are either living in a society or living in socialism. Exactly. TBI, I'm not a fan of saying a retard. I know, but Matt, I'm not a fan of these people trying to trigger me when I'm trying to wind down. How is multipolarity helping the working class of Germany? Dude, maybe it's not about, maybe you're German, so you get ontology, right? You understand ontology. Heidegger's German. All the Germans are big Heidegger fans, apparently, the theoretical Germans. So you do the fucking math, dude. It's not about a charity of helping, and that's a technocratic American way of thinking, okay? And who is this working class, by the way? I don't take any of that for granted, unlike you. It's not about helping the working class. It just isn't. Yeah, clip me and shit me on that. You know? I'm saying it's revolutionary. You guys have these Christian prejudices in your head. Revolutionary doesn't equal moral good. Well, maybe it does for me, but like, it's not premised by being morally good. There's something objective about when Marxists say revolutionary, they're speaking in terms of something that's happening in objective being. Okay, they're not saying they don't call things revolutionary because it's virtuous and it's good. That's a Christian prejudice. It's some moralistic bullshit that I have nothing to do with. The last Eurasianist screwed everybody and lives now in Russia. So, why is that my problem? What's your point? How is multipolarity helping the work? It's not that it helps, okay? It's not that I'm saying we should initiate multipolarity. I'm saying it is happening, and I'm happy with it. I'm not saying... You're making it seem like I'm envisioning the world ex nihilo, and I'm drawing up what I think should happen. I'm not. I'm just thinking about the world as it is actually developing objectively, okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. But if you really want a good answer to that, that's just direct, more direct, even these retard terms. Sorry, I don't want to keep using that term. The main thing is that the European countries are bogged down by the Anglo-liberal political paradigm and institutions. So if there's a breakdown and collapse of those things, there's your year zero. There's your opportunity to, gain hegemony over what is a vacuum, a power vacuum of some kind. And you can have your Franco-Germania big space in the West. Okay, at least you have a sense of humor. Fine. Neon, I'm going to unban you when you stop pissing me off, okay? Because you keep engaging with me and shit. And it's clear you want to be unbanned. It's clear you want to be unbanned, okay? You can change the theme by clicking options on the type. What's up, good off? He's go, aha, Marxism is not about the interests of the working class. Aha, fuck the workers. No, I'm just saying you're using phrases that have no concrete meaning. You're making it seem like the working class is a special interest charity. The working class, the proletariat, these are all phrases you need to, tell me what you're thinking about when you're using these phrases. Because I don't take them for granted. We said shit, for example, we said the working class today in our socialistic era, right, to trigger you even more, isn't defined on the basis of, I'm going to check this link out, isn't defined by the workplace, but the way of life at a more general level. So it's really tough to isolate, just like what's going on with this Reddit stuff, like who is the working class? It's hard to isolate that on the basis of where people work only. You have to also take into account where do they live? How do they make a living? What stores do they go to buy their daily necessities from? All those kinds of things. This whole thing started because this guy's trolling me. What does it mean to be in socialism? It is kind of like neo-feudalism, because feudalism and socialism are up the same ballpark. Because what we're calling capitalism is a one-off in the history of mankind. Asiatic mode of production, feudalism, and socialism are all referring to the default of most of humanity's history, okay? Capitalism is purely defined by like this abstract negation. So Marx talked about the guarantees of existence afforded by the feudal arrangements. What he was talking about was, that's why their first socialists were like feudal socialists. For them, socialism and feudalism was like the same thing. I know this is going to trigger a lot of people, but they're going to call you a Nazi next? No, that's Alexander Kojev. You want to know who talked about Franco-Latin Empire, Franco-Germania big space? Alexander Kojev. This guy, he's not a Nazi, right? Is he a Nazi? Of course he's fucking not. He's not a fucking... I have one of his books here. Let me show you. You guys want to know what I'm reading? This is what I'm reading right now. I'm reading this book. This one right here. See this? This is what I'm reading right now. Yeah, Franco-Germania big space. He was instrumental in the formation of the EU. Yeah, dude, Kojev. Kojev is cool. You can, I don't hate well, he was Russian, actually. But who is he influenced by? You're going to find Heidegger here. Heidegger influenced everybody. Everybody who's worth... Zizek, all those people, they're all influenced by Heidegger. It all begins with Heidegger. Dude, don't be so mad. I don't hate Germans, okay? We have a German in our group. I don't hate them. Haas.
When I, with my friends, take over, you go to Gulag.
Haas, you understand that this site has like 100 anonymous posts and not everyone is shitting on your content. I think they're all neon, dude. I don't think there's 100 anonymous. I think there's like 5 people in this thread. Haas is anything that's in the geopolitical interest in China. Dude, what's this Western disease where you just create abstractions and you just pull shit out of your ass, completely devoid of the real context? I never created an axiom, dude. Stop trying to engage in this Renaissance Satanism of abstractionism and shit. I never made some abstract axiom. Okay? There's content to this. You understand? China's rise objectively corresponds to the rise of socialism. And China is the last example. China is the most advanced subjective relationship to socialism that exists to date. Socialism with Chinese characteristics. They have the most robust understanding of Marxism to date. You can critique it, but you have to concede to that fact. Okay? Socialism with Chinese characteristics is the most advanced. I asked for what you're saying about the interests of China is good. I'm not defining any abstract axioms. I'm talking about the real and concrete world as it exists now. Okay? Marxists don't think metaphysically, Haz. Why do you keep trolling me, dude? Like, what do you want? What the fuck do you want, dude? You just want to, like, EU police me. If you don't like me that bad, just fuck off. You don't have, like, the vision, you know? You don't have infrared vision. Anything that is in the geopolitical interest of China is good and socialist. Even if that was true, it's only true incidentally, according to me. It's not the essence of my position. Maybe incidentally that's true, but it's not the essence of the position. Dude, read Heidegger. He's a fucking German himself. You're German, so read fucking Heidegger. He comes from your country. You fucking idiot. You're supposed to be better than this, smarter than this, right? Did you know the communist youth wing tried to create VTubers to teach socialism to Zoomers of China? Yeah. Okay, I want to see what this guy has to say, and then I'm going to leave this website. Workers of the world. What does that mean concretely, you fucking idiot? Marx and Lenin and Engels will show you what they mean when they say these words. You can't show me. You can just show me poor people, but you're not going to show me a real material class of any kind. You're not. You're not going to succeed, I promise. Every example you're going to use, I'm going to undercut and debunk. And I'm going to show you how it's, how the objective expression of its interests are trailing along some other kind of more ambiguous class phenomena. It only seems like this exists in ideology, the so-called workers of the world in this outdated sense of the word. You gotta ask the essence, Haz. The whole point is about the essence, not the fucking appearance. Infrared vision. Dude, maybe this would suit you well because you gotta unlearn a lot of dumb shit in your head to get smart. Rather than recognize all concepts are historically and socially conditioned, Heidegger was a literal Nazi. I know. But Heidegger, we explained it in our fucking video, okay? Heidegger was not actually himself. He supported Nazism, let's just put it that way. But he did it because he's stupid. Are the fools still trying to tell you China isn't socialist? Yeah. Get the fuck off the internet, you hack. Who's Ray, the bitch? The Essence? We got our first fucking hater in the chat, but I have to quiet down for my neighbors. Ray, you fucking cocksucker bitch. Come on our fucking show and I want to see you talk all that shit, you pussy. Come on our fucking show, I want to see you talk that shit. Come on our show, I want to hear your voice tremble, you little bitch. Come on our fucking show. Let's hear your fucking voice, Ray. Pussy. Get the fuck off the internet, you hack. Make me, bitch. Come fight me in real life, pussy. What the fuck you gonna do about it, huh? You ain't showing the screen, by the way. That's okay. Go on, look on Twitter. I sent a video that explains us. No, I want to hear what Ray has to say. Yeah, it's Ray. It's all these fucking losers. Ray. Working class is defined by those who have nothing to sell but their labor, retard. Guess what, Ray? Then CEOs are the fucking working class, you stupid bitch. Stupid fucking bitch. So are these hedge fund managers, dumbass. Fucking hedge fund, they're all employees, dumbass. So you gotta think about it a little bit more essentially. Yes, you do gotta think about what the essence of that means. Marx and Engels defined labor that in question is the least quantum of unskilled labor. That was the baseline of those who have nothing but their labor to sell. Because for them, skilled labor just compounded that quantum of unskilled labor. So what is that at its most fundamental and essential? Because by your retarded fucking definition, CEOs and hedge fund managers and all these fucking people are all workers. Dumbass. And so are PMCs. Yes, they fucking are. They live off the labor. How? You're saying what you're saying is subjective and arbitrary, you dumbass bitch. It's so fucking arbitrary. How do they live off labor? Why doesn't the settler colonial Rust Belt working class working in factories, don't they live off labor too? Don't they live off labor too? Capitalists are those who exist off the labor of others. CEOs do not own sovereignly their own companies. They are employees, you dumb bitch. They don't own their fucking companies like British capitalists, industrialists. You have an outdated fucking mentality that's not up to date to this world. You come in my fucking stream, try to argue with me, you sound like a stupid bitch. Marx understood value as something being useful. What's your fucking point? Socially useful. You want to come preach to me Marxism 101 like I don't already fucking know this, dumbass? Labor creates value. What does that mean, bitch? You don't know what that fucking mean. Capitalists own the value. Then who are the capitalists? Except the tiny, tiny sliver of the population who actually own shit. CEOs, formerly, hedge fund employees and managers, formerly, all these bloodsuckers on Wall Street, formerly, and all these PMC type of fucking people do not own it formally. You idiot. And even those who do fucking own it in the form of shares. It's so fucking different from 19th century capitalism. You can't just apply these fucking phrases like they mean something immediately. They don't need to own it. Why don't they need to fucking own it, dumbass? Why don't they need to own it? Why don't they fucking need to own it based on what you just fucking said, you stupid bitch? You sound like a fucking idiot. You sound like a fucking idiot. Why don't they need to own it, huh? Internet bitch off their fucking stupid internet bitch coming to talk shit to me behind the fucking keyboard. I'm out here, bitch. What do you think I have to fear, huh? You think I'm gonna fucking be scared of you? You dumb cocksucking bitch? Behind your fucking keyboard, you're gonna intimidate me? No, he doesn't even deserve a paint. Even Neon isn't like this. Neon doesn't come on my fucking stream and say this shit. Even Neon is better than this fucking piece of shit pussy. Even Neon is just somebody I'm joking with compared to this one. What a fucking embarrassing loser coming on my fucking stream trying to talk shit to me, ending up looking like the dumbest fucking bitch of all, and they're silent. Where are you, Ray? Where are you, bitch? I didn't ban you, so where are you, huh? Where are you, Ray? Where the fuck are you? Where's Ray? Where's Ray? I want to hear your argument. Where's Ray? Oh, the Ray is Neon. New posts on Lefty Poll? I don't care, dude. When did I shit on CEOs, you fucking idiot? I merely said your definition of the working class is outdated. I never fucking praised CEOs, you dumbass. I'm saying the essence of the working class is what you need to have up to date with understanding. Okay, here's Ray. Value, a commodity that is useful. Socially useful, yes, Marxism 101. Laborers create things of value. That's subjective and arbitrary. How do you define social value, Ray? Because for Marx, social value is defined by the commodity form. It's defined by demand. For Marx, social usefulness is defined by demand, according to Marx. So what are you on, Ray? You're not saying anything fucking new. Give me your fucking argument. Capitalists live off the surplus of... You're just repeating what you fucking said. CEOs are workers because they sell their labor. Formally, they don't own anything. Why aren't they're creating things of value? Are you saying this because they're not creating tangible things of value? Do you know what percentage of the fucking population creates tangible goods, Ray? You fucking dumbass. You mean tangible objects like this plastic fucking fork? Shit that can be 3D printed in 20 years and be fucking mass manufactured, automated and shit? That's your definition of what the fucking working class is? Socially useful labor is subjective, historically relative, and it's defined in terms of demand. Marx was very clear about this. You're coming and you're telling me I haven't read Marx. You sound like a fucking idiot, and I just beat the shit out of your fucking point. I embarrassed your dumbass bitch, and you... No, they are not. Ray, you're an NPC robot repeating the same bullshit point over and over and again, and I'm beating the fuck out of your point, and you're not responding. They don't live off the labor of others, and I've just explained why. You sound like a fucking dumbass, and I'm embarrassed for you. If by tangible you mean useful, no. That's relative. That's subjective. If you mean that the only workers can only be defined, CEOs are hired for a reason, dumbass. They do have a fucking use. Okay, so are all administrators, so are hedge fund managers, so are hedge fund employees, so are the PMC. Your definition of the working class encompasses prostitutes as well, because you can. That's what they say too now with sex work and shit. So according to your definition, everyone's a fucking worker. Almost no one is a fucking capitalist except a tiny sliver. You know, the fact that there are things that are useful, what things are useful, what things are not useful, and according to who, why, and measured in what fucking way. Because according to Marx, it's measured in terms of demand, it's bought. Marx didn't mince words or fuck around like you are. Marx was very specific about what he meant in Capital. You need to go back and read Marx. Don't fucking tell me I didn't read it, dumbass. Fucking idiot wants to come lecture me. Sounds like a dumbass. Yes, they do, because they live off of capital. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Everyone fucking does. Who doesn't, Ray? You live off it too. Everyone does. Who doesn't live off of it? Even the factory workers do now. Every single person in a modern country lives off of capital somehow. Every single modern person in any fucking modern country lives off of capital. Doesn't matter who they are. You want me to explain to you how that is? Are you saying that commodities having objective utility is subjective? According to Marx, it was. According to Marx, socially useful labor is defined historically and culturally and all that stuff, and it was subjective and relative. So yes, I am saying that. Most people are actually workers, yes, including CEOs, according to you. According to CEOs, too. CEOs as well. No, I don't work for a living keck. Okay, forget about it. Yeah, and he would agree with me, not some hack who wants to try to conflate feudalism and capitalism. Lol. No, he wouldn't agree with you, you dumbass little bitch. He wouldn't fucking agree with you. And I just explained why. What do you think capital is? What do you mean? What, are you trying to test me? Huh? You trying to test? What do you think capital is? Because I read on a YouTube video that it's a definition of capital. You fucking lost this debate. You just lost. Utility is not an objective. It's an objective fact, but it's historically and culturally relative according to Marx. It's socially useful labor is defined in terms of the demand denominated in price. You dumbass fucking bitch. You just got blown the fuck out. I'm so embarrassed for you. Come on my fucking stream trying to come at me. Dumbass bitch. This is where you failing. I didn't fail shit. I just wiped the fucking floor with you. Get the fuck out of my stream, bitch. You're done for. You're done for. What an embarrassment. This is our hater who wants to come argue with me, you little dumbass bitch. You fucking lost. Chat, what do you think? Who lost? Who lost? Who lost this debate? Chat, let's have chat vote and decide. Who lost this debate? Go ahead. Who lost? Who won and who lost? I want to know what you guys think. I already know what I think, but what do you think? Exactly. You see that, Ray? You see that, Ray? What does that say, Ray? What does that mean, Ray? It means you got your fucking ass beat. Marx didn't give a shit about why people value the utility of things. Whether flight or fancy is of no relevance. The reason he said that, Ray, the reason he fucking said that is because it's measured objectively in terms of the demand. Whether flight or fancy is of no relevance because for Marx, it's actually out there measured in the economy itself. So it's the opposite. You're subjectively saying CEOs don't do anything value because of your flight or fancy. But in the actual market, it is defined, it is denominated as valuable in the market, according to your outdated fucking logic. This isn't my position, by the way. I would never say the CEOs are the working class because I understand the essence and connotation of that phrase means something entirely fucking different. But according to dogmatic as stupid bitch Ray, that's the fucking case. What a fucking embarrassment. Yes, my own sycophants who lost this debate. Ray, this is my 8th stream ever. 90% of people in this stream have never been here before. So how are they my fucking sycophants, huh? How are they my fucking sycophants? You dumbass bitch. Every other Marx... Okay, we got another hater. Every other Marxist economist in the world, I sleep. Some schizo on YouTube. What about it? What about it, bitch? What about it? What about it? What about it? I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying. I'm staying. I'm not going nowhere. He was talking about value, though, in that sentence. That is what he was talking about. Use value. Yes, socially useful value for Marx is historically and culturally relative. Do I need to pull up the fucking quote from Marx? Socially useful value is historically, culturally, and even nationally relative according to Marx. Okay? It is objectively defined economically, yes, but its actual nature is historically, culturally relative. And the way it's objectively defined according to Marx is in terms of the market and in terms of price and demand. That's what fucking Marx's view was. You understand? How much more schooling do you need, Ray? Little ass bitch. Came my fucking stream talking shit, got humiliated, got their ass face wiped on the fucking floor. Wiped the clock with this motherfucker. For all that shit talk. All that shit talk. I never read Marx. When you say value, what do you mean? I said exactly what Marx meant. Value's on the surface for Marx. I said exactly what Marx meant. Value is something inherent but not reducible to price. Value is the substance of price. And labor is the substance of value. If you're talking exchange value, no, all kinds of value, including socially useful value. Do you not understand the basic contradiction between exchange and use value? Do I have to school you on Marxism 101 or what? There's a contradiction between exchange and use value. You understand? But even though there's a contradiction between the two, okay, their ultimate exchange value is the exchange value of socially useful value, if that makes sense. There are two types of value. Use value. Yes, I understand, Ray. This Marxism 101. But apparently you want to test me. You want to test me and sound like a stupid fucking bitch in the process. You fucking idiot. Come on my stream. Come on my fucking stream this late at night. Even when I was chill, when I was ready to relax and have some fun with everybody, have a chill stream, you want to trigger me up again. All value is same value. It's not what I fucking said, idiot. I said, even though there's a contradiction between exchange value and use value, they are related to one another. They are related to one another. Okay? Use value has no expression outside of exchange value. How about that? Use value cannot be proven to have any expression except beyond exchange value, even though the two are not reducible to one another. Value is situational. What's your fucking point? What's your fucking point, you fucking idiot? He won't get on the stream. He's a pussy. He won't get on the fucking stream. This pussy will never get on the fucking stream. Won't ever get on the fucking stream because you're a pussy. Let me hear your trembling voice and all this shit you've been talking. Please come on the fucking stream. My biggest complaint, frankly, is that he doesn't really seem, but he knows what he's talking about. Ray, I've been a Marxist longer than you. I know more about this than you. I've studied this longer than you. I've devoted more time and energy to this than you. I'm just not a fucking arrogant asshole who flaunts everything they know and acts like an arrogant nerd all the fucking time. But yes, I do know way more than you fucking will ever know. Most likely. And I'm willing to fucking bet my balls on that fact. Dumbass. Can't believe this pussy comes on my fucking stream, tries to talk all this shit. Fucking dumbass pussy. So fucking... Oh, you don't know anything about Marx. You don't know what you're talking about because you don't sound like an institutionalized cuck who's just recycling to me all the little things I like to fucking hear. Little cuck things that I like to hear that have gotten Marxists in the West fucking nowhere for over 100 years. Apparently not loud. But why did I just wipe the fucking floor with you like it was nothing, like you're my used tissue, huh? Why did I just wipe my fucking ass with you, throw you down the toilet, flush away? Why did I just succeed in doing that according to everybody except you? And that's objectively true. Think Ray is troll. Purge the glowy. Should I ban Ray? Should I just fucking ban them? What else do they have to say? You got anything else up your sleeve? Tell me why I shouldn't ban you. Plead with me and beg me not to ban you, Ray. Beg me not to ban you. Go ahead. Ray, tell me not to ban you. Give me a reason why I shouldn't ban you. 5, I don't give a fuck. 10 dislikes. Let's go. All the bitches making accounts to dislike me. Even if they're not, I don't give a fuck. Let all the bitches expose themselves. I don't give a fuck. Putting it all on the line. Come on, Ray. Come on. Ray, come on. Give me a reason I shouldn't ban you. You pussy. You just lost this fucking debate. You came into my chat. You got your bitch ass owned. Please ban me. Your wish is my command. Put user in timeout. I'm going to put you in timeout. Because that's how much of a little bitch you are. You're going in timeout. Don't ban Ray. Okay, I put him in timeout. 300 seconds. Pussy. You're in my timeout corner. Because you're a little baby ass bitch. I can't believe all this shit talk. And amounting to what? I'm getting the fuck off Left Depot. I'm done with this retarded website. I'm never going back on this website again. What a stupid website. Go to the corner, Ray, and sulk. Exactly. Think about how fucking stupid you were. Then come back and apologize, and maybe I'll forgive you. But probably not. Pissed me off that fucking much. People just come here talking shit. Watch the video on Twitter to wind down. Fine. Okay, fine. I'll watch this video.
Problem. Well,
This is what you want me to watch.
ADD primarily, but also. Hey, you're the new kid.
yeah, what's it to you?
Friendly, aren't you?
Give me a break, loser.
Hey, relax, friend. You're all pent up. Go easy or they put you on medication. They did to me. Boy, nearly sent me insane.
That's fascinating. Now if you'll
I
excuse me.
said relax, friend.
Get off, man.
Listen to me, tough guy. You just arrived at the toughest school in the country, and I'm offering.
Vibe Q, I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna keep streaming throughout the week. I'm not going nowhere. Don't worry. There's no going back.
To be your friend. Trust me, in a place like this, you're gonna need friends. So it's up to you. You gonna play nice or what?
Yeah, sure. Great. I've been expelled from anywhere halfway decent.
Yeah, I've been expelled from.
Problem.
Well, ADD primarily, but also life, my parents, this school, Western civilization, but really, honestly, enough about me. Oh, I see you've met the dorm's mascot. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Femboy, the girliest boy in school. Petey, haven't you got some imaginary friends to go annoy?
Why don't you leave me alone, Gary?
Look at you. Leave me alone, Gary. I'm really self-important now that I finally hit puberty. What's your problem? I'm just being nice to the new kid as he passes through Bullworth on his inevitable journey to prison.
Look, I gotta unpack. Would you guys mind getting out of here?
Oh, now look what you've done, Pete. Jimmy can't stand you already. Feeding time at the zoo. Okay, here's the deal. Actually, sneaky bastards. Their turf is the library. Very observant, Jimmy boy. And last but not least, come on, let's go. Go on, Petey. Go cry to the teacher. Tell them I was nasty to you.
Shut up, Gary. You're such a jerk, man.
Alright, this video's done, I think, right? What, I didn't remember clicking on this.
Right, has been not at just even getting these ideas out there, but as we kind of have tried to illustrate, like reframing almost every and all political discussion in their terms.
Well,
right?
I think people on the left like to point to the fact that like the post office is popular, or like that Medicare for all is like a popular idea among some Democrats or whatever. But it's like, okay, fine. Like maybe these specific issues, like.
Yo, I'm never gonna go on that Lefty Post site ever. I hated it. I don't like it, dude. We shouldn't be on these little corners. You know what you should be? You should be, I don't know. I don't like these little corners, you know?
Some people who respond to opinion polls like them. But like really the whole, like you're missing the whole landscape, which like the Kochs and people like them, not just them, but people like them have totally remade. And like by focusing on these like hyper specific things, well, look, I really hate it when like Bernie Sanders says like, oh, we're winning the ideological war. We're winning the war of ideas. Well, fuck. That's wonderful. That's the best way to win a war is by ideas. In fact, traditionally, that's how all wars have been won, by just having the best ideas. It's like, no, wrong, motherfucker. Like you are, first of all, you're not even winning the war of ideas. You're losing them. If you were winning the war of ideas, you'd be winning the regular war, or at least be doing a lot better than you are. And like, that's what's so crazy to me. It's like, no, dude, they're winning the war of ideas and the regular war. Like this is, even many people on the left have like, I mean, I'm not saying that.
Guys, the reason I don't like those websites is because it's like a fucking echo chamber. That's why you get people like Ray who just incubate and become so comfortable with dogmas and shit. I don't like lefty corners, you know? Can muscle women lead the revolution? Muscle women can do it, why not? I made Twitter tolerable by not confining myself to... Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like echo chambers, you know? Besides this one, this is a good echo chamber. But I don't like people who are just so comfortable, you know? I'm never going to let you guys be comfortable. I'm always going to tell you guys shit you don't want to hear. You know? Imagine how much followers from Lefty Pull I'd get if I just told you guys all the shit you're used to hearing and all the shit you love hearing. Easiest thing in the world. But I'm never going to fucking do that. Yeah, wasn't there like the occult SS Nazi stuff about Hyperborea or whatever, right? I don't know. You should see Angie Speaks' new video. It's super relevant. Oh man.
Pure created a clear filter to show what gets removed from water in only 30 minutes.
I think 80% of your audience right now is from Lefty Pull. Yeah, but I'm never going to let them feel comfortable. I'm never going to let you guys feel comfortable, you know? In the sense of like having an echo chamber where you can hide from the world and hide from real problems and hide from life. You know? I'm never going to be that guy. Lefty people can have a variety, but there's contingents try to make an echo chamber. I can't believe how arrogant people are, you know? Like, who are you to be so arrogant? If you're a Western leftist, like, take a look in the mirror.
"'Tis I, Angie Speaks, the evil witch of the woods they told you about, here to spread disinformation and lead the masses astray with the dreaded scourge of Marxism. In all seriousness, 2020 was one hell of a year for me in the channel. I broke up with RedTube, got cancelled by major media figures, and cemented a place
Sorry, I'm one person myself. I'm muted. Maybe I'll come back to it in another stream and we'll just like check it and we'll see what you guys want to say. But I don't want to be triggered again, you know? I just don't. Because I know I'm not going to go to bed if I do. Yeah, I know I'm muted, guys. I'm muted. Yeah, I think you're watching this Lefty Pool. Yeah, maybe I'll come back. Why don't you make an infrared thread? Make an infrared thread on there because it's so chaotic, you know? That website's so chaotic. Make an infrared thread and then maybe every stream I'll just check it and I'll go through it. Am I still fucking muted? No, I'm not. Make an infrared thread. Don't waste my time with paragraphs and shit. If you guys make paragraphs, I'm not gonna ignore them. Email me and debate me live with your voice. Otherwise, I'm gonna ignore your paragraphs, but I'll respond to your sentences. You know. If you want to have a thorough debate, you better use your voice and you better put your face out there, because I'm doing that. Or you don't have to put your face, but use your voice at least. But make an infrared thread, and then I'll check it every stream, and you guys can put whatever you want in there. It doesn't have to be serious stuff either. You know, put like entertaining, put funny shit, you know. But I don't want to. This website's too chaotic, you know. I think we all need to calm down, have a nice cup of tea, and breathe and just chill. Yeah. 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 Yeah, if you make an infrared thread, then I'm not going to check it off stream, but I'll check it on stream with you guys. I stay away from those sites. I do too, but if everyone wants me to go on it, we got to tell them about Aliunia. I don't know who the fuck that is. Guys, come on. My life's way too complicated as it is. You know, my life's really complicated. I don't need to, like, have all these characters in my life. You know, my personal life's really complicated. Hosbrain? Okay, I'll check this out. Even before Bernie, the Western left has never accomplished anything significant. I know, so why are they so arrogant? Thoughts on Althusser? I'm not a big fan. They have no right to be as dogmatic as they are. I know, dude, I agree. 100%. Do you think God, Syria, Assad is a based song? It's a catchy song. This is me when I can't sleep, when I have insomnia. This is me only in a dark place. You guys want to know how I actually feel in my head? You guys want to know how I feel in my head? Like my actual brain feels like? This.
Welcome to the Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life on all your...
This is how I feel in my head. Not that video that I was just sent. This is how I feel. Like, this is how I experience life. Ready? This is a dialectic mind versus the butthurt Anglo mind. This is what dialectic mind looks like. Ready? Think in terms of vibes and you think in terms of motion. Jendol Ginjit, it's probably going to be another 10-15 minutes. So don't worry. If not less than that. I got to get to bed soon. You don't get it? It's all on the surface, dude. It's just like this. It's literally this. It's like a song of positivity. And it's like the motion. You know what I'm saying? I can't explain it. I can't explain it. This is how I think. Okay? Okay, let me read the DM. Well, if the lefty pole proletariat wants to make a thread about infrared, we will allow it. We are People's Board after all. You're welcome anytime. Okay. All right, guys. If you want me to do lefty pole stuff and react to lefty pole, just make a thread, and then next stream I'll react. But I'm not gonna do it off stream, and I'm only gonna react to it on stream. You know. This dude's awesome, dude. You know, you guys want to know something about this Lefty Pole guy on Twitter? He's the only one of the only people who discovered us and retweeted us and helped us out. And we're such a small, you know, like nobody knows who we are, right? This dude, shout out to that Lefty Pole guy. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. Shout out to that guy, dude. Shout out to that guy. My mind is like Halo. I feel that. I get that. I get that 100%. 100% do Lefty Pole. Yeah, I'm not going to post on it, but I'll react to it on stream. I'll react to it on stream. I don't know if I should stream tomorrow, though. You know, I'm undecided. Because, guys, I need, like, time to detox and actually go back to my theory. I have things I'm writing, and I have things I'm doing, you know? Yeah. But I don't know. Definitely this week sometime. Tuesday, I'm going to go get a haircut. So maybe I'll have time Tuesday. But I'm getting a haircut. Oh, he responded. You're welcome, comrade. Don't forget to take it easy. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks, man. Shout out to Lefty Pole, man. If I can give you some constructive criticism, Haas, yeah, go ahead. I'm not going to get mad. Go ahead. Yeah. I can take criticism with good intentions, you know? I'm not going to get mad if the intention's good. If you come in and just antagonize me and call me a fucking idiot and insult me, your streams are somewhat random. I know, right? I'm really new to this, guys. Believe it or not, I've never streamed before. This week. This is my first week streaming ever. You're right. They could be more planned. You're 100% right. Wonder if we'll get other infrared members on stream, though. Yes, we will. This is the only stream no one's ever come on. I don't even know what the others are thinking. I have to go check. Maybe they don't. They're not happy with this. I don't know. I like the random stream. I need to find more stuff to do on stream, you know? So far, we like all your shit, bro. Appreciate that, Gentle Ginjit. Appreciate it, man. Everything has started. Yeah, man, we're just getting started, man. Infrared's getting started. You're going to see, guys, 250 viewers watching us sometime. You're going to see that eventually, 250. I can visualize it in my head. Interacting with the chat is also cool. Yeah, guys. That's true. But I feel like people don't only want that. You know, they don't only want me to interact with chat. Surely we're going to get some debates now, right? Surely some people are going to step up to this challenge and email us and formally accept our challenge to a debate. Take Collins so you can yell at them. Yeah, dude, no one has the balls. I wish. You better pay me, Haas. I'm the one who kept shilling your stream on Lefty Pole. Neat, you're such a cool guy, dude, you know? You commented on one of our first videos, and you've been helping us out from the start. We really appreciate that, man. All of you guys out there who just been helping us, you don't even know where we came from, and we have such heterodox views, and yet you're helping us anyway. You guys have no idea what that means to us. We're so grateful. Because it's so easy to just be an asshole and just dismiss us, because we're not telling you things you're familiar with, you know? So trust me, we're all so grateful and appreciate it so much. And it really is like a, what do they call it? It's like a bloomer thing instead of a doomer. You need to prepare content, Haas. Like we talked about the Jimmy Dore versus WSW shit. You're right, Gentle Ginji. You're right. I need to prepare more content before. I've been trying to kind of do it with that Voss stream, but I'm gonna do it more going forward. Have a gaming stream. I probably got to get a new PC first. I'll definitely email you for sure. If it's a Hideo Kojima game. My computer can't run it yet. But I can get a new computer sometime soon. You got like 20% way there in views today, so yeah. Damn. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna head off. I gotta prepare for bed. My fucking neck hurts, you know? But, yeah, guys, it was a great stream. Honestly, great stream. Crazy good stream. Based fucking stream. We need that heterodox, cutting edge, mind expansion shit. Keep it up for real, man. Yeah, man, we're only gonna expand it further, you know? I'm really optimistic about this channel for a single reason. I can actually detect working class anger here. Holy fucking shit. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. The delay is so bad, you know, it's like... Yeah, but thank you. Appreciate it, G-Man. Good night, guys. See you later. Sorry if I missed your comment. There's just a really bad delay. So, bye, guys. See you later. Gonna head to bed.